Welcome everybody to the Monday Sound Stream. We're going to talk a lot about Tron Ares trailer. Just a fair warning. I have so many thoughts. Some good, some not good. Lots of thoughts. But we got a lot going on in that regard. There's also some other stuff, as you can see. It's before Comic-Con week, so we're leading into Comic-Con. So there's like what I call the pre-Comic-Con news, which some of it should have been the Comic-Con news, and we'll talk about that as well. So on that note, welcome to my panel. We got Ryan in one corner.
Welcome. I finished watching the original Super Dimension Macross recently.
Congratulations on your new rabbit hole.
Yes, I have already done the research and all that stuff. But like, it's like quick thought. Like Super Dimension Macross is honestly like fantastic. It's like one of the best.
Yes.
One of the best older mech animes out there. Like, I honestly think I like it more than the original Mobile Suit Gundam because I think I just like it.
Okay. I said the same exact thing, and I'm not alone in that now. All right, I'm glad. Yeah, I love OG Gundam, but I like Macross more than original Macross more than original Gundam.
Yeah, I just think the themes of Macross just fit. I gel so much more, especially with current day stuff. It's means a lot more. And such. I just really enjoy it, and it's funny because now if that released now, people will be calling it woke as fuck because there's a whole scene where it's like Captain Glove was like, "Yo, we all respect people of color and sex and race," and I'm like, "Oh, don't show this to the people nowadays," and stuff like that.
People
do I tell you? Do I tell you that? God, they love playing my boyfriend's a pilot so many times. All you hear is choo choo choo.
Boyfriend a pilot.
All the time in that show. And such, but like I'm looking forward to delve. I still need to watch the Do You Remember Love movie, and then off to the sequels.
Oh, that movie touches my heart.
Like from what I've seen, that film looks beautiful. I can't wait to watch that.
So, Cass, what you got going on? What's new in the world?
My birthday is this week. That's what's going on. It's Saturday.
Happy birthday to Cass is the message I should be seeing in the chat a whole lot.
Which also means it's the 1 year anniversary of Deadpool Wolverine. We can.
Yep.
That's true.
Always remember, if you need to remember what Cass's birthday is, always think of Deadpool Wolverine because
exactly.
they're linked.
They're linked forever now. Like me in the start of the Civil War. Anyways, we got some fun stuff this week. There we go. Birthday messages coming in from Kaiju 54, Blade Raider, and Jeremy Carr. Hey, Spin Dash is here for a stream. How's it going?
You finally got away. You finally had time for after the child. Is the child asleep?
Child's probably asleep, as my guess would be. SSJ4 Jason also says happy birthday, Cass.
Thank you. I like how that happened. A cop just like drove by.
Cop drove by, just starts honking and just going like, "Happy birthday!" Another one from LPH.
Thank you all.
Spin Dash says, maybe it's been a while since I've been active on Stream Chat. What's with the crowns? So YouTube added a leaderboard. It's got this thing. I can click this top fans button, and it'll rank everybody based on how they interact with the chat. I don't really care about that personally, but if you guys are like feeling like you want to go up the rankings, you can do that. Like it's from what I can tell, it's the number of times you posted in the chat, something like that. Hellfire also sent a birthday cake emoji, and MasterBand95 said, "Happy Wombs Explosion Day." That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Spin Dash says, "Yeah, she actually slept for over an hour. It's a miracle." All right, so we better get to stuff then. Hellfire says, "I have a question. YouTube, why? I don't know. Did Twitch do something like this?"
I think so. I think it's like the bits.
Yeah, like because it's an experience point system. Like it's showing like Kaiju 1954, Zeltrax, and Spin Dash, Hellfire, Master Ben, Blade Raider, and Muteki all have 75 XP. I don't know the difference. I don't know what gets you XP. Someone send a super chat and see if it just like explodes. I don't know. Spider's Prime sent a birthday cake.
Thank you again.
Yeah. No, we got some stuff. I got this Dr. Doom helmet back here. It showed up like while I was prepping for the stream. So I can't wear it. I haven't opened it yet.
Live unboxing.
I don't want to do a live unboxing like early in the stream. Like maybe do it later.
Yes.
Let me do it at the end of the stream.
You must become Doom.
Maybe I do need to become Doom. Kaiju Force says I'm number one. Apparently, does that make me a Universal Warrior or no one? Depends on your actions.
Here's the thing, Sam. You have more color than Robert Downey Jr. to be Doom.
It's true.
Funny.
There's Chopper. Chopper's still there. He's behind the box.
Put the Doom helmet on your Chopper or Beppo.
I could. I mean, their heads are big enough. It is possible. Hellfire says, I'm curious, will you guys do live stream Comic-Con news or will it be pre-recorded? TBD.
Depends.
It depends on the
how
news.
much.
Because at the moment, the only Hall H panels for big studios is Peacemaker Season 2, Predator Badlands, and Tron Ares. And all three of those already released trailers, so I don't know what those panels are actually going to have. Toy news-wise, Transformers having a panel, but they've already shown the entire lineup for this year. So how often are they going to...
Unless PulseCon's not happening this year.
PulseCon is apparently happening because we have a listing for PulseCon exclusives. So I don't know what there is to show for Transformers. I don't know what there is to show for, Marvel Legends. Says they're going to be stuff like I don't know how big. There's a panel for Power Rangers for Playmates, but are they actually going to show anything new? Like I have no idea because the industry is kind of like a wreck right now. Like I have no idea how much news it's going to be. Like I'll get an idea by the time Saturday's over.
Same with Jack Pacific, and that's the thing. A lot of time with these other toy companies, I feel like it's less of a here's new stuff coming. It's more here's since I think some people need to remember that some of these panels with these toy companies are not really for us wanting new information, but it's also for people who are there going like, oh, let me go check out this panel and get
a lot
here's
of them
what's
too are like
out
Q&A
now.
panels as well.
Yeah. A lot of times it's like here's what out right now you can buy scenario.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Like I don't know what they'll be doing besides for Transformers. Like it's just going to have to be great prototypes at this point. There's no way they're showing the first wave of 2026 in July. It's like too early. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's just gonna and then also Fantastic Four. I'm going on Sunday to see it, so I don't know if we can pre-record.
You didn't watch Smurfs this weekend?
I didn't. I was gonna go see Superman, and then stuff happened, so I'm gonna go see Superman again tomorrow because I have a free Screen X ticket in my Regal account that expires this week. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go see Superman again tomorrow morning. Because why not?
My Regal rewards.
Yeah. MasterBand95 says, you ever gone to SDCC? Nope. And I have no plans to go to one.
I don't think Santa can afford it.
I mean, affording it's one thing. I don't like crowds, and theme parks are enough for me, and Comic-Con's even more than that.
So. And Comic-Con doesn't have Yoshi.
No, it doesn't. Like I would rather if I'm going to spend a bunch of money, I'd rather go to like a theme park or to the Las Vegas Star Trek convention. That was like the best convention I've ever been to.
Will you go to Apes? Will you go to ApeCon?
If someone were to make an ApeCon for Planet of the Apes, I would. That would be actually amazing. I would go. I don't even care where it takes place. I would just go, because Planet of the Apes is one of those things where like the movies are successful and people go and see them, but how big is the actual fandom? Kind of small. I mean, I kind of went to an Apes convention because I met Andy Serkis and Kevin Durand at a local con like a couple weeks ago. That's why there's a giant Bonobo poster behind me because Kevin Durand.
You'd be really surprised. You're really surprised because I seen like stuff like the movie series Tremors have like not really a convention, but like something called Tremors Fest, which is like a big like fan meetup. So like I think more fan meetup for.
I mean, there's like an X-Men fan meetup that's been going on for the last 3 years where someone rents out a mansion.
Oh really? Damn,
and
that's
they
cool.
Just have like X-Men people show up for it. Hellfire says you may want to start ApeCon yourself and see how many people you can rope in. That's a good question because the thing is like also it's like the tricky part too, right? With doing like an Apes convention is that like a lot of the actors you could probably get for a convention, right? Because they're not as well known for the modern movies, right? Because a lot of them are character actors, right? Like Kevin Durand's biggest part he's done is being the villain in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
The biggest name in the movie on those movies are what Andy Serkis.
Andy Serkis, and he came to a local convention we had. He was the top billed guest, and that was like it's like you get Andy Serkis for a local convention here. If you get him between other projects, you can probably get him. But you can't get hardly anybody from the original movies because they're all dead. There's like nobody left. which is a bummer. And then you kind of can't get anybody from the Burton movie, because how are you supposed to get Mark Wahlberg or Helena Bonham Carter or Tim Roth? Like, you could probably get Paul Giamatti, like he'd be into that, but but again, you have to schedule it. Like it'd be tricky. But you get a lot of the people from the modern films. But then the trick is, if you have the convention in the U.S., if you're going to get Hellfire says production staff, if you get like people that worked on like the VFX, like Weta FX people, they're like in Australia. And there's like a US branch, but then like they filmed a bunch of stuff in like Australia and New Zealand for some of the movies, so it's like now you have to fly actors in.
I just know.
More complicated.
I do know. Sad, unless he's up for it, I don't think you can't get Matt Reeves because Batman.
Yeah, Matt Reeves is busy. I mean, you can't get Wes Ball for the next 3 years because he's busy making Zelda. It's also, like you can't get any directors basically.
Oh, the sequel, because I think that was announced after last week's stream,
they put the casting out, and I was like, this doesn't mean anything to me until we see him in costume.
You think I get props for getting relatively more unknown actors for Link and Zelda, not like Chris Pratt or Tom Holland.
Yeah, I was really glad it wasn't a celebrity
that was
cast
fair.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, legit.
The only role I recognized for one of the two of them was the actor playing Link was Pinocchio in the Disney live action remake Pinocchio, and that's it. And then that's the only role I know him for. So again, I get Coots on the casting director getting like relatively lesser known actors. That's nice. That's always the best scenario with these kind of movies. Is like, you don't see the actor because they're not that big, so you just gotta see them as that character.
And it can be a good launching point for the actors' careers as well.
Mm-hmm.
My only concern with that movie is still Avi Arad being there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so Kaiju just said maybe not every franchise needs a convention. Here, I just had this thought, right? It's Apes Con. Doesn't mean it has to be Planet of the Apes only. Like, we could pull in people from King Kong. We could like
Donkey
Kong
Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza came out last week.
Exactly, you can pull in some Donkey Kong people. What other famous ape franchises are there?
Can we get Dan Castanella as Monkey Homer?
You could technically, yeah. You could just you could do like a live theater performance of the Planet of the Apes musical from The Simpsons.
Not just saying.
Blade Runner and Kaiju 954 reading my mind. Better Man. Yeah, you could pull some Better Man production people. Maybe even some of the cast.
That movie. I wish that movie had better title. Because every time you talk about, I keep thinking you're talking about that Keita Miya movie.
Yeah.
Because it's spelled different, right? It's like Better Man.
It's 2 words.
Like,
Better Man, not Better Man. Like,
Better Man.
Yeah.
Is it Spider-Man or Spider-Man?
I know. And it's I have trouble like enunciating spaces. But yeah, no, there's that movie's amazing. I wish that movie was like, it was funny, like in the UK it just hit Prime Video. I'm like, why can't it be Prime Video here so I can convince more people to watch it?
Yeah, I was say it makes me want to watch it, but like I don't want to resubscribe to Paramount
Plus.
Yeah, that's the problem. And Paramount is sort of a sinking ship right now. I heard.
Yeah, Paramount has been run by stupid people for a long time. Over the weekend, I watched Robinson Crusoe on Mars, released by Paramount. Involves a monkey. Funny story. That just keeps happening to me. But it was released by Paramount, and it flopped because Paramount completely mismarketed the movie. And I was like, oh, so we've been doing this since the 60s?
Yeah, but let's say so. Because it isn't just TF1. Paramount loves to misrepresent their movies all the time. Yes. I hear.
God, the Smurfs movie, they misrepresented it, and it was terrible. What a combo.
I love
a con for Dustin checks in. I'm pretty sure all the monkeys are dead, though. I'm gonna be.
I heard like they're like because of the Skydance merger, which. Because apparently I heard that like they want the Skydance merger because like they might go bankrupt if they don't or something like that. I heard.
Yes,
like,
because they mismanaged their studio for so long, they have to make the Skydance merger happen by all means necessary, which includes taking bribes.
And you know what? If there's a rabbit hole, you want
detailedly, but there is a lot of very obvious choices being made by the cancellations of shows over there.
You want to see a rabbit?
I don't know why they executed Blue's Clues.
I know, right?
Tiny Chef was a canary in a coal mine, guys. Just telling.
Yeah. You want to see a rabbit hole? Look up for yourselves, chat. The South Park scenario. What's going on with South Park right now? Between Paramount, South Park, and WB with that show, it's crazy.
I have a phrase for Paramount, because I have a feeling that despite all of their stupid crap they're doing to get their merger approved, I don't think it's going to get approved, because the people who have to approve it are petty and will not do it for them. I I will say that, like, they're doing all this stuff, and they're devaluing their brand. Like, canceling The Late Show is insane for multiple reasons, but also because, like, it's the highest performing late show on television. Why would you... That thing prints money. It doesn't cost that much to run. Like, you know, obviously they're doing it because they're trying to appease a certain person. And the thing that's going to be killing their studio is when they finish this merger, how many properties are going to be left? Nothing. Because they've canceled pretty much everything that has any value to it. And so it's like, what is Skydance even going to get out of this merger? Like, Paramount's going to be the first movie studio to be death by suicide.
Because even like,
it's all self-inflicted on them.
I know I think it was like a teaser trailer, but like they're releasing a new SpongeBob movie this year, but it only got like a tiny teaser trailer.
And they
like,
also released a SpongeBob short in front of Smurfs.
Smurf, it's like, what's going on?
Which they apparently made in 2012 and then just threw in a vault for years.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, I did saw like a little bit of that shit.
They marketed Smurfs so poorly that they didn't even make a new SpongeBob short to push the movie. They just dug one out of the archives and announced it a week before the movie came out.
Wow, because I did saw a clip of that, and like I was looking at it, like, why this looks like older animation? Because it's not the style, the current style of the newer season. So like, this looks weird. Oh, that explains everything.
Yep. Josh Frisch brings a good point. I think Colbert is going to be able to find another place. That's not the problem. The problem is the reason he was fired was not because of his show not doing well. He was fired because Paramount's trying to appease somebody to get a merger done. That's the reason. They didn't say that. That's alleged. But even the Writers Guild of America has filed a motion to the New York Attorney General to investigate Paramount for bribery. Really? Investigate Paramount for taking bribes in decisions of canceling shows, because there's how many writers? Colbert's got like 6, 7, 8 writers are all WGA members, including himself. So like they're pissed that like, oh look, why? And it's like, and their thing is they want Paramount to say the actual reason why the show was canceled, because none of the reasons Paramount gave make any damn sense.
Exactly.
Because like
because it's bribery and censorship, allegedly. Legally, allegedly, but that's what it is.
Isn't the Mutant Mayhem sequel like keep getting delayed? Like,
how about season 2 of Tales of the TMNT?
Yeah, because like both of them, like they're still maybe coming out, but like it's weird because the delays, from what I understand, the delays aren't like normal. Oh, we need more time to work on them. It would just randomly, we're delaying it to this yeyer. Instead of like
because like when Tales season 1 came out, who was it? Chris Yost was asked like, oh, when are you they announced that you're getting 2 seasons. When is season 2 coming out? He's like, I don't know. We haven't been told to start writing it yet. And that was when season 1 came out, like last year. He was and he's the showrunner, and he's like, they haven't told us to work on season 2 yet.
It wasn't like what Rise, where they were just told your show's ending, write the finale scenario like that, for example. Yeah, like it's almost like what Justice League Action scenario there, where it's like
Justice League Action. It's weirder though because Paramount did order 2 seasons of Tales of TMNT. They just did not give them the green light to actually work on season 2, and we have no idea what's happening. The Playmates claims that season's coming out this year, and I'm like, I don't know how if it wasn't even being written last year.
And also, like, anime, like, I feel like if it is coming this year, at least we should have got some kind of production detail. Like, at least with My Adventure Man Season 3, whether that's coming out this year or not, we at least know it's in production. We have concept art and everything like that and such. Tales TMNT is like, now.
I have no idea. Last thing on the Colbert thing, a lot of people were mentioning when Conan lost his show. That's the thing. Colbert still has from now till May of next year. And basically nothing to lose because show's been canceled. Stephen Colbert is the kind of guy that I feel like would pull a scorched earth like Conan did, because in his announcement that his show was ending, I saw the fire behind his eyes that I saw in Conan's last season, and Conan like blew the budget out of the water for the Tonight Show on his last season, just started spending everybody's money he could and just going off, and I'm like, let's go.
That reminds me of the gag in the Deadpool video game where it's like, you're blowing all the money.
Exactly. Yeah, Conan did that. Like, it was like, I think, what is it? There was like one episode of Conan where he just like spent like $1 million to make the one episode.
No money means no animation.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, Kaiju 54. What are you gonna do? Cancel me? Exactly. Like canceling a late night host is always a bad move because they can then it's because of because the thing is they're not going to pay out Colbert's contract for this season, right? So he gets the whole season just to go nuts. It should be.
I mean, those they can't control them because it's their show, right?
It's their show. Their name's on the building, and it's comedy, so everything falls under parody.
Yeah.
That's how. John Oliver does the same thing. He's always ragging on HBO. Like constantly.
You think that's how Teen Titans Go gets away with some of their jokes? Like it's parody.
Yep. That's how they get away with a lot of them. It's parody. That you can get away with a lot under a parody clause. 100%. All right. Let's go down everybody in our text chat and get the show rolling. Because I'm all pumped up.
Welcome, Zelchek, Spider-Man's Prime, Master Ben, the Kaiju 1954, Logic Blaster, Hellfire, Miteki, Toma, Blade Raider, Jamie Carr, Spin Dash, Edge for Jesus, Psycho Wells, LPH, Sentai Raider Donnie, Common Jojo, scrolling down more,
I wish YouTube had an easier way for us to do this.
I know. Mr. Arrowverse, Josh Ferrick, Matthew, and that's it. If I didn't shout you out, holler in the chat.
Yep. You can write like some fancy little phrase. I was gonna come up with a fancy phrase, and my brain just like melted because.
Miteki, Shrine should start watching later. I don't watch those guys, those talk shows all the time. I'm more of a. For me, I'm like I need to watch something with a narrative. For me, I'm not usually into like unless like. If I'm watching something more looser, I'd rather watch into like a podcast or like a video or put like a video analysis or something in the background when I'm drawing or at work or something like that.
Jeremy Carr said holler. Welcome, Jeremy.
The Transformer?
No, not that holler. No, it's the thing with the late night stuff. For me, my parents watch Colbert every day. I watch John Oliver sometimes. Because like John Oliver's YouTube uploads got kind of silent, but his show's still airing. I'm a dedicated Seth Meyers watcher though. I really like Seth Meyers' show, but I also only watch like the monologue and it's like the monologue or like the main like sketch bit. I don't like usually watch the entire show, but like the first half of it. Like he has this great segment. This is like it's my favorite segment on late night TV ever. It's called Jokes Seth Can't Tell. And it's Seth and his writing team writes all these jokes. And so he's like, all right, we took all the jokes that me as a straight white man can't actually say. So I have a black woman and a lesbian with me to help me say all these jokes so that you're not deprived of the comedy. And it is the funniest segment. Like every single time, it's just it hits every single time. It's like basically he gets the setup and then they do the punchlines. And then that way they're not doing anything offensive, but they're still getting the humor out. And it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All right, let's get to it.
Watch a lot of that back in high school. Not anymore these days.
Yeah, I don't keep up with all of them.
I watched a big Conan O'Brien guy.
Conan was great. I did watch all of Jimmy Kimmel for a week because Diego Luna was the guest host, and that show was like amazing with Diego Luna hosting.
But I think the only time I watch those type of stuff is usually when they have it's an interview with someone.
Yeah.
Usually because I watch.
Have you seen? You should see the David Cornsweet Nicholas Hoult interview that Diego Luna got to do because they were on Kimmel and Diego Luna was hosting, and he was just like, I don't know, it's my first interview. Let's just talk about Superman. That was a fun interview. All right. So last week on the channel, Superman week, huge effort. Last week I pumped out a couple easy videos and then took some days off, which was great. Fixed my eye strain problem. That was awesome. And so we did a Big Bad Toy Store unboxing. What was that?
You have heat vision?
I don't have heat vision, but my eyes don't hurt anymore, so that's good. Big Bad Toy Store unboxing, fun times. Blu-ray haul, which was a little delayed this month because the Criterion haul kind of took its spot, and then I had to do Superman week and then Blu-ray haul.
A great video, because essentially you're talking about Better Man makes me want to watch that movie more.
That was my whole point. I was like, let me talk about why this movie's great. Yeah.
Because that's the type of movie that's the UGP in my wheelhouse. So like hearing you talk about it, I was like, that sounds really good. I want to watch it. I also got that like Murder She Wrote collection's insane. So
the Murder She Wrote collection's great because I'm pretty sure that like in case of emergency, you could murder she wrote with it. It's so heavy.
So now it's house defense item in your room.
It is even more so than Cheyenne. Cheyenne's the quick like toss one. Like Murder She Wrote's like the brick you just slam over somebody's head when they're just not. Anyways,
it's just one of those funny things where it's like, nothing against the show, but it's like when it's like big legendary show that so many people love gets this kind of basic like epic pack set. Obscure like 70s, 60s show meant for moms get this high quality, nicey looking set.
I mean, we're also getting Knight Rider on 4K like next week, or it's this actually. I think it's this week or next week or something like that. Knight Rider on 4K is coming out real soon, and it's like,
similar,
and it's getting like individual cases, and I'm like, this is amazing. Why is I Love Lucy in an epic pack?
It's a similar mention
Knight Rider. The fire truck just came like blasting.
Ultraman.
It's Night Industries 3000, the fire truck edition.
Yeah, it reminds me of the funny. Someone said this, where it's like your legendary manga gets a very crappily animated CG anime. Slice of life romance rom-com, most high quality animation out there.
Yep. Oh god, it's
getting little to no releases, even though it's super popular. Like,
right? Like, I mean,
no, which is steal the Dragon boxes. I mean, the
Dragon Ball, yeah.
And that's it.
Dragon Ball's home video. The Dragon Ball manga. Oh, God, I actually can't say that joke for legal reasons. But anyways, I'll tell you guys later. I actually hold on. I just talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna type it to my friends here. This joke is so good, I can't let it go.
But I need to see it. I'll probably get it.
Speaking of manga, you're probably reading Undead Luck after.
I am. I read the first volume of Undead Unluck. That was.
What do you think? Because I'll tell you that the first couple chapters are a bit rough, but it does get better. I tell you, it's like one of the things I always say. That's what they always say about Undead Luck. It's like, don't worry, it gets better. That's why I sent you 3 volumes.
It does. Because I actually read it when it was new, and I was like, I ain't feeling this, and then I like dropped it.
It gets so good, trust me. It's like it gets so really good. It's one of those things I always tell people. It's like, don't worry, it gets really good after the first volume.
You're not wrong. Like legit.
I just can't say it on stream, but it's popped in my head, and I was like, nope, gotta type this out.
Yeah.
No, it's so a couple things real quick, because I feel like sort of lots of play. Hellfire says Dragon Ball Home media video still in the progress. That became way more of a effort than I thought it was going to be when I first said I was going to do it.
More or less than the TMNT home video history.
Way more. Oh my god, more. It's god, that's a whole thing. Blade Raider says it won't give you a Jessica Epiphany moment in times of crisis. What's the point of hitting myself with it then? Actually, that's a good point. Maybe the Murder She Wrote will actually do that. We need it now. We need a That's So Raven box set that if you smash into your head, it like does the little like zoom into your eye thing.
You get future vision.
Future vision. Matthew, we will be talking about the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer in the entertainment section.
Saw that.
Yes. Yeah, that'll be a.
I just have a quick story about that. Not talking about it, but the way I saw it. You know how I saw it?
Oh.
It was an ad for another video, and instead of skipping, I was like, oh, this is a trailer? I might as well let this play.
I've done that a couple times, too. That's how I watched the most recent Smurfs trailers. It came up as a YouTube ad, and I was like, I haven't seen it. Let's just let it play.
That's me in theaters. Where it's like, oh, that movie's coming out, because I don't go out of my way to watch those kind of trailers. So when I go watch Superman, I'm like, oh, that movie's coming out. Okay.
Yeah. I watch a lot of because I keep up with the industry, so I'm like always on top of everything. But stuff slips by me sometimes. Anyways, last week's shorts, yet another Superman short. Just because I finally got my Hawk Girls, so I was like, let me put out the rest of them.
You say it's terrific.
It's terrific. I say that a lot. And then I looked at the Playmates Rita Repulsa because I heard that the local Walmart got Toys of Honor.
I was like, your place has got. I've only been to one Walmart, but I haven't found it yet. I don't think it's gone.
It was in one of those cardboard end cap displays.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. The cardboard display I saw was really cool. Like from what I've seen of the Playmates line so far, because it is out. It's fun. I like the vibe of it. Like it just like I think because when I seen videos of it, it kind of I think with the audience I feel for this line is clearly parents who remember watching Mighty Morphin that want to give these toys to their kids and such like that. And there's some really heartwarming videos I saw of parents finding these, going like, "Oh wow, like these are like the ones I had as a kid. I want to give this to my kid." It's actually really sweet.
I actually think they're better. They're better automorphin like recreations than the
Hasbro ones,
ones for sure. It's a good thing I didn't want everything though, because the display did not have any pink or yellow Rangers, and it only had 3 of the Zords.
Yeah, there's some end caps I saw that are really.
Like, I would have bought Goldar if I saw him.
I can't tell the monster because that's weird because I don't know how much of the villains are out now.
Yeah,
the ones I see the most.
I think there was 4 Ritas in the end cap.
Yeah, because I think out right now are the 6 morphings, and I think Rita, Goldar, and the Putty, and I think that's it. I don't think any other villains like Squad Babu.
Yeah, those aren't out. They're on the back
or
of
the bikes.
Yeah, on the card back, it doesn't show any of the bikes. Doesn't show Squad of Babu. It just shows Rita, Putty, Goldar, 6 Rangers.
Yeah, I did. I would say because I'm really impressed how affordable the line is. Like what? Like the figure? What $8? Like how much are the figures again? Like
6, and that depends on the area. Because I was actually having this conversation with a friend earlier. They've started to pop up on the Walmart website, and I have a friend who's on the East Coast. It's like, why is Rita $11.99? And I was like, she shouldn't be. I paid $10.86, and I pulled up the Walmart page and said $10.86, but on his site it says $11.99.
Must be
regional pricing in addition to regional shipping, I guess.
Yeah, but I think again, as out of all the current, like you look at some of the current stuff right now, I think the Power Rangers Playmates of some really fun, not quality kids toys. Same with really the Jazzwares. Same thing. I think a lot. I think the Target / the summer refresh is happening right now because the current Jack Sonic stuff came out recently based on Sonic Superstars, like the 8-bit, the 16-bit.
Oma Ender says the figures are $13 at their Walmart.
Jeez, I got the giant Mecha Sonic figure, which is really fun. I also saw the Jazzwares Avatar line. At least the basic figures are out now. Same with their FNAF line out now. The FNAF figures are insane. They had drop down ball joint hips.
How the hell?
They're still like basic $10 action figures with gimmicks, but they had drop down ball joint hips.
That's nuts.
Like what the hell?
Yeah.
you didn't even add that, Jazzwares. Well, okay.
Going into the comments real quick. Let's see. Muteki said, "How come the females don't have try automorphin package?" It's because they don't actually auto rotate like the guys do. They flip one.
They work like
manually. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's due to their smaller frames. Because they had to get in female bucks.
Pixel Dan did a video on most of the toys. Which is fun. Yeah. No, it's definitely good stuff. MIRLZY said they got the Morpher and the Blaster. Said Disappointed Blaster doesn't have a basic shooting sound unless I'm messing it up. I sometimes that happens where they're like they can't get the switch, or maybe there's like a button to switch.
No, the way how it works, it has a pew sound, but it also has a bunch of rays like fire, blade blaster, fire.
So it doesn't just have like a normal like.
Yeah, there's no. I don't know. Like I haven't seen a video of them holding down the trigger, so I don't know. You hold down the trigger, go pew pew or anything like that. I just know there's only one normal blast sound. And the sword, there's a lot of sword sounds because you switch to the sword mode. It's a motion tracker.
Yeah.
You swing it and it swings. So I think so as a toy is fun, but I do wish there was less action lines and more blast sound effects and such. The Morpher's weird. I like it because how cheap and affordable and fun it is, but instead of the button on the side, the button's on top.
Yeah.
For some reason,
I picked up the Morpher and looked at it, and I was like, I pushed the buttons, and I was like, this is nice. And then I put it back on the shelf because I was like, this is not what I needed.
It's a fun. I'm probably gonna get it, but it's a fun. It's just weird that I don't know why they put the more. I guess because in the show, technically, they never really press the button on the side.
Yeah, they don't usually. It's just kind of.
They only just whoosh and put the Morpher in front, so I guess that's why they put the button on top, because that is more accurate technically in terms of how they morph in the show.
Yeah.
But it's just weird to see the button not on the side for once.
Last bits on Superman real quick. Mr. Tanuki, I think Mr. Tanuki said, let me double check. Mr. Tanuki says, I hope he's pick up the 6-inch Superman line after that short. Yeah, though I cannot recommend those Spin Master Superman figures enough. They are so good. For the
fun.
$8 to $10 they go for, they're really fun. You can get all the main characters. Hawk Girl's a little harder to find than the others, but I think distribution should get better. Can't recommend those enough. Those are great. And then Master Ben asked if I got a Platinum movie Mr. Terrific from Multiverse, and I did. It's showing up sometime this week. I got it from Nerdzoa because they had them in stock.
Dude, that figure's a lot more common than I thought it would be, because I've seen it multiple
Not
times.
in my stores, because I went to Walmart and I was like, oh, let me show if I got a wall of Mr. Terrifics like other people have. Nope.
It's weird.
They had no multiverse for Superman at all.
It's one of the things where it's like, is this gonna be this common? Why is it a red platinum? It's like because I think
exactly.
It's like it's not really a red platinum at that point if it's so easy to find.
It's just an in-store exclusive, which is I hate those because my stores suck. But anyways, let's get on with the show. There will be a short about Mr. Terrific when I get him, because I also have another Mr. Terrific that Master Ben helped me get, which is the Justice League Action colored comic one. So like I'm gonna do a short on those two when they show up. All right, let's talk about TV shows briefly, and I do mean briefly because I don't really have like a lot of this would have to be spoilers. So I just want to touch on these when we move on. Strange New Worlds season 3 finally started for Star Trek.
Paramount. Paramount.
2 damn years, 2 whole years.
Was that much of a gap? I don't know, because like me, because I'm not into Star Trek fandom. So like I thought
season 2 ended August 2023. And the reason why it was delayed was because of the 2 strikes, and then they actually eventually filmed it, and then they then actually finally got it done and released. They held it back. It's been done for a while. They just held it back for some reason. But they are filming season 4. They're about to finish filming season 4, and they're going to go back and film their final season this year, which I did hear from an interview with the showrunners that they weren't going to get a season 5, and they negotiated with Paramount to get those 6 episodes for season 5.
So it's a pity season,
yes.
then.
Apparently they said, look how rushed Discovery's ending was. Do you really want to do that to the fans again? And that was apparently the trick that worked. So there you go.
Only we could do that with Disney with half their shows.
I know, right? So there was 2 episodes dropped, which I don't know why. I would rather have these things weekly, especially because the first episode was like a very intense action drama, and then the second episode was a comedy farce. I got Carmody, I guess. 2 completely different tones, right? Like I was like, these should have been weeks apart. Also, why are we're not? There's no reason to rush a 10-episode season, but whatever. So we finally.
I think that's where to stay at Paramount Plus right now.
Yeah. I definitely I enjoyed part 2 of Hegemony because we got part 1 as the season 2 finale. So we've been waiting 2 years to see how that resolved. Really loved it. Thought it was terrific. Just excellent episode. The second episode was a wacky Spock episode, which they do once a season. I'm kind of glad we're doing it early this year and just kind of get it out of the way. And there was like some shenanigans with some continuity stuff, which was interesting. I thought that the first episode was great. I thought the second episode was pretty good. It was fun, but it definitely I think wasn't as strong. And I'm kind of hoping we're kind of moving on from the storylines that were in the episode 2, and we can do some other stuff because there's some other things to do. Highlights of the show. Oh yeah, Mr. Airverse, I do need to rank all the Star Trek shows and movies. I haven't done that.
I thought you did.
I did, but I think I did it casually. I don't think I did it like officially.
Yeah, because I remember like, I wasn't there. It was mostly you, Wheels of Chaos.
Yeah, we did it kind of casual. I kind of want to do it better, but I think I did do it at some point. Welcome, Braden Birdwell. Anyways, so going back to it, highlights of the season so far is that I feel like the show's firing on all cylinders, which is great. I don't feel like they lagged. Commander Pelia is still the best character in the show because you bring Carol Kane into anything and it's just going to elevate the material, and bringing Carol Kane into Star Trek was the most genius move ever. Then adding to that, Martin Quinn as Scotty is like awesome. Like just excellent, and he's in the main opening credits, so I think he's like a regular now, which is great. It's also nice to get someone who's actually Scottish playing Scotty. That's a first. That's a first. But yeah, and they're kind of doing like this kind of like neat little mentor-mentee thing with Pelia and Scotty, and I'm like, I'm here for it.
Was there ever a time where Scotty sounded like super generic, like to you Scottish ever?
No, luckily not, because James Doohan at least like knew how to do a fake Scottish accent that didn't sound offensive.
I swear I thought there was one for just Scotty that sounded like that. I remember you talking about that or not?
I think it was the Irish accent on the guy in Section 31.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. But yeah, there was some really cool stuff. I enjoyed both episodes. I'm glad the show's back. And hopefully all of its episodes that are planned to be produced get produced and released because Paramount sucks.
When's the Starfleet? What's it? Starfleet Academy, right? Is that
that's
the one with
next
Paul
show that's gonna air.
When's that coming out? When's that coming out? Because with the whole weirdness with Paramount,
they finished season 1 a while back, so I think it's supposed to premiere early next year, and then we'll get the next. I think we're just going to alternate Strange New Worlds and Starfleet Academy. They're filming season 2 of Starfleet Academy next. Then the Strange New Worlds season 5 is going to film while they're filming season 2 of Academy because they can overlap. So, Ms. Jiggy says, I like New Scotty, but I hope he doesn't replace Carol Kane too soon. I have a feeling, because she's in season 4 from everything we know. So I have a feeling they're gonna have him become the chief engineer in season 5. I feel like season 5, and they've even kind of the showrunners even kind of said this. Season 5 is just going to be the setup for TOS season. Like it'll probably be like, all right, Scotty takes over engineering, and then oh, here comes Sulu, here comes McCoy, and then the final episode's just going to be like, and now Kirk's in charge of the Enterprise, and here we go, like that kind of thing. So we'll see. But yeah.
This is original timeline, right?
Yeah.
The show?
Still original timeline. We haven't gone back to the Kelvin timeline ever since the last movie, because...
Okay, because I remember, I always get, I keep thinking Discovery's Kelvin, but I think that's because how the show looks is more why I think it's Kelvin.
A lot of the, the Discovery aesthetics were Kelvin-inspired, for sure. And that was just, it was like, well, we already modernized TOS's look. How do we just modernize it again for a show that takes place 10 years prior? And so they just kind of kept going in that same visual language. And then Strange New Worlds kind of shifted back more TOS-like, but still kind of modern. So, yeah. I mean, it's all one Star Trek. Because people like to argue, oh, this doesn't look like this. I'm like, yeah, also look at the Klingons. This is not it's not rocket science. It's just
it could be like Macross, where every entry is actually an in-universe series or movie that doesn't represent the real adventure of the start of the SSS Enterprise.
That would be insane. Matthew says, "You're going to buy the classic Doctor Who collections." I have the William Hartnell season 2. I was going to buy some on Prime Day, but I'm kind of waiting because it's none of the Doctor eras are complete yet. And I haven't watched the stuff, so I kind of how do I want to approach this? How do I want to watch this?
It's not. You don't want Epic Collection it?
I don't want to Epic Collection it, because guess what I've been doing with Fantastic Four Epic Collections?
Bring in order?
Putting them on the shelf and then waiting until volumes exist. I just started my Fantastic Four reading. I just started my X-Men reading finally, because I've gone through all my other epics. And it's at some point with X-Men, I'm going to have to stop and wait for the next volume. And with Fantastic Four, I'm going to stop and wait for the next volume.
Well,
I'm reading the contents of Epic 2 on Marvel Unlimited, because that book's not getting reprinted anytime soon.
And you really want to avoid the modern stuff.
Yeah, for X-Men especially. Fantastic Four, I can go with modern stuff. The X-Men stuff, but even though I have all the modern epics for X-Men, because they've done the good stuff so far. Anyways, yeah, and I've been avoiding current X-Men too. It's just with the Tubi has classic Who, but I do not like ads. I'm a very anti ad watching guy. Yeah, it sucks. See, Mr. Diggy says Wes McCoy is finished. I think also Colin Baker's finished. And I should turn Star Trek off. I'm not even talking about Star Trek anymore. And that's good that those are finished. But I'm what I'm looking for, because obviously Troughton and Hartnell have all these gaps of lost media, right? Yes, Muteki, ads pay for my show, and I watch my own ads when I'm watching my own videos, and I watch other YouTubers' ads. I don't use AdBlock. I don't use YouTube Premium, but I would rather have a no ad service. But anyways, what was I talking about? Doctor Who. Anyways, so what I'm kind of waiting for with Doctor Who's Blu-rays would be for Pertwee to be finished, because Troughton and Hartnell need a lot of animation recreations, all this other stuff. It's going to take so long. I feel like I want to start watching with Pertwee, because all of those episodes from Pertwee onward exist in their original form, and it's watchable. And so what I'm trying to decide is what I kind of want to do, and what I kind of want, I think this is my general thought, is I want to get all the Pertwee Blu-ray sets and then that are out so far, and then just start watching on Tubi for the ones that aren't there. So that's kind of the thought process. But the longer I take to do that, the more likely we'll just get all the Pertwee seasons. So, we'll see. All right, Kaiju number 8's back. Which
the manga ended.
The manga ended. And then, like 2 days later, the anime came back.
No spoilers, of course. But have you read the final chapter?
I did, yeah, it was great.
Well, what do you think? Because I think it was a good finale. I think for me, it's a good finale. It was a really good. This is like good ending for the series. I think I wish there was one more chapter or some nice character wrap up because I think that's what I wanted.
I want another volume of B-sides.
Yeah, I think that honestly, if they do that, I think that'll negate all my problems.
Because I know Demon Slayer got like an epilogue manga thing that was like a single volume, and I'm like, let's do that. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I would love that because I wanted. There was some like I want to know how like A and B feels together now and so that. So like if they do that, that'll be great. I think that's what I needed for the finale. But I think overall the finale was a good ending of the story, and it just made sense.
And I like the ending, and I also really happy that the final page wasn't. And here's Kafka's kid. Like Shonen manga does this to me too often.
They love doing that.
You don't want Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 10.
I don't want Boruto. I don't want Shaman King Flowers. I don't want just end the series without having to give somebody a kid. Like
I don't like. There's some because I really love Bleach's ending, for example. At least of like how it ended with the time skip. But there's some where like there's some where like is unnecessary. I feel I
like Shaman King's ending until the time skip forward because then it just feels like everything's cyclical. Like I love Shaman King's final ending, but like when they do the time skip to show Hannah and stuff, I'm just like, I know why are we repeating? Why are we repeating what we've already done? Why do we need to have the new generation do the same thing the old generation did?
I think that's what's nice about the Bleach ending is it didn't feel like that. It just feels like here they are now, and the story could continue with them or their kids. I really liked it. I vibe with that a lot and such.
Real quick, I just I'm all over the place today. I'm sorry, guys, but whatever. The Doctor Who Blu-rays. I have a spreadsheet. I just realized Pertwee's only missing his last season. So really? I could just literally buy Pertwee season 1, then buy season 2, and then just keep watching. And then by the time I get through those first 4 seasons, I'll probably like season 5 might be out by then. And then Tom Baker's only missing his 5th season, right? And Peter Davison's only missing his 3rd season. So like, there's only 3 more sets, and I could binge 3rd through 7th Doctor if I just wait like a few more months. I think it'd be way easier. Because they're also like, all the bonus features will take me forever to get through. They've got the remastered episodes all in order and stuff. Like, it might be easier than just... Okay, anyways. That's over. I'm closing Doctor Who now. Kaiju number 8. That's what we were talking about, right? God, summer days. Summer days of the heat, right, Jerry? Yeah, summer days of the heat.
They fry your brain.
They really do. Kaiju number 8. First episode. I thought was great. Because they animated Gen Narumi like a little petulant cat. It made
love
me
that,
laugh.
yeah. Yeah, I love how they did Gen. It was so good. I really like the Gen stuff and all that stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about the opening fully, because like I felt like the opening felt I understand why it's there, because Kaiju, this season 2 Kaiju number 8, people want to see Kaiju number 8, so that's why they made that totally original opening. But like I think it bothered me because like I feel like all the
it was a random nightmare sequence.
Yeah, because the problem I have with that is I feel like all Kafka's fear was mitigated at the end of season 1, because there was the great moment with him and Mina in the van, and all the squadrons saluting to Kafka. So him fearing that they're gonna like attack him because it's Kaiju was unneeded. It felt, because like I thought that was resolved at that point. And such that was my problem with that.
It felt like it was just there because we needed to see Kaiju number 8 in the first episode, because we're not going to see him for like 3 or 4 more episodes.
Yeah, and such, but like besides that, I thought everything to do again was great, and I love the not Godzilla.
Yep. And unlike Dragon Ball and One Piece, the dub came out the same day. What a concept!
Hey,
you got the dub.
Got the dub. I thought it was great. I'm looking forward to watching. Well, we'll touch back on.
I love they just have RX there, not even like change color or anything like that. It was just RX 78.
Yes, and they're literally like one of the. I think the Kaiju that like Gen blew up was just literally Godzilla. Like,
yeah, that's what I said. Not Godzilla.
Yeah.
Like in the manga, it looked it looked like it, but like they made him more Godzilla here,
it looked
even
like
the
Shin
music
Godzilla
and everything.
specifically too. Like, just
Yeah.
it's so weird. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna move on now because I have sidetracked us like how many times now? Let's get to the news.
How many side quests? How many side quests have you gone on to?
Today, how many side quests are we on today? Chat 5, 6. Talk about Doctor Who. See, this is the reason why Doctor Who's not dead, because we can still talk about it even if there's nothing new coming out, right? Well, actually, Comic-Con's supposed to have a big booth for the unit show, so maybe we'll get a trailer and a date. I'd like a date. I want to know when we're seeing that thing. Mostly so we can all move on from the Disney Plus deal. All right, let's get on with it. Comic book news. Oh my God, X-Men. Don't let me tangent. Don't let me tangent. All right. So
Too late.
We talked. I know. I'm not going to tangent about X-Men. I've been reading Claremont X-Men. And it's so damn good, and I'm just like, why are we so far away from this? Anyways, moving on. Age of Revelation. Their totally not Age of Apocalypse redo is coming up, where they're going to jump 10 years ahead. And
every time you say that name, I just want to say Revolution, Evolution. It's Space Machine.
It's crappy comics. That's what it is. But anyways, I'm not excited about this at all because it just feels like we're rehashing Age of Apocalypse again, like I've said.
So what? This is Scott. So Scott has stole Nightwing's batons, Gambit's trench coat, and Iron.
I actually have no idea who that's supposed to be because this is the Unbreakable X-Men, which is written by Gail Simone, so that would imply that's somebody on Gail's team, which would be Gambit.
Okay, I know Scott. I know Scott because I remember seeing Scott with the
Scott
beard.
Was with the beard on the Jed McKay book.
Yeah, okay, so it's probably Gambit.
But anyways,
yeah.
They're doing this. The concept of the event is actually interesting because it's not an X-Men event. They're like, it's 10 years into the Marvel Universe, and mutants are the only ones strong enough to survive in this time. Okay, Synergy Machine, go off, I guess. But anyways, we got Unbreakable X-Men. Rogue Storm.
Oh boy, that outfit for Storm.
Yeah, I don't know why Storm is doing the Savage Land outfit thing.
I'm not complaining, but like, man.
Yeah, it's Rogue Storm, which is going to be Murray Ayudele, who does the Storm book, and it's like, X years later, with Earth's gods gone, only Aurora Monroe, the mutant god of storms, remains. She is a goddess driven mad by dark magic and grief. Now Storm threatens to freeze the world into a new ice age. Rogue leads a team of killers and legends: Gateway, Iceman, Phantom X, Spiral, and Warpath. Killers and legends. Warpath and Spiral, the only two people that have actually killed on that team. I guess Phantom X. Okay, half.
Yeah, there goes my interest. Like, oh, Storm.
The
like,
sole mission of this uncanny X Force: kill Storm.
Oh wow! There goes. I saw it. It's like, oh, Rogue, Storm. They both.
I don't know
good.
why, but I feel like doing the meme 2025 and then moving the calendar, and also you see 1991. You're like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm reading those old 90s comics again.
It literally feels like that, and I'm like.
Also, Rogue's wearing her 2000s red outfit.
Yeah.
I would just say, I would say, I always love when people draw Storm's hair like a cloud.
Me too. It's the best. Moving on.
The best
Iron and Frost, which is Cavan Scott. It is after 3K's devastating terrorist attack cost Tony Stark and Emma Frost everything. The Heartless Queen returns to what remains of her past. Secrets hide in the ruins of New York. The Hellfire Club is a dangerous new leader.
Another evil Emma. Can we stop doing evil Emma?
Nope, apparently not. Sinister 6. Why is Venom
that
here?
helmet? Also, that Iron Man helmet looks kind of traced from the MCU helmet. The way it looks.
They do that all the time. Sinister 6. Why is Venom here?
Why is he here?
Like, I get Domino, I get Frenzy, I get Omega Red.
Is that Phantom X? Isn't that also Phantom X?
That's Phantom X's female clone that he fell in love with.
Wait, what?
Long ass story. I do not have time for Phantom X.
Yeah, I'm actually aware of that story, so
I'm assuming like I'm looking at Omega Red. It looks like a symbiote. Like, so, like, maybe Sinister stole Venom and
let's see what the description says. Mr. Sinister assembles the elite strike force to take his rightful place on the throne of Revelation. What has Sinister offered? Oh, Venom's on the team to convince them to take on impossible odds. Our Sinister's Misfits throwing their lives away as Revolution. It's just Hellions again. It's just Hellions again. We just did this in Krakoa. Oh, that's Black Cat, not Friend. I thought that was Frenzy. That's Black Cat, who's a mutated cat now.
Okay.
Okay then. Moving on. All right. Next batch, the last Wolverine, where the Wendigo that Wolverine's been buddied with in his solo book is now Wolverine.
Okay, I know that's how that's probably a mask, but it looks like Wolverine's getting that cat smile mouth. It looks funny.
The people of Vancouver cheer new hero, the wonderful Wolverine, aka the Wendigo, Logan's last student. But what happened to Logan, a secret from Wolverine's past, will set the last Wolverine on a mission to uphold his mentor's legacy until a dire threat burdens it all down.
Oh God!
Hey, look, Omega Kids. It's exactly what I feared. It's a team led by Quentin Quire.
It's your favorite setup.
God, I almost did not buy a new X-Men Epic Collection Volume 2 because of this stupid pink asshole. I don't like Quentin Quire. I did buy the volume, but I bought it on sale for the Emma Frost stuff. Anyways, I don't even care about reading the description. Radioactive Spider-Man.
He looks so stupid.
This is the lamest thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry. Why is every Spider-Man comic washed nowadays?
He's the baby arm, the T-Rex.
What is that?
Fear me in my
the
T-Rex
X-Virus
arms.
decimated What? There's an X-Virus now?
Spider.
The X-Virus decimated New York, but Spider-Man won't stop fighting. In a desperate gamble, Peter Parker doses himself with the lethal radiation to hold the infection at bay. Okay, Metal Virus Sonic Saga, right? Survival comes at a cost. Well, this may not kill Peter Parker, it sure messes him up. This is the most dangerous mutated Spider-Man. Bitch, this ain't even in the top 5 most mutated Spider-Mans I've ever seen.
Man Spider. Spider.
Six-armed Spidey. Literally anything involving a symbiote.
Spider's Man.
Spider's Man.
I don't know. I just love the picture of Peter going, yum, radiation, drink, gulp.
Cows, is this the 90s incarnate because we got terrible Spider-Man storylines?
I mean, I can't even, because at least those little arms would be bigger in the 90s, you know?
Those things look useless.
This looks like a Fallout ad. Like when you play Fallout and you see random useless mutations you get from radiation. That's right there.
What was the line from Deadpool 1? Like, yo, the T-Rex was the most feared dinosaur with his broken arms.
His little kid arms. Alright, X-Men Book of Revelation, which is written by Jed McKay. Something Apocalypse, I don't care anymore. Moving on. Alright, last batch. Expectorate X-Men.
Let me see this.
I would say I do like the Alpha Kamala. How much I still hate her being part of X-Men. I think that's a nice
expatriate
X-Men. Thank you.
Like when you expatriate to another country.
Yeah.
Like as a time skip, Kamala, not a bad design.
Not a bad design.
Like, her pointing like that reminds me of the funny plastic man pointing memes.
I also like Colossus is rusting and Mystique got short hair. Okay. So it's the new X-Men team of Miss Marvel, Bronze, Melee, and Rift. That makes sense because this is Eve Ewing, and Bronze, Melee, and Rift are in Eve Ewing's Exceptional X-Men.
Rival synergy. Ahoy with the next book.
Cloak or Dagger. It's funny because this doesn't even feel like it has anything to do. Every Marvel event lately has a miniseries tie-in that has absolutely nothing to do with the event, and this time it's Cloak or Dagger. 10 years later, Tandy and Tyrone have tied the knot, but their bond has become with a terrible cost. They can no longer exist in the same place at the same time. Literally Marvel rivals. Reunited at last, the pair now face a love story warped by power and fate. What does this have to do with Age of Revelation? This is just
it's the book I want to... it's the book I want to read.
Yeah,
honestly, it's like, the female writer. It's a black female writer. That's so rare.
Oh, even better.
Writing this one.
Why the or? It's because they can't be in the same place at the same time. Just like in Marvel Rivals, you can only play as one of them at a time unless you're doing their ultimate.
She's mostly a writer on Star Wars comics.
That's
by the looks
good.
of it. And she wrote a lot of the Marvel voices. She wrote the Moon Girl That Dies, her 10th anniversary.
Oh, that one shot was great.
She wrote a lot of the Avengers United Infinity comic stuff by the looks of it. I'm probably. I'm gonna check this one out.
This is the only one that doesn't instantly repulse me.
Because one, I want some good Cloak and Dagger stuff because I really like the two characters. I just never found
like
a book
some
that
Cloak and Dagger stuff.
Yeah, and like this has nothing to do with the X-Men stuff by the sounds of it. So like,
they're only here because they're mutants.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Undeadpool. He's not a mutant, but he's here anyways. Don't care.
He's X-Men character. He's forced to see
X-Vengers. What in the hell are we looking at? Why is Danny Moonstar Captain America?
This artwork's horrible. What's up with Ant-Man's head?
Why is there a Water Widow? Why is Cannonball here?
Wait, Clint has 6 arms!
Clint got a better mutation than Peter did.
That Vision design actually looks kind of cool, honestly.
The 3 fingers on the one hand make me think it's somehow Nightcrawler.
On who? On
Vision.
Vision?
The right hand has 3 fingers.
Huh.
The left hand has 5.
Zombie Shang-Chi, though.
Zombie Shang-Chi. Variable Man. Who's Variable Man? Is that the big guy?
I think so.
Danny Moonstar, the Captain America shield, does kind of go hard, though.
Mm-hmm.
But we have other Captain Americas that... There is a Native American Captain America, and they used him for one miniseries and never again. He was like the coolest dude. And I was just like, why is he not in everything?
Wait, read the description. I mean, like, what?
I read the description and I wanted to move on to brain starter.
Earth needs the Avengers, but what happens when those who have left have transformed to mutants? Danny Moonstar leads a new team of Avengers: Hawkeye, Vision, Water Widow, Shang-Chi, Variable, and Cannonball. Protect the planet, but can these X-Avengers protect all, including the Revelation terrorists? Like, I did. So, like, what mutants are we? Like, I noticed the weirdness with this event. Is it mutants as in the X-Treme mutants, or just mutant like Fallout?
I think
mutants?
there's Fallout mutants because of that X virus thing, right?
Yeah, it's like weirdly both.
Oh God, it's Spider Island but mutants.
Oh God, you're right. Yeah.
Speaking of good Marvel comics, Ultimate Endgame is an event coming into the Marvel Ultimate Comics this December. And they just straight up did the Avengers Endgame poster, and I gotta respect the hustle.
Yeah. I love that.
I love it. My favorite part is Mei Igarashi being there because she just does not look like she fits with the whole universe.
I know, teenage high school anime girl with all these superheroes. I love it.
It's great. I can't wait till they start having conversations.
So I think so. There's been kind of confusion. So I don't think this is
Ultimate Universe is not ending. It's the reason why we're doing this is because
it's the count. There's an in-universe countdown. The Maker's Return.
And all the books have been progressing 1 month at a time. So, like, every issue is 1 month in the timeline, except I think there's one book that doesn't do it. I think it's Ultimate X-Men doesn't do it. But Black Panther, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Ultimates, each issue's 1 month. So we're counting down till the Maker's Return. And so I think that this is the big event they're building to, but we've gotten confirmation the books are not ending after the event. It's just this is the big event they all have to lead into because it's the thesis statement of the universe. Is Ultimate Wolverine better? Kinda. They stopped trying to pretend. They stopped trying to copy Barry Windsor Smith's Weapon X comic and started actually telling a story, and so now it's starting to get better at issue 8.
I would say I vibe with the beard. I vibe with the beard a lot. He looks kind of cool. He gives off like.
I like that we took because he had like a Winter Soldier mask because he's the Winter Soldier. But now that he's broken out of being the Winter Soldier, I like the beard. I like he kind of
I don't know why he gives like Trucker Dad vibes. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I like it. I do love the Reed Richards, aka Doom, and with Reed Richards, aka the Maker.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know how screwed up everything is. It's great. I'm excited. We're gonna get more details at Comic-Con. It sounds like it's gonna be a miniseries like Ultimate.
Also, I do love the U logo. Is the Maker's visor.
Yes, I do like that too. That's great. Hellfire says it's sad how the X-Men comic is in Japan. Yet, as far as I know, Ultimate Logan ain't in Japan. Nope, he's in Europe somewhere.
Russia.
Right now.
He's
that
in
being
Russia.
That being said, his son Akihiro is in Japan, which is where you should be. So Doc's in Ultimate X-Men now. It's great.
Yep, everyone can be weebs. Good.
Weebs. Yeah. All right. And it's funny too because Mr. Tricky said might be tempting impulse by for monies before Avengers Doomsday for normies before Avengers Doomsday as well. It kind of reminds me of all the tweets or Dennis Camp is like, you got to read Ultimates issue 4 to understand Avengers Doomsday. Like it feels like it's spurred out of that.
I love that so much.
Yes.
I love Dennis Camp. Yes, like it feels like every time he's winking at you.
We got variant cover drops for Deadpool and Batman. The one shot. There's a Captain America and Wonder Woman cover for the by Terry Dodson for the Wonder Woman Captain America backup story.
That's why Wendy looks so gorgeous. Terry Dodson.
Yeah, it's Terry Dodson. We got some other covers. We have Art Germ's cover of Magic and Catwoman, which I don't believe is getting a backup story. I think it's just for covers.
It's an interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
There.
These pairings are very random. We got Steve McNiven doing Wolverine and Batman, which, I mean, that one's the only one that makes sense, because that's just happened before. I love Batman holding batarangs like Wolverine's claws, like he's jealous.
Is this based off a Deadpool Wolverine poster? I feel like I've seen this pose.
It kind of is. It's interesting that Logan's in his astonishing look, not his current look.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the last one's my favorite, which is Peach Momoko's Cassandra
Electra.
Cain Batgirl and Electra.
Why is this a backup story? They fit so well together.
I know. I want to get this cover if I can, because like I love Peach Momoko. I'm hoping Peach Momoko's done so much Marvel art, and they've been doing these like art books. Clover Press has been doing these art books of Marvel artists, and I'm like, can we get a Peach Momoko one? I don't want to buy covers.
I want to see Peach Momoko do DC characters also.
Yes, that'd be great. All right. Speaking of DC, Absolute Universe updates. They're making a big deal out of October because it's like our first year, right, of Absolute.
Yeah. So
there is a Absolute Evil one shot, which will be spotlighting the villains of the Absolute Universe, which is kind of cool. There's an Absolute Batman annual that Daniel Warren Johnson's working on.
I'm tempted to pick that one up, honestly.
I'm tempted to pick it up, even though I don't like Ultimate Batman. Absolute Batman. I don't like that book, but I'm tempted about this because Daniel Warren Johnson. Key turning points. Absolute Batman 13 will introduce Catwoman in the worst design she's had.
I
hate it.
This is one of those like Mandela effects, but it reminds me there's this weird like movie I remember Toonami aired. I think it was Zombie Stanley. It was like a Hawk first like anime movie. Anybody knows what I'm talking about, put in the chat, but I remember it was like one of those it's one of those like Toonami memories I had as a kid. I saw it as a kid, really liking it, but never remembered the name of it. I tried to look it up, I can never find it. Scenario.
Yeah. I hate the design though. Her heels are stupid. She's got a fishbowl, which makes it just looks like she's a cat that tried to eat a fish and got stuck.
Sort of a meme with that fishbowl.
Ender, that's a kink suit unless a cat burglar suit. Yeah, I know. And Catwoman's
somebody mentioned in the chat.
But Selkie, that's a motorcycle helmet for Selkie. Your auditing is that it's Mrs. Nesbit to you.
Yes, got it. Yeah, Nesbit vibes. We got Absolute Wonder Woman 12. Why does it have the Superman title? Oh, wait, I'm reading these in the wrong order. Absolute Wonder Woman 13 will be the truth behind the Amazons. That book has gorgeous artwork. Absolute Superman 12. This is weird. So, in the crosshairs of Ra's al Ghul, Jason Aaron and Raphael Sandoval force Superman into a tough choice. Submit to Ra's al Ghul or risk devastation in Smallville. And then there's a cover that looks like Brainiac.
Ra's al Ghul's in the Superman book? Okay. I avoid Absolute Superman because I hate everything I read about. I heard the premise.
I read the first two issues and I was like, not for me. I also read the first two issues of Absolute Flash and went, not for me. I'm not vibing with the Absolute Universe. But this is interesting because Barry Allen's involved, which I didn't know he was in this universe because they started with Wally West. So that's pretty cool.
Changing.
Monkey-ish. Absolute Green Lantern 7 will be the truth of Absolute Oa as the Black Stars are headed for Earth. Oh, they're bringing that in. Hey, John.
Right.
I might keep reading this
right. Oh, yeah, right. Absolute Lantern's on break. Because Dennis Kev's like, we want to take our time with this book.
Martian Manhunter, yeah. Absolute Martian Manhunter is on break.
That book's so good.
Also, because it was originally greenlit as a 6-issue miniseries, and then it got bumped to an ongoing, but now they need time to actually work on the ongoing.
Which is good. I like them to
Yeah.
take the time because Martian Manhunter, absolutely Martian Manhunter is like
This cover having Jon Stewart here doing stuff makes me want to continue reading Absolute Green Lantern when I was thinking about dropping it. So, anyways,
Absolute Martian Manhunter is totally a vibe.
Yes.
I love that book.
I really like Absolute Martian Manhunter. I have enjoyed parts of Green Lantern, but the last issue pissed me off, and how now I just have no interest in the rest of it. But it has been selling well. People have been enjoying it, which I'm glad to see.
Absolute Martian Manhunter is like I want like a HBO like Sam and Max style show. I don't know why it gives me that vibe of like John and the Martian going on wacky adventures on their drug-filled trips.
Speaking of wacky adventures, the next DC event is called DCKO, a cosmic tournament where 36 heroes battle for survival because they need to develop Omega energy to stop Darkseid or something. It's an excuse for everybody to go fight each other in a battle arena.
Tournament arc.
Yeah, this looks fun. It's being written by Scott Snyder, and they said they're going to give more details at Comic-Con. And there's going to be, like, of course, tie-in issues and stuff. It's going to be, the big summer event for DC. It doesn't look like it's torpedoing the other books. And Mr. Terrific got the center on the Justice League Unlimited cover. The thing that's interesting to me is that Scott Snyder's working on this. Joshua Williamson is working on this. And both of those guys are supposed to be kind of like the Absolute Universe all-in guys, right? And they're supposed to be
because because Snyder is working on the opposite stuff where it looks like Joshua is working on the main universe stuff. What I've seen. And
so they're both working on this, and I'm kind of wondering, is this tournament happening in the main DC universe, but is this also gonna pull in, because they talk about multiverse stuff, is this also gonna pull in Absolute stuff? Is this gonna be like our connection, since Darkseid's at the focus of this, and Darkseid's what is it, the Absolute universe is built off Darkseid energy?
Yeah.
So I have a weird feeling. We'll see because they're gonna give more details at Comic-Con. Also, I just noticed on the side here, they have announced the Latin Heritage Month issue for Marvel, which is going to be focusing on White Tiger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brand synergy.
It looks like both. It says it's spotlighting Hector and Ava.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna.
Nice.
So it looks like it's like the Robbie Reyes special, where it's gonna be like multiple stories about the same character, basically. Mm-hmm. It's called White Tiger Reborn, and it's got. It looks like Despair's the villain in it. That's pretty cool. Awesome. That also totally happened because White Tiger was in Daredevil Born Again. Mm-hmm. But I will take it. I am happy about that.
With DCKO, Alicia, so far, I'm vibing with it. Just like I had that, like the concept, just DC tournament arc, yep. Gave me Kinnikuman crazy levels of fighting, and that's all I want.
I think that's a book where if the entire thing is action scenes, that's okay because that's what it's supposed to be, right?
Is it? This is because I know there's that whole Darkseid universe in peril stuff, but I don't know, it feels less dreadful as Absolute Powers lead in with the whole every
this doesn't feel like it's been led into by 16 other events, so that's a good thing too. All right, moving on.
The only thing that connects. Because the only thing connects this is the all-in stuff and what's going on with Superman right now with the Legion.
Issues to the event while the event happens.
Yeah,
which is only affecting a few books and not all of them, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Marvel and Dynamite have announced their plans for Fantastic Four Gargoyles. So the way this is going to work is it's going to be 2 one-shots. One published by Marvel, Fantastic Four Gargoyles, and one published by Dynamite, Gargoyles Fantastic Four.
So, because it's this is what I think it was the Gargoyles side that got announced way in advance. I feel like they accidentally. It feels like that was an accident.
They accidentally talked about it too early, and then they put it into the free comic book day special as an official announcement. And then now, but it's funny because the Dynamite special is not coming out first because Dynamite just switched distributors because of Diamond owing them $1 million. And so now Dynamite's just trying to get back on their feet. So the Marvel published one-shots coming first. I don't know how these are ever going to get collected. So if you want them, I would say get the singles because I don't see how we can't do a trade of both if they're at 2 different publishers. And they're just one-shots, not miniseries. So I'd say grab them if you can.
Yeah, because it's not DC's, because DC Exonic that's published by DC, right?
Yeah. So DC can put out the trade, whereas this is just like the Deadpool Batman and Batman Deadpool thing. They're one shots from two different publishers. Because usually the way crossovers work, it's like Green Lantern, Planet of the Apes, published by Boom, trade by Boom. You know, but they're usually a miniseries, so they could do a trade of them. What was
it? Because because even what Power Rangers cross Justice League, that was DC, right?
That was DC, but then Power Rangers cross Godzilla was IDW, and then Power Rangers cross Turtles was Boom. So usually whoever publishes it just does the publishing. This split one shot between two companies thing does make it harder for there to be anything besides just the original single issues.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Hey, at least we're getting the two sides. We're still waiting for Tekken Cross Street Fighter.
We're never getting it. I don't even know if I want it. Jerry, do you even want Tekken Cross Street Fighter?
Yeah,
I think I do.
You mentioned this before.
Yeah.
Harada needs to just say it's canned. Nobody wants it.
Nobody wants it.
It's been too long. But he keeps saying it's not canned. It is!
If it wasn't canned, it would have come out sometime in the last 12 years.
Exactly.
Isn't that why they put Kuma in 7?
Because people are like, they asked him recently, like, it's canned, right? He's like, no. I'm like, yes, it is. Just go with it, man.
Speaking of crossovers, this time within the same company, Medieval Spawn is going to be popping up in Rogue Sun 30. Which is badass cover.
Is this the first time the Massiverse has crossed over outside its own universe? Because I know there's been Spawn.
No, because Medieval Spawn popped up at the end of the last Supermassive crossover, teasing this.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I mean, that connects, but but that connects this. This is the first, right? Because I know there's been...
And it's all still within Image, so, you know.
But I know there's been Spawn crossover covers. Like, I know there's some variant covers with Spawn on it.
And Radiant Black showed up in this Image Comics Celebration miniseries.
So yeah, that's really cool to finally see a crossover outside of the Massiverse. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I need to read the Massiverse still. I have
so good. It's good to read in trade because the trades are really good at collecting everything.
I have the Humble Bundle collection from my partner gave me, and I have the Radiant Black Year 1 hardcover. I just need to get time to read it and such like that.
All right, let's knock out Blu-ray news next because there's not much. I just had this one article. So Blu-ray news, Warner Archives, August releases. We've got Michael Caine in Get Carter on 4K, The Midnight Kiss, 7 Women, sounds like a good time, Intruder in the Dust, and The Hard Way. But the big thing is, of course, the complete Huckleberry Hound show, which is 11 discs because it's like 65 episodes, I think. Bonkers, nuts, exciting, another classic show. 4K restoration, original camera negatives, plus all the DVD bonus features. Pretty much what we expect from all the stuff.
Warner Archive loves their Hanna-Barbera.
Yes.
Did they ever
do
Quick Draw McGraw?
Not yet. Not in Blu-ray at least. But at this point, it's inevitable. Like if there's a Hanna-Barbera show that you want, it's coming.
Are they done Top Cat yet? Because I know Top Cat's really popular. Yeah, because I know Top Cat's really big in Mexico, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, us Latins, we love Top Cat for some reason.
Yep.
For some reason.
It's also popular in Europe, too.
We just do.
It's also popular in Europe. It's like one of those weird like Europe LATAM things that just didn't hit in America.
Is it like Saint Seiya?
It's like Saint Seiya, yeah. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, basically.
Matthew, Thunderbolts Blu-ray comes out a week from tomorrow. I'll talk about it in a Blu-ray haul because I don't think I need to do a separate video on it. All right, that's the Blu-ray news. All right, Mortal Kombat. Because I want to talk about Tron, but let's just get Mortal Kombat out of the way.
First up, have you guys seen the Uncaged teaser they did?
I like the Uncaged, the Johnny Cage fake movie trailer. I like that more than the actual trailer for the movie.
Same. I love that. I love the fake movie trailer so much.
Go look up Uncaged Fury.
Uncaged Fury. It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
So, my favorite shot of that is the woman firing the rocket launcher. Johnny jumps up, and even though they're ground level, somehow the rocket launcher explodes the helicopter.
Yes.
Oh, I love that so much.
It's great, and it's campy, and it's fun. And Mortal Kombat 2. So I like the first one, even though it has the same problem that every Mortal Kombat movie, except for the very first Mortal Kombat movie was, which is, for some reason, Liu Kang isn't the main character. I don't know why.
Not a tournament.
Every Mortal Kombat movie is not a tournament, and Liu Kang's not the main character. I don't get it.
For some reason. I even wondered about it when I was watching this trailer. I'm like, again?
Like
I didn't. I did not like the first Legendary film because I just felt they kind of over-explain
oh,
the
totally.
Mortal Kombat. Because the reason why these characters have powers because of Arcana or whatever, like just say they had magical Wahoo powers.
I know. I did love
like,
stuff. I did like a lot of stuff in that movie. Like I love the Scorpions. I mean, that might be because I'm a big Hiroyuki Sanada fan, but I love the Scorpion stuff and the Sub-Zero story.
Well, yeah, I like the Scorpion Sub-Zero story, but I do not like
the scene was amazing. Like that was one of the coolest things ever.
But I did not like their OC character Cole at all, which he's gone.
He's gone. He's in one shot of this trailer, and I'm like, is he just gonna show up to die? Because I hate that character.
Was that the guy that Shao Kahn
like
killed?
One shot of like Cole in his stupid armor, and I'm just like, why are you here? It's like real quick. Also, it's funny because like Liu Kang is only in this trailer twice. He like throws a fire dragon, and then he's in the background of a shot. He's in the background of the thumbnail, which I can't actually show because of the weird.
That's the first thing I thought of. I was like, man, he's really getting pushed to the back.
And like Ludi Lin's a great actor. Why are we not making Liu Kang the main? But now we're doing Johnny Cage lead. I'm like, we just did this with an animated movie. That's probably the biggest problem with this. I feel like we're just retreading the most recent animated movie.
No, because the problem of them using Johnny Cage, because the whole the Cole OC was just Johnny Cage.
Yes.
He serves the same purpose, and we're kind of retreading again. They're gonna retread a lot of the same things. We're like,
at least Kitana's here now. Like at least we got Kitana finally in here.
Yeah, Kitana and Jade.
I'm glad that like Jackson's robot arm is cool. Shao Kahn looks great. It feels like a soft reboot movie.
I think because I think the reason
why I like having
the
game accurate costumes suddenly too is just like, oh okay, just ignore the previous movie stuff.
I think the reason why I like the Uncaged trailer more than I like this main trailer because I think the problem with these legendary Godzilla Mortal Kombat films is they're taken a little too seriously. I know Mortal Kombat has a more serious story, and I do respect that, but I think also like the reason why 9 is my favorite of the modern day Mortal Kombat is it remembers the camp.
Yes.
Because I feel like Mortal Kombat, what's the appeal of it? Yeah, it's hyper gory and has this big Elder God story. But there's also that camp.
Yeah.
Like, there's that, there's a bit of camp in it. Like, and that's why, and here it's like, take it a little too seriously. I feel that was my main problem with the trailer.
I will give credit. I thought Carl Urban was terrible casting for Johnny Cage, but they reworked him as a struggling actor who pretty much only goes to conventions, and that's a good angle to use Carl Urban for. I think that it works for me. I'm like, all right, I'm sold with Carl Urban as Johnny Cage now because that takes. Yeah, Kyle says this is the same series where Quan Chi beats you to death with your leg. Exactly, it's supposed to be fun and campy. You know, it's supposed to be serious, but it's supposed to have it's supposed to be winking at the camera the whole time.
I think because I think the tone of the animated movies are a really good middle where it is taken seriously, but there is some fun in there and
that
such like that.
Kenshi movie was great. That was the most unusual Mortal Kombat movie. It was actually doing something different. I really liked it.
Yeah, I didn't see. I saw the Scorpion one. I really loved the Scorpion.
Yeah, Scorpion one was great. Yeah, I thought the second
one
wasn't as good, but the what was it? The
because there was what?
Was
no, because there's oh yeah, you're right. There's the one that follows
up, and the one with Liu Kang sort of as the main character, but still pushed aside. And then there was the Kenshi one that was like the future
and then the Johnny Cage,
and then the
Johnny Cage. Yeah.
Jazz J4 says, "Where's our Special Forces Legends movie?" Kind of what we're getting here because they get more screen time. Like Jackson Sony get more screen time than Liu Kang and Kitana.
Where's Cookie with Scorpion?
Yeah, Noob Saibot shows up in this trailer.
Yeah,
and he's like immediately killed by Scorpion, and I'm like, that's probably Noob Saibot's one appearance in this movie.
Probably.
But Kano's back, so that's good.
Did he become Smoke?
Wasn't he Smoke first, and then he became Noob Saibot?
No,
Smoke is a separate character.
Smoke.
Okay.
Bi-Han. Remember Bi-Han?
Oh, Bi-Han is Noob Saibot. Yeah, that's
right.
Bi-Han gets killed. Was the first that he got killed by Scorpion, become Noob Saibot. Qui-Gon Yang is the second good Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Adding to that, I think my first reaction when watching the trailer, I think is still how I feel about it. Matthew says, "Is there any news for the 5th Mortal Kombat Legends movie?" I think it's not happening because Warner Brothers Animation is not doing any direct-to-video movies right now.
Yeah, I think
not even Scooby-Doo.
I think the direct-to-video division is, I don't want to say folded, but we haven't heard.
It's kind of dead because there's no DC movies, there's no Scooby-Doo movies, there's no Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, we haven't because what the last film was The Watchmen, right?
That was last year. So, anyways, back to this. My first thought is still my same thought. I think this looks better than the first one, and also worse than the first one, because this is the most obvious green screen I've seen all year.
Yeah.
Like, my God, does this movie look like it was just shot on green screen? King Oger has better green screen than this movie does.
I was gonna say, King Oger.
Baraka still looks kind of bad. Also looks bad.
Baraka looks weird because of the way they're doing the CG mouth thing. On it's like practical head, but then the mouth is CG, and it doesn't look right.
It's like you guys have literally a video game. You can look at the ref to how to animate.
I also think they should have just did it practical instead of doing half and half.
They can do it. I've seen horror movies, horror movie monsters. They look great. I don't know why Baraka looks bad here.
Anyways, I don't really have any more thoughts on this. You guys got any final thoughts before we move on to Tron?
It's mocap. All I want is where's mocap man?
Mocap man's all over this trailer, man. There's a lot of green screen and mocap.
or meat.
Meat.
It's just hilarious that I saw it friggin' through an ad and not even looking for it.
I kind of wish they gave you the Uncaged movie ad instead, because I want to see. I want to see your reaction to that one.
All right. Okay. Enough of this. All right. Tron.
It's time for Santa Soapbox, people.
Yeah. So there was a new Tron Ares trailer, and I have so many thoughts.
The backstory: if you don't know, Santa's like the 12 big Tron fans, like really big Tron fans.
Put me in top 5, baby, because I know everything.
Pretty much. I've only seen it, but I don't know like you.
I know Tron inside and out. I just finished playing Tron Catalyst this past week. Amazing.
Oh, that's the new game, right?
Oh my God. That game is like the weirdest thing gameplay-wise, but it's like the best writing Tron has had in forever.
Is it a follow-up to the visual novel? Because I didn't really like that visual novel.
It totally is. The visual novel, the main character of the visual novel is a supporting cast member in Catalyst. And they actually have a storyline in Catalyst that follows up kind of the bummer ending of the visual novel.
That's great to hear.
I love it. Anyways.
Have you played Tron 2.0?
I have played Tron 2.0. I haven't played it since it originally came out because I haven't owned a PC in like 15 years, but
I think it's playable on Mac.
Might be. I have the physical PC disc, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I have the physical copy of that. I don't know where it is. I want to have it out for.
I think the only piece of Tron you touches the Kingdom Hearts stuff. I think,
yes,
right?
Which I figured out thanks to talking to Hellfire. I know how to get to the Kingdom Hearts, like the Tron stuff, for research purposes later. The only thing I haven't touched yet is the Tron stuff in Kingdom Hearts, but I've done everything else. So, Tron Ares. The movie is coming out. Disney is pretending it doesn't exist because they keep marketing it like it doesn't exist, which is insane. We're going from like Tron Legacy had a year-long marketing campaign, and then Tron Ares just has nothing. They're taking it to Hall H at Comic-Con. The big Comic-Con panel Disney's doing is Tron and Predator Badlands, and they released trailers for both prior to those panels. And I'm like, why are you not dropping them at the panel? What is wrong with your company? Why are you even having a Hall H panel?
And one movie's clearly gotta get more attention, and it's not Tron. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah. So, anyways, Tron Ares needs publicity. You know what also needs is less Jared Leto in the marketing. I thought after 9 women came out with allegations against him, and now he's in court litigation over it, I thought they would probably pull back on Jared Leto and focus on the other cast members of the movie. But they put more Jared Leto in this one than they did in the last trailer.
Jared Leto, I was like with my partner when we saw the trailer. Does Jared Leto have some like black? No,
he has an Oscar.
Male.
It's even worse. Yeah. He's a white man with an Oscar. He's never going to stop working until he's in jail. Which is a possibility. I'm not saying he did any of those things, but I'm just saying 9 women plus all the creepy stuff he's done on sets like Suicide Squad all accounts into the same vertical line.
Such an enigma because I know he's an Oscar winner, but he's such a PR disaster.
He is. Like absolute box office poison. The only movie he's ever been in that made money was Suicide Squad, a movie that they famously cut most of his part out of.
Yeah, because even like American Psycho didn't. American Psycho was not. The classic now. I think was in like I don't think it was a box
office bomb that became cult classic. Blade Runner 2049 flopped. Haunted Mansion flopped, and he wasn't even in that movie more than a voice role.
Morbius
twice. All this stuff is just like it's ridiculous, and like he's in freaking Master of the Universe torpedoing that one too. Like Why? Because the thing is, like, Small Dream says, I understand, Craig. Jared Leto was responsible for getting this project off the ground. It's extremely uncomfortable situation all around. Well, here's the thing. He had a pay-or-play contract. Disney could have paid him and not had to make this movie with him. Instead, they've spent all this money and they're going to trash the Tron brand on Jared Leto because this movie's not going to do well. Tron movies famously do really bad. Now you put Jared Leto in a Tron movie and you expect it to do good?
There's so many examples
that
of
Simpsons scene. Has anybody seen the movie Tron and they all say no?
Yes, exactly.
It's one of those things where it's like, there's so many examples of a person having their name on it that had literally nothing about, like, what, Michael Bay with TF1? He had literally nothing to do with that film, but his name is still on it because he just pretty much produced it. That's it. It
would if Jared Leto brought in box office like Tom Cruise did or something, I would get it. But, like, he doesn't bring anything to the table, including acting, because he's terrible in this trailer. All right, so what I'm going to do is I have 17 screen caps from this trailer, and I'm going to talk about what I like about the trailer and what I don't like about the trailer. And I'm specifically going to be highlighting things that aren't Jared Leto because they're getting completely overshown by Jared Leto.
Is that right? Didn't they say in the trailer that Ares is like, oh, he's emotionless?
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. I'm going to go through the whole thing. All right, I got this all planned out. Also, if you're somebody that loves Tron and doesn't want to support this movie because of Jared Leto, totally valid. Go buy Tron Identity and Tron Catalyst. There's your Tron experience. Those two games are what you get everything you want out of Tron right there.
That's the thing. Yeah, I know. I know. There's like, this is not just a Tron thing, but like, the whole if you don't support this film means you don't support it. Like, I always hate that emotion. Like that. Like
you spend your money how you want to spend your money. Like, and if you
there's so many other.
If you don't want to go see a movie because Jared Leto's in it, that's totally valid. Like, it's
or
not
like,
a problem
or it's like, oh, you hate 2D animation because you didn't see X film. I forget what was the example of that one I remember hearing, but like,
what was it? Looney Tunes.
You
have to go see Looney. What if someone just doesn't like Looney Tunes, man?
Or again, essentially what Dax says.
Oh, you got to go see Elio because it's an original movie. Yeah, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, like that's that. Yeah, like I love original animated films, but like I have no interest in watching Elio. That's not me hating. Oh, I support the corporate brands. No, I just
like I'm not supporting corporate Disney by going to see Tron Ares because I'm a Tron fan, and damn it, I have to go. Like I'm not supporting Jared Leto. I'm going to support Greta Lee. Let's talk about Greta Lee, who should 100% should be pivoting the marketing towards her. So Greta Lee is the co-lead of this movie, and you'd never know it from these trailers.
I didn't know. I thought she was just an arcader in the movie. I didn't know she was one of the leads.
She is. I've been digging for the answer. Who is the hero of the movie? It's her character. I can't remember the name of because it's never been mentioned.
Wait, so she's at the lead. Like, it's not Jared Leto?
Jared Leto is the lead, but she's the lead hero. She's the actual heroic force of the movie. And it's very clear from the trailer for a couple reasons. But this is a shot of her. This is the only shot of her we got in the first teaser, and it's repeated here. I hate when they do that. Like, don't repeat any shots from your teaser in your trailer, all right? Like, new stuff. Anyways, I want to highlight her. All right, so second thing. We finally saw the inside of a grid. And it's not all red, it's blue. And I don't know exactly which grid this is supposed to be, but I have a suspicion that this is the Dellinger grid that Ares comes from, except it's before Ares was activated and it was all turned red and purged and stuff. I have a weird feeling that's what's going on. It looks happy and nice, and then a bunch of evil people mess it up. Tron stuff, right? A lot of Tron stories are about, like, rebellions and breaking out of control systems and stuff. Welcome, Scrublord Gaming.
Fight the system.
We have asked the question, how is stuff from the grid showing up in the real world? 3D printer.
Wait, what? Really?
That's what this looks like to me. They're just 3D printing a light cycle in this shot.
Oh, see, Discovery Game mentioned it, but how do you feel seeing the grid in day? Because that feels weird.
It feels weird, but here's the thing you got to remember. The first Tron on the Incom grid, the reason why that was dark was because of the filming process. The Flynn grid in Legacy was dark because Clue purged the place of all of its light and life and made it a dark, desolate place. This is obviously a pure, clean grid that hasn't been destroyed by anything yet. So that's where I'm at. All right. So anyways, 3D printer. That's basically what we got going on here. All right, next up, Evan Peters is playing the son of Edward Dillinger. He's playing Julian Dillinger. We had already been introduced to Edward Dillinger Jr. in Legacy, and instead of just recasting that character, they just made up another Dillinger kid.
Why wasn't Evan Peters
welcome,
the main
R. Brown.
Why was Evan Peters the main lead with not Jared Leto? He's popular. People like Evan Peters.
As I'll talk about this in a bit. There's another cast member we haven't even seen. Evan Peters is doing a villain thing. He's like, I'm going to create Ares, a program that can be built for war, and we're going to use the future of AI technology to advance like technology so we can infiltrate and create soldiers. And when Ares is destroyed, we can rebuild him right away. And I'm like, my God, it's Megan 2.0 and Mickey 17 fused together with a Tron skin slapped on it.
It's the Simpsons, but a different movie. Have anyone seen The Terminator? Because this should tell you that's a bad idea.
Yes, but more specifically, the fact that it's literally taking like its main plot from Megan 2.0 and Mickey 17, two of the big flops of the year. Like, this movie's toast, guys. I'm just calling it now. This is going to be a huge flop. Like, nobody cared about these ideas when they had like Megan's brand popularity and Bong Joon-ho directing. You think this movie's going to survive?
Robert Pattinson.
It had Robert Pattinson, and they couldn't even get it to do well. All right. Next thing. Sorry to put Jared Leto on your screen, but I gotta talk about this part. This is the weirdest Easter egg I've ever seen a movie do. So,
is this the Spin Master, like, face things, is what you're thinking of?
So, alright. The thing is, when Ares shows up, the face mask is black, and then it flickers out, and his face appears with, like, it looks like a lighted projection. This is very similar to the electronic Spin Master toys for Tron Legacy that had the same facial projection technology. And the reason those existed is because the Tron Legacy teaser trailer had shown that all the characters were going to be like that. They were all going to be in closed helmets, and then the light would show up with their face as a projection, and that was how they revealed that like there was DH Jeff Bridges playing Clue. They changed that because through the production, they realized that's not going to work, and so it was only in that teaser, but that's what ended up as the toys. But now it's back as a feature. So it's like all right, we've gone full circle, I guess.
I know those toys were cool.
Those toys were cool.
My friend had the Clue one, and I thought that was really, like, they look janky.
I have the Clue one, yeah. It's janky, but they actually like the way that the projection would change to make it look like their mouths were moving was really cool.
Yeah, I know. Like, especially back in the day, those were like, especially back at like 2010, like those were really cool figures for the time.
We ain't getting anything like that for this movie. God, this movie only got made because they built that roller coaster in Florida. I just know it. I just know it's the only.
Kyle, Blumhouse wasn't excusing why Megan would fail. No, they thought Megan was Superman.
Yeah, they legitimately thought Megan was going to be their Superman level character.
Yeah, it wasn't like they're like Jason Blum, like, actually pretty honest about like his like upset of the failure. He's not trying to make an excuse.
He basically was like, "Whoops, got too much in our own head about that."
Yeah, let's be honest. Like, some of the most vulnerable I saw in an interview with producers and such.
Well, Kyle, they don't really have Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear is licensed.
That's Scott Coffin. Yeah,
they own Megan. Like, Blumhouse owns Megan exclusively. So, yeah. Anyways, that helmet thing was weird. All right, next up. Here's a shot of Jared Leto disintegrating. All right, next up. Here's the other.
I love people. I love people going like, "Can we repeat this like infinitely?"
I think somebody on Twitter already made the GIF, but I just threw that. I had no thoughts. I was just like, "Here's Jared Leto disintegrating."
I love because I love because like what they said. Ares is like this emotionless warrior or something like that, and like, hey, it matched with Jared Leto's bad acting. He doesn't emote at all in this movie.
I know. All right, here's the other character. There are 2 killer robot programs in this. The other one's named Athena, and she looks really cool. Why do we know nothing about her or get any dialogue from her in the trailer? There is a lot more that could be marketing besides Jared Leto, okay? That's my whole point here.
Is there only 2 killers? Because they make it look like there was an army of them.
There is an army later, but these are specifically the 2, like, learning, engaged, named programs. Ares and Athena, right? Greek myth stuff, all that.
Best scene in American movies. Best scene in movies since American Cycles. Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I love Robot's comment there.
It's a shitty remake of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, but it's dark and gloomy. Got more of that coming.
Welcome, R. Brown.
Something if they had that, this movie's goated. I'm watching.
Welcome, R. Brown. That's gonna be prime meme material. Yes.
Oh, totally. Especially when the movie bombs. When the movie bombs, that gift's gonna be everywhere.
everywhere. Yep.
Yep. All right. Gillian Anderson is in this movie.
Wait, what?
And she has one line of dialogue. She's playing Julian Dillinger's mom, so like I don't know how age-wise this works out with her being like David Warner's husband, but like
she's a big actress, am I right?
Yes.
I remember her, I know her. Like she's one that like I heard when you say her name, it's like I think I know that meme.
Gillian Anderson is in this movie, and they show her for 1 second. There's a lot you could be doing with this marketing, guys. It's just driving me nuts. I went through this trailer. I'm like, Gillian Anderson's there. Use Gillian Anderson. All right. Also, here's Athena. Who plays Athena? Let's go find out, because I actually don't remember, and I feel bad about that. I'm gonna go right now. All right. Who's playing Athena? Jodie Turner-Smith. Jodie Turner-Smith.
I know that meme. I know that meme. She's a pretty big
been
actress.
in stuff. What was she in that I saw her in? She was in something recently. She was in The Acolyte. She was like one of the best characters in The Acolyte. Damn, poor Jodie Turner-Smith. Disney set her up for failure twice now. Anyways, she's great. Why are we not doing more marketing with her? All right. Then Greta Lee gets a Ducati bike. That automatically means she's the heroic character of the movie, because that's what the Flynns have.
Yep.
It's not the same Ducati bike, but it is a Ducati bike. All right, next up, Jared Leto looks at clips from another movie, because for some reason, they're like, let's run the Flynn montage, and I'm like, where are we going with this? Then we got this shot, which I actually like. It's the daytime grid. It's in full war mode. It's the blue guys versus the red guys. It's what Tron has always done. But that is way more blue guys fighting at one time than we've ever seen before. That actually is something we haven't seen before in Tron.
Red versus red. Blue versus blue.
Like, we've never seen an army actually go for it, because in the original Tron, they couldn't do it. In Legacy, we saw Clue's army, but we never saw the army, like, actually do stuff. Like, this is going to be a dragged-out, big old fight thing. And I'm like, we've never seen that before. I'll give him that. I will give him that. I got 5 more slides. You guys ready?
All right.
Greta Lee in a light suit on the back of Jared Leto. I feel bad for her. But Greta Lee's character goes onto the grid. This is the Dellinger grid, I think, after it's been taken over by the red guys, and she's wearing a blue light suit. She is the hero character of the movie. Why is she not in the marketing more? And then we get the Kevin Flynn thing. And this is the most interesting, from a lore standpoint, this is the most interesting thing this movie has going for it right now, from like a Tron fan perspective, okay? So, first of all, Kevin Flynn's back. Why he's dead? Who knows? I don't know. I have guesses, though. Because this is not Kevin Flynn on the Flynn grid from Legacy. This is Kevin Flynn on the Incom grid from the first movie. So, first of all, is this actually Kevin Flynn? Is this some weird backup? How did he get here? No idea. But the second thing is they actually replicated the visual style of the original Tron movie.
I know, with the purple and the color. Yep. That's cool. I thought that was the coolest part of that trailer.
When that showed up in the trailer, I lost my mind, because I was like, oh, like, because I thought they were just like nobody on this production team understood the visual aesthetics of Tron and were just copying Legacy's aesthetic. But somebody does, because they managed to recreate the original look of the 80s movie. And not to put Jared Leto on the screen again, but they even did a thing where they grayscaled Leto's face, just like the original Tron was shot in black and white, so they could do the light effects, and so everybody's faces were gray. There's Leto's face in gray. There's Kevin Flynn's face in gray.
Yeah, I know, he looks so Jor-El.
They look like they fit on the Incom grid. It's like shot with modern cameras, obviously, but this looks like the Incom grid. It's shot with the same visual style, which also reminds me of Uprising, where everybody's skin was grayscaled as well. This is a really cool thing. I don't know what plot significance it has to anything, because I think the story is about, like, Ares trying to find, like, his own existence because he's just being used as fodder. I watched Mickey 17. We went through this already, and Robert Pattinson's a better actor. But the thing is that, like, going to the Incom grid and then not only going to it, not just as, like, remember this, but, like, actually replicating the visual style of that original movie is the coolest thing this movie has done so far.
This Rico, remember Twan? It reeks of that still.
It reeks of that, but there's effort put in. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like it's not just like they kind of half-assed it. They actually did put effort into this. Like, the gray scaling of the face is what it is. If it was just like it's one thing to do the production design of like it looks like the old grid, but the fact they went ahead to make sure that the grayscale is on the skin tone, that is the extra level of commitment that I'm happy to see somebody, I don't know if it's writers or directors, but somebody on this production gave a damn. And then my last slide is this is just a shot from Blade Runner.
Yep.
That's it. Oh, last thing. The 9 Inch Nails put the soundtrack, they put the first song from the soundtrack out, and it kicks ass. And at the very least, we're getting a 9 Inch Nails album that also happens to come with a free Tron movie. So there's at least that. It's got music going for it.
I really dislike seeing what are they called again? The big giant ships.
The recognizers.
I don't like seeing the recognizers blow up a bunch of buildings. It's because yes.
That's you notice how I didn't put any of the shots of the Tron stuff in the real world because I just can't give a damn. It's just not that interesting.
I know it's so boring. Yes, I want to see Tron in live action land. Like I want to see Tron in digital land. I don't
exactly. Also, Scrublord Gaming brought up a point that I think Jerry might have also been mentioning. Scrublord Gaming says Tron movie, but no Tron. That's my big problem.
Question.
Yep.
Yeah, that was my question.
Where is Tron? Also, where's Cameron Monaghan? For those that don't remember who he is, wrong slide. And my screen share froze, so my dramatic reveal is not happening. If you've ever watched Gotham or Shameless or played Jedi Fallen Order, it's Cal Kestis.
I'm gonna say
why is he in this movie's cast and yet not in any of the marketing? Because he's pretty popular. Unless his character is some secret character reveal. And my guess is that it's an acolyte of Tron in the way that Beck from Uprising was. That's my guess as to what's going on. I don't know if I'm right about that. Let me get this shot of Greta Lee again because... Actually, you know what? Let's put Athena up because she looks cool. That's just my guess, right? And there's some other characters in the movie. Like apparently Hassan Minaj is in it. He's hilarious. Why is he not in any of the trailers? There is a lot of stuff. Obviously, they're going to do something with the Tron name, right? Is it going to be something like Beck? Is it going to be something like Ares becomes Tron or whatever? I don't know.
I hope not that one.
My problem is there's no Bruce Boxleitner. Because, as people mentioned, Tron wasn't technically in Legacy for very much, but Bruce Boxleitner was there from the first scene of the first trailer. They're like, here's Bruce Boxleitner as Alan Bradley. Bruce Boxleitner has shown up repeatedly for this franchise. Both the first two movies, Tron 2.0, Tron Uprising. This man has carried the legacy of Tron.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. He showed up every single time that his character has shown up. And he's not in this movie. Like, I hope he's in it, and it's just a surprise cameo. You know? I hope he's in it as a surprise cameo. One of the things...
Chewie, we're home.
Yeah. One of the things I did not like about Legacy was they made such a big deal out of Kevin Flynn. And, like, Jeff Bridges is, like, the main character. When, like, Bruce Boxleitner's Alan Bradley and Tron are, like, the main characters. Kevin Flynn was the audience surrogate, not the main character. So it's been a frustration because we sort of shifted away from it. And part of it didn't help that with Tron 2.0 did Alan Bradley's son. And so when they went to do Legacy, they're like, well, we already did that with Tron 2.0. Now we're going to do Sam Flynn's son. Even though the game is not canon to the movies and stuff. It just feels weird that Bruce Boxleitner's nowhere near this movie. It also feels weird that Garrett Hedlund's not anywhere near this movie because that man's not doing like any other major things that would keep him away from it. There seems like there should be more Tron Legacy characters in it. And I know people have found Garrett Hedlund at conventions and asked him, like, you know, are you in Tron Ares? And he said, I'm not in it because Disney said if Ares does well, they'll then actually do a Legacy sequel. And that's a dumbass move because this movie's not going to do well.
God, what? Disney just loves doing that because
they love sabotaging stuff. like constant.
Because they said, didn't they say something like that pretty much with Legacy's, I forget the Legacy's director, but like he did what, Tomorrowland? And the only reason he did that film is like what did he say? We'll give you Tron 3 if you direct our Tomorrowland movie.
And
flops.
then it bombed. Yeah, and that's why he didn't come back for Ares. I'm pretty convinced that was why they didn't get him back.
They keep doing this with this franchise.
Tron was going to be Disney's big sci-fi, like, pop culture franchise until they bought Marvel, and then they bought Star Wars, and then they abandoned Tron. They've only brought it back because they built a ride that's popular. And then they decided to use a contract that already existed, and that's why we're stuck with stupid Jared Leto.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Tron, I feel like Tron, Tron, it's like, I've seen, funny enough, I think, people, I think I see people discuss this with, like, the Smurfs movie, where it's like, why does Smurfs keep coming back? One of those weird 80s properties. But, like, meanwhile, I think Tron deserves should always come back, because it's a revolutionary film. It's one, I think people don't realize how important...
Both Tron and Legacy revolutionized visual effects.
I think, that's the thing. Tron is an important film. It has a legacy to it. Like, it's a very important film that I think Disney does not recognize. Like, it's like,
and also,
like the Muppets.
I will say that as anything in Ares so far, none of it's doing anything new with visual effects like the way that Legacy and original Tron did.
I think what's frustrating with Disney with Tron is they always fish hook it because they know Tron is a fan. That's why they keep greenlighting video. Why did they keep greenlighting video games, or why they approve Tron Kingdom Hearts or merchandise and all that? They know there's a fan base, but yet they keep fish hooking us.
Brown says, so they're setting up a follow-up to a Legacy sequel with poor marketing so they can set up another Legacy sequel. Exactly the issue. Also, Hellfire says, how did Disney drop Jonathan Majors but not Leto? Because Leto hasn't gotten a guilty
that's the sad.
Jonathan Majors did. Jared Leto hasn't gone to court yet over these allegations. I don't know how they're going to do this press tour, though, with those hanging over him.
The dude that sadly do the Ezra Miller scenario, I feel like.
Yeah, I think they're just going to keep him out of it, and they're just going to, make Jodie Turner-Smith and Greta Lee, and maybe they'll get Gillian Anderson out for the red carpet stuff. Evan Peters may have to carry this whole thing. I don't know. It's also, it's very frustrating.
Also, it's weird they're saying, with the Legacy sequel they mentioned, it's like, wait, so did they not consider this a Legacy sequel? Or did they
no, they don't. They consider it a standalone entry in the franchise.
What? But it's only 2 movies.
I know.
It's only 2 movies.
Disney constantly thinks Tron is a bigger franchise than they've let it be, and also just completely doesn't use it. It's so weird.
Technically it is, if you count all the expanded material, but Disney doesn't. They only just view it as the movies.
Even then, my Tron viewing guide video is going to be a lot of video games, because that's all we get. We don't even get comic. They didn't even let the Tron comic adaptation get finished back in 2010.
Uprising got canceled.
Yeah. And Uprising got sabotaged as well because they shifted its time slot to an insane hour that no one was watching at, and then canceled it due to low ratings.
Oh, you want to talk about revolutionary also? The Uprising is also in that, because a lot of modern animation tech you see in the stuff like Spider-Verse, I feel like first started with Uprising, and that was TV budget.
Yep. And that's the thing. So, the one thing I hope with Ares is there's something in this movie where we're going to be that's going to be, the new thing in visual effects. So that it has a legacy. Because the whole point with Tron is that it's never financially successful, but it has a legacy. I don't know what Ares' legacy is going to be, besides this segment here, which I thought was great.
I feel it's so weird that they consider Ares is a standalone. It's not an MCU movie. There's only 2 movies. It's only 2 movies. They didn't call Dial Destiny Indiana Jones. No, that's just Indiana Jones 5.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I don't get it. Matthew says, do you think Disney's going to release the first 2 Tron movies on 4K and Ares comes out? Yes, because not just because people said it, they had a screening a couple weeks ago of the original Tron film with its 8K remaster that was shown at the Academy Museum during a special screening. And they went back to the original film elements and redid the entire movie and remastered it and fixed visual glitches that existed in the original movie that the director didn't want to have, because they actually brought Steven Lisberger in on the restoration project. And so there's some things because of the rotoscoping techniques, objects or bodies would disappear in shots where they shouldn't have.
They become ghosts.
Yeah, and so they actually went in and fixed all of that. They fixed the errors that it's kind of it's reminding me a lot of the Star Trek Motion Picture Director's Cut 4K, where they actually went and fixed issues that happened that they couldn't fix back in the day, but now they can fix them because they went back to the original stuff. And so, like, at the very least, we're getting an amazing release of the first Tron movie.
You know that meme with the two paths, the dark path and the light path?
Yes.
Dark light path, the Tron director was 4K. Dark path, James Cameron is with their 4K. Is 4K.
Exactly. Anyways, I'm gonna go see this movie. If they put out another trailer, if they have some Comic-Con news, we'll cover it. I'm still gonna see this movie, and you guys will hear back from me. I
can't wait to see. I can't wait for the whole stream. Is gonna be a review of Ares.
It's probably, I'm just gonna book it out like just the weekend after Ares. I'm just not gonna do any other coverage, guys. I'm gonna have to talk about this movie. I already was talking to my family, and I was like, because like, what is it like? My family's like, this looks okay. This doesn't look great. Like they're all nobody's really that excited for it.
I don't think anybody is. I have not seen any.
Even the Tron fans aren't excited. You know how bad it is for Tron fans. We're thirsty bitches. It's easy to get us on board with something, but
what's worse
sucks all the air out of the room.
That's what I mean. What's worse? I have not seen anybody outside the Tron people talk about this film at all. I think that's story sentence alone.
All right, chat. How many people knew there was a Tron Ares trailer before I was covering it today?
Let's do a poll.
Let's do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. Did you know there was a Tron trailer before my stream?
Mateki, why you bring your family to this? Don't make them suffer.
No, actually, that's the thing.
I didn't know until you said the show notes, and I was like, oh.
Yep. Here's the thing. Why am I bringing my family into this? Because my family promised. First of all, we're going out to dinner afterwards. So, as my mom says, I'll go see any movie as long as you buy me dinner after. All right. It's worked out. We've seen some stinkers, and it's like, dinner. The second thing is I was like, please don't make me go to this movie alone. I need emotional support to get through this.
Bring Beppo. Bring Beppo.
Bring Beppo. Bring my my Tron Funko Pop and just be like, well, since he's not in the movie, he's here in my heart.
He's here in spirit.
He's here in spirit. Hellfire says, only found out because you and me were talking about the 9 Inch Nails yesterday. Yeah, I actually I've talked to people more about the song they released than I have the trailer.
Is it like, no, you know what? This is like that Smurf, the horrible Smurfs movie. It's all about the music. Because what? The Smurfs are like, Rihanna is Smurf fed.
Yes,
Rihanna
actually, it's funny. I should have screen capped it. At the end of the Tron trailer, they legitimately, they say, soundtrack by 9 Inch Nails, and then October 10th, and that's the end of the trailer. Like, they don't even say they don't even list the actors in the movie. But they want to make sure you know that the 9 Inch Nails album's coming.
It's like that is Smurf movie.
It's just, it's like you can tell where their priorities lay, right? Yep. Okay, I've got the next news segments pulled up for you guys at 120 News. I've been talking about Tron a long time. Where's this poll at? Why can I not see the poll?
It is one thing that Sal can always yap about all the time. It's Star Trek.
Tron.
Star Trek, Apes. Tron, Apes, and X-Men, and Tron.
I can't even yap about Fantastic Four as much as I can yap about X-Men, and that's just because I love 90% of Fantastic Four, so I don't have this,
That's the thing. Fantastic Four is usually consistently decent.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Fantastic Four is so consistently good, I don't even, the weakest stuff I still enjoy, right?
And it's only really one bad thing, which is the 2015 movie.
Yeah. Like, even the comic runs, I don't even like the old Ultimate Universe, but I like old Fantastic Four. Ultimate Fantastic Four, I mean,
You know what's funny? Because I saw this video where mentioning that there's weirdly a 10-year gap with every Fantastic Four movie. First Tim Story film, 2005. The Fan Force 2015. First 2025.
The only time there was longer than a 10-year gap was between 1994 and 2005. But that's because the Fantastic Four rights exist for 10 years. If you don't make a movie within 10 years, you don't get to keep the rights. That's why they made Fan Force stick the way it was, because they had to keep the rights. They're about to lose them.
Can't wait to see you discuss Fan Force stick on the view again. How are you going to do that?
I haven't figured that out yet. It's in the notes. I don't know how I'm going to approach it, because my absolute disdain of that movie is going to be strong. Remember when I kind of glossed over New Mutants in one of the guides?
Or the DCEU?
Or the DCEU. Yeah, remember how short the DCU segment was for the Superman guide? I'm going to be glossing over Fan Force stick, because I try to keep like I kind of keep in the viewing guys. I try to keep my opinions out of it. I try to keep it very like professional, like information based. Like yes, I throw in humor, but I try not to get like too opinionated. But like I gotta figure out like how to talk about. I'm just gonna be like this other movie existed. It never got a sequel, and then move on.
Fan Forcing, it's Fan Forcing so infamous that I think everybody knows it's bad. So like,
I don't think I would offend anybody by saying it's terrible, but I try to be professional. But
yeah, or you just do the meme. Say that again. Just turn to the camera. Say that.
Be like, it's not fantastic. Yeah.
My way of doing it with Fan Forcing, I'm like, hey, Michael B. Jordan bounced back.
Yeah. Oh my god! I'll probably because I have because just like with the Superman guide, I have notes written so that more power to you, Braden Burwell. I'm glad you like New Mutants. The guide notes for Fantastic Four, I have the cast members listed, just like I did for Superman. So I can be like, Michael B. Jordan before his career bounced back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ben's missing his pants in this movie for some reason.
I'll figure out. I'm gonna leave it to my brain to improv it on the day. I'm just gonna let it improv on the day. I'm gonna let this poll go for like 1 more minute. So it's like 5-minute poll, and then I'm gonna end. It's a 75% of the audience knew there was a Tron trailer. I guess the next question was, did you actually watch it? Because I mean, knowing about it and actually watching it are different things. Like, I didn't watch the Predator Badlands trailer that came out today. I just knew it came out.
How many people? I wonder how many people actually know Fan Forcing outside of the "Say That Again" meme.
Kyle said no for watching the trailer. Yeah, a lot of people don't know anything about Fan Forcing. That movie is so awful. It's so bad. I didn't watch it. Okay, yeah, this should have been the question. Did you know it was there? Yes, watched it. No, didn't.
You can talk about the trouble reduction of that movie. The viewing guide, because that's more interesting to the movie itself.
Real drama, honestly. Yeah.
But like, I really want to spend my time gassing up the 1994 movie.
Roger Corman one.
I love that movie so much. It legitimately, like, I say this with no hyperbole. I feel like the Roger Corman produced 1994 Fantastic Four movie is the most accurate live action. The most accurate adaptation of Fantastic Four comics of its time that has ever existed. Like, even including the animated stuff, none of them nail the actual, like, feel of that era's Fantastic Four comics the way that movie did. Because even the original show went older. Like, it just, nothing gabbed that, like, late 80s style Fantastic Four that they were adapting for that movie the way that did. And that Doctor Doom is the best Doctor Doom, and I'm not taking any, like, arguments on it. The 1994 unreleased Fantastic Four,
Roger Corman film.
Yeah, the best Doctor Doom. Joseph Culp is the one and only Doctor Doom actor to actually put the effort in to keep Doctor Doom's Romani heritage as part of his character. Mm-hmm. He is the one guy that's done it. He said it wasn't even in the script. I just started adding things on my own. I went and gave, he like added props. Like he had he got a Romani necklace for Doom to wear and to like hold during certain scenes. And he's like, because he's not Romani, but he felt like that's such an important part of the character because he did his research. He's like, all this stuff with his mother. Like, I need to incorporate this into the performance of the character. And that is a dedication that we have not ever seen since and probably will never see because we're stuck with Robert Downey Jr. as Doom.
And I think all the voice actors Doom has gotten are great, but we never got a proper Romani voice actor.
Everybody just gives him like a weird, like Eastern European sound.
Yeah, and it's some that sound really damn cool.
Yeah,
but like I would like to see an accurate. I think the closest one is either the '90s cartoon or Lex Lang. I did like Lex Lang's voice in Earth-Based Heroes.
It's really easy to do a Doom voice. But the thing that does elevate Culp above the others is because he put in that dedication. You can see it on screen. Mm-hmm. It's in the performance. He also was a theater actor, so he just puts in all the Shakespearean like performance on it. It's the Doctor Doom that I want the best. Two-Handed Axe said, I saw a Tron trailer before Superman. Don't inspire confidence. How does software become physical? Apparently, according to the new trailer, 3D printers. And that's all.
I can't believe that went over my head when I saw it the first time. Yeah. I was like, wait. I was like, oh, it's just, you're right. It's just 3D printer.
Like, I noticed it, like, because I also, when I had to go back and screen cap it, I had to look at the trailer closer, and then I was like, that's just a 3D printer. Because it also visually it looks exactly like the 3D vehicle printer on the Prodigy in Star Trek Prodigy.
I would say, even I think the Tim Story films have his own charm with some, there's a lot of faults and there's still some good in the Tim Story film. But actually, Tim Story has made some really good films. Well, first off, I didn't know he was a black director.
Yes.
I just only knew his name, but I didn't know he was a black director because there's a really good black comedy horror movie he made called The Blackening, which is really good because it goes into like black culture. It's a really great, funny, but also a really good film to get into like black culture.
I think if Tim's Story didn't have so much Fox restraints going on, those movies would have been really good.
I think he got the family dynamic down. Yes. I just think I think there's like stuff like Jessica. No offense to Jessica Alba, but she was clearly cast to be hot woman in those films.
And also, like, I think Jessica Alba would have been great if it was Jessica Alba now, because the problem with Jessica Alba then was that her agent and the entirety of Hollywood and her agent and her managers and everything literally physically whitewashed her.
Yeah, because she's actually a Latina woman. Yeah,
and that they kept bleaching her skin. They gave her the blue eye contacts, bleaching her hair blonde, and you can see and they kept doing it more and more every single year. Every movie she was in, it got worse, and that's why she looks like a Barbie doll in Rise of the Silver Surfer because of how much makeup is on her face, and it's so sad because she hated that, but that was she was stuck with that because that was how her career was. That was her image.
Sue in
post Dark Angel, her image was blonde white woman, and they just kept pushing that for her.
Sue in the Tim Story films reek of the 2000s family.
Yes.
I think Chiklis, I think Evans, and I always forget Reed's actor, but I think those three, fantastic. It's just poor Jessica Alba got the really bad end of the stick.
I think if Jessica Alba could be her authentic self on screen, the way that she is getting to do now, which I'm very glad that she was able to break away from that and finally, get to be who she is. I think now she'd be great. But Jessica Alba of the 2000s, she was so restrained and miserable with she was going through anorexia and so many other things. I have a lot of respect for Jessica Alba for making it out on the other side of that and still staying in acting. That what she went through in the 2000s was awful. Welcome, AR. I'm glad you saw Superman again. I'm going to go see it tomorrow because I have a free ticket. Anyways, Jessica Alba deserved better. And we want to talk about Transformers? I kind of don't want to, but we can do it anyways. Walmart. Exclusive.
Thanks for canceling my Sideways order, Walmart.
They canceled mine too.
I want to give you money. I want that toy, but no.
Anybody in the chat, if you ordered Age of the Prime Sideways from Walmart, did you get your order fulfilled or did they cancel it? Because currently, I have not found a single person whose order wasn't canceled.
Oh, really? Because I'm not surprised if it wasn't me. Because honestly, I feel like it got canceled because it was delayed. Because they said it was coming July, but got delayed very late December.
I still have my Spider-Man and Crystal Ball on order from that same order.
And I feel like that Walmart system thought did not came that day. I guess we run out of stock. Even though it just got delayed. It's just a stupid system.
Blade Raider also says same. I know no one that actually had theirs. That hasn't had theirs canceled. Yeah, I feel like they just canceled everything.
Oh, God.
And I'm never going to see it. I've just given up on the toy. I'm just whatever. Maybe if Pulse restocks it would be nice. But...
Yeah, Pulse can restock. I hope, because I want that one. I love that toy, that character, and that toy so much. That's the character I want.
Yep.
That's I want that toy so bad, but no.
Seaspray, Walmart exclusive on the retro card line, so he has a toy accurate head. And he looks nice. He looks great. Brand new mold. Every Walmart line gets a completely brand new mold because we live in hell. And he looks great. I'm not excited because I don't even feel like pre-ordering him on Thursday. I feel like
I really like Seaspray as a character. He's one of my favorite G1 mini bots. But
Jim Green said they canceled all my WWE and Motu from CollectorCon. What's the point of even ordering from him?
I know, right? Because this one, I will get Seaspray. I love Seaspray. It's one of my favorite mini bots.
I also just I'm going to buy it in 2 years when it gets reissued with a cartoon head.
That too, but it's one of those things where it's I would like to get him, but after I was I don't know, do I want to chance it? I'm not gonna lose. I mean, I'm not gonna lose any money, but do I want to just do I really want to? Do
It's just annoying, you know. And the thing is, I don't know. Will I put in a pre-order for him? Maybe if I can order, it depends, because I'm going to try to get the Omega Red and War Machine pack, you know? So, like,
Yeah.
I don't even know why I'm buying that pack, besides the fact it's just an MVC set, but, like, oh, wait, that's the entire reason.
Hey, look, Bingus War Machine rocks.
Exactly. All right. Also, here's a shot of Braun. I don't know where this came from. Probably a leak.
Cartoon bucket helmet Braun.
It's toy. Yeah, it's toy bucket helmet Braun. It's the retro one. He got the
so
toy
flat.
head.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, they even made it flat. Oh my god, you didn't go that far.
Right. Still waiting on Outback. This is the third use of this mold, and it's not Outback. It's so weird how they're slow dripping the mini bots.
I know, right? We still have Power Glide.
Hey, guess what? The Earthspark toy line isn't dead. Here's Cosmos.
My fat boy. My wonderful fat boy.
He looks gigantic, but I bet
think
this figure's like 4 inches tall.
Yeah, no, he's gonna. There's no way. I'm honestly surprised Cosmos was getting a toy at all, because like I don't like seeing the show. Like these not gonna. They're gonna do. They none of the Earth.
I did not watch season 3, but he was only in 1 episode, right?
Yeah, yeah, but he's big. But like none of the Earthspark toys are in scale, because Taylor the Terran
I
she's
still
way
don't have
smaller.
hashtag or Soundwave, and I'm still kind of mad about
I know. I want the Soundwave especially. Well, I want both, but like there's none of the Earthspark stuff are in scale, so whatever.
I
I
also
kind of
saw
want
a
it
picture
because
of Spitfire floating around, but I wasn't sure if it was a digital coloring because I couldn't find any source on it.
Yeah, but like I want to get him because I love my fat Weird Al boy. He's
Yes.
fat. He's fat. He's really, really fat.
It's also funny that this is coming out because Weird Al just had like a sold out Madison Square Garden show like a week ago.
Oh, really? That's nice. Also, I think I know why we're still getting Earthspark toys. Because technically, this price point is still open because
yeah,
there's
because nothing from Cyberworld is in this price point, right?
Yeah, so I think that's why we're still getting it, because there's no that price. They still want to keep that price point.
Can my stores actually have them, or can we get stock online on Pulse or something?
Yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, that's why I feel like we're still getting Earthspark stuff, because I mean that's kind of the unfortunate thing of this, homogenized packaging is they can slap any of the logos on there and they don't matter because it's still the same white and red of the kids' toys and all that stuff. But still, really cool release. I hope I can get him because I
really need hashtag and Soundwave, and I really want Spitfire if she's real, like an actual deluxe one, not the Warrior one. And I would like to get him as well. I'm like, Pulse, put him on your damn website.
Or Amazon, or any places.
Amazon, somewhere. Like, I have pages for hashtag and Soundwave for Amazon. They never put them up. Why are there pages if they're not going to put them up?
His head's so tiny. Also, I love his little, like, sci-fi tiny blaster.
It's so cute. It's great. All right. G.I. Joe Classified, because I guess Comic-Con's not going to have enough for us, they did render reveals through influencers and web stores, which was interesting. Like, Big Bad Toy Store had one, Entertainment Earth had one, I think Dan Larson got one, Preturnia got one. Anyways, we have the Grim Viper, or the Grim Reaper. It says Grim Reaper. It's the Grim Viper. We have the Grim Viper.
Cool. I always love the head sculpt, so it's nice to see a non-blue color.
It's the Range Viper. There's not a single new part on this toy, but it looks cool. Like, this is a complete kit bash, and I dig that. Because everything, I recognize everything from other toys, but like it looks awesome, so it doesn't matter. We got Mainframe. We've been missing out on the communication guys. And Mainframe is one of the guys that we need for sure. And I respect his headset on top of a hat.
Interesting that he has two heads. Like, you think you have like
the wig system, but maybe because
I think his hair. Also, his hair is too thin, I think, to be wig system. Also,
and also it's his ears, I think.
Yeah, I think like weird laptop accessories. Those are cool.
Mm-hmm. We also got Sci-Fi, who's another.
Oh, nice Sci-Fi.
Yeah, I like him. I think she has a blast effect. Yeah, Muteki Preturnia is a real person. His name's John.
Not Preturnia is this intergalactic algae-ridden person.
Yeah. Wetsuit, which is good to get another diver guy because we always get Torpedo, but never Wetsuit. So
man, those accessories are big. Damn.
I have a weird feeling. He looks like a normal figure, but I what if he's a deluxe?
I feel like he's I think he's a regular figure. I feel like deluxe he come with more because Gunsmith's nuts like that.
Yeah, he's got to be regular. And then the best one, Scorpion, who comes with a literal scorpion.
Not that one.
Yeah, they're like Mortal Kombat trailer. We can do our own. I have no
He's
idea
even
who
the same.
this character is.
He's even the same colors. He's the same
I know.
mustard color.
I have no idea who this is. I think it's an
Wait. Is this the first time Hasbro's doing faceplates?
Yes.
No, wait, Rita. No, wait, Rita. No, I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Outside of Rita, faceplate. He's got like a trench coat, but he comes with a big ass scorpion. I don't know why. I just know I want it.
I think they're using the same CAD model as Scorponok from Kingdom because
it looks very similar.
I'm looking at it like that looks too close.
Oh, he's from Valor versus Venom. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool. We're getting more 2000 guys then.
He looks that Scorpion looks too close of the same shaping as Scorponok. Also, I do like that cloak because I kind of want to put down other characters because that cloak looks like
it's a time skip cloak.
Yeah, time skip cloak. Yeah.
You put it on your figure of AG from Lasner. Oh wait, we don't have any.
What are your Rakushos?
Yes. All right, cool. Next up, if you want the Cold Slither box set, it's up on Pulse. The page is up on Pulse, and it says available online for premium members only during the SDCC launch, starting 7/24 at 12 p.m. Eastern, while supplies last. Regular pre-order starts on 8/1. It's $125. I don't know exactly if they're doing this for all the exclusives. Actually, we got confirmation they're not doing it for the Marvel one. But Cold Slither is the only one that's actually up currently. But I heard they're doing this for the Obi-Wan and Anakin set. But it's weird they don't have a countdown page for that one.
Wait, hopefully this is better managed than Once a Man Cobra Commander. Yeah. I feel like it won't be as nightmare because I feel like more people wanted the Once a Man Cobra Commander than this because this is cool, but this is sort of like that die-hard G.I. Joe fan. I love the Cold Slither,
but I also don't at the same time. Like I'm undecided still if I want to get it.
Do you like the Knights of Cybertron set?
I didn't. I didn't actually like the Knights of Cybertron set. And I didn't get that one either. I like the idea, but it is also it is $125 for a single episode appearance thing. And I am more of a comic guy for G.I. Joe than a cartoon guy.
Oh, Slither.
Yeah, it's
that song's so catchy.
I guess I'll see if it goes up and it's pre-order and it comes out in 4 months. Maybe I'll just order it. And if it's pre-order and it comes out next week, I'm just gonna not. Yeah, it's I think it's just gonna depend on timing. It looks so cool though. We also got full pictures of it. One of the issues though is we don't have the singer. We only have the band members. There was a woman that sung with them, and I'm like, is she gonna get made later?
I classified, yeah. I classified they will, knowing.
Yeah, knowing how they've been doing it. All right, and then for Marvel, good old Dan Yoon here said pre-orders for Marvel Legends will be on Thursday and Saturday. So Thursday is going to be the Walmart exclusive, War Machine and Omega Red and Hellfire Spider-Man.
The Hellfire Spider-Man.
Then Saturday will be the pre-orders for what they reveal at Comic-Con. And then he said this does not include the Savage Lands 3-pack. That will pre-order sometime after SDCC.
Okay, so that means they're going to reveal a wave or something like that at Comic-Con.
Something's going to go up that needs to go for pre-order, yeah. I think that, the Savage Land pack not going up, it's this confusing thing Hasbro does at Comic-Con. They did it last year as well. Every brand having a different rollout for their exclusive. Because we don't know what's going on with Transformers. We don't know if Void Rival is going to be pre-order like Cold Slither, or is it going to go after the convention? No idea. They haven't got... I'm telling you guys the only two things we know for sure. Isn't that fun? Communication. A department Hasbro apparently fired. All right.
What? Do we have any word when Dragon Man... Isn't Dragon Man going to come out soon?
He's supposed to ship in August. And we're getting close to August. So I think that that August date was actually probably the first accurate Marvel Legends date.
You think we're going to get another made-for-order item?
Oh, totally. I think it's going to be Galactus from the movie.
Yeah.
That's my prediction right here and now. Hear it now. We'll follow it up in a week. Galactus from the MCU Galactus is going to be a made-to-order that goes up for pre-order during the convention. That's my idea.
And that'd be really nice because, due to the fact that his design's not that much different from his comic design, at least what we've seen of it so far, that'd be a nice semi-real release of the Haslab then.
It went over really well when they did the Sentinel last year, so I think they're just going to do the exact same thing.
Do you think it's going to be a new mold like the Sentinel or a remold of the Haslab?
New mold. It's going to be smaller. I think it's going to be...
Yeah.
It's going to... the Sentinel's close to the size of the Haslab, but it is smaller. I think Galactus is going to be the same way.
Yeah, because Galactus, he can grow and shrink, right?
Yeah, he's a shape changer. So
yeah, so like it doesn't really matter how big he is. I think the only thing that I guess the only kind of scale
a lot of
thing,
people just want him big.
yeah.
Yeah.
The only scale thing that matters is if he can hold the surfer in his hand.
Yeah, people really like that. I think that's like an important thing to have. So, and the thing is, AR says, I wish I had the money for a Galactus made-to-order figure. As a reminder, with the made-to-order stuff, you don't pay for it till it ships. So, like, for example, I ordered Dragon Man and Sentinel, but I haven't paid for them yet. I have the money set aside. So you'll have, and based on how it's been, you'll have, a whole year to plan for it. So, there's that. Because, yeah, I got my $85 for Dragon Man I got in my account, just in case he ships early. But it's seeming like at this point, if he hasn't shipped yet, we haven't gotten notices yet, he's not shipping until August when he was originally planned. Okay, so Comic-Con plans for Hasbro. There are going to be panels. They're going to be doing a fan streaming studio, so they're going to be doing live broadcasts on their YouTube channel, just like they did last year. I thought that was kind of cool, where they would have people come in and talk and stuff. That makes sense. There's going to be a Transformers panel on Friday. There's going to be an Energon Universe panel on Friday. The Void Rivals set with Jetfire and the 2 Void Rivals characters is going to be $115. I'm officially out on that. I was pretty out on it before when we guessed it was going to be.
Well, that's because I'm trying to. Does that track with the O-ring style figure pricing?
Yeah, it actually is a little lower because when we originally looked at it, I think I guessed 130 because O-rings were being sold at 20 each. But then I noticed they don't actually have as many accessories as a normal O-ring does. They only come with I think there's one accessory. Included with the actual Void Rivals, so they brought it down to 115. And also, Jetfire doesn't come with all his extra weapons, so he's actually lower priced too.
Well, because I think Solia had her spear, and Dark have a gun.
I think Dark has a gun. I think they have one accessory each.
Mandrake. No, wait, I don't. Do O-ring figures? Do modern day O-ring figures have swivel wrists or no?
No.
No, then Handroid cannot come off. Then, damn it.
Nope. So I think that 115 is not bad, but it's still if I didn't have Jetfire, I'd be more into it. Plus, I want them at classified size. I need them to hang out with the Cobra a lot.
Yeah, I want classified. I want them so classified. Yeah. I want classified figures to play around so bad.
Matthew said, "Fun fact: Galactus is canonically a grower, not a shower." Exactly. Cliver's Collection's hoping that the Savage Land pack is like Death's Head 2. I hope it's the same thing, where it's it's fan channel. Have at it. Because that was nice what Death said last year. All right, the other Hasbro stuff. This tagline's really funny to me. Hasbro Pulse booth, a physical manifestation of HasbroPulse.com. Oh, so it's going to break, walls are going to fall down, it's going to send you incessant emails insisting that the date's changed.
That sounds scary.
like you're going to walk into the booth and they're going to be like, your Cobra Flying Wing ships. It has a new ship date, July 14th. It's July 21st. It has a new ship date, July 14th. But it's July 21st. No, July 14th. Is that what's going to happen when you walk into the booth? That's my Hasbro Pulse experience lately.
No, more imagine like Ace Ventura. Did they chuck the shipping box at you and they're in the face?
Anyways, if it's a physical manifestation of HasbroPulse.com, I expect PayPal to be the only payment method that'll actually work because they can't process credit cards for some reason.
I have seen the most amazing thing set up.
Yes.
I put in stream chat. It's amazing. New Sonic merch. It's
new Sonic merch. What?
It's not a figure rating, but it just looks funny.
No, we just this is. I have a joke for this. Don't worry. It is a shadow pillow pet, also known as what the physical manifestation of the HasbroPulse.com looks like. Good times. All right. Going through this, if you're going to Comic-Con, you can buy the exclusives at the show. I remember one year they did it where it's like you just order them at the show and then they ship them to you, and I think people prefer that because these things are huge and then they have to pack them into luggage and stuff. There's going to be a Cold Slither live concert and signing. They're really going all in on this, man. They're really going all in on this Cold Slither thing.
I love it.
I love it. I have no idea if it's doing anything for them, but I love that they're doing it. From a business perspective, I don't see why they're doing it, but from a fun perspective, I totally get it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They're going to be Magic the Gathering and Marvel's Spider-Man swing into Comic-Con with a New York twist. Wrong Comic-Con then. Yeah, they're doing a Magic the Gathering Spider-Man thing with decks you can play and learn the game. That is.
Is it gonna be? Is it gonna? I don't know Magic, but I just know it's gonna be a nightmare to get like all the other secret layer stuff.
Actually, this one's not a secret layer; it's a Universes Beyond, so that means it's gonna break the game instead.
Yeah.
Blade X Walmart San Diego tournaments. That sounds chaotic.
Those are always fun. If it should be, but is it Hasbro only, or can we bring out the Takara base?
Apparently, it's to qualify for the national finals and the World Championship in Tokyo. So I think you can do Takara stuff.
Okay, good. So good quality stuff.
All right, here's all the Hasbro brand related panels. Thursday, New Era of Power Rangers for Boom Studios. Loyal Subjects panel featuring Gem and the Holograms. They are going all in on the 80s toys at this con. I don't know how that's going to work for them. I saw this great tweet where they said Stranger Things has taken so long to finish that 80s nostalgia stopped being cool.
Yeah.
Friday will be the G.I. Joe panel, the Marvel Legends panel, the Magic the Gathering Spider-Man First Look, Hasbro Star Wars panel, and Hasbro Transformers panel. So by the end of Friday, we'll know if we have too much news or not. Because there's nothing else going on at Comic-Con. Saturday will be Dungeons & Dragons Celebration, Transformers and G.I. Joe Energon Universe. There'll probably be some news out of that for sure. And collectible figures and more news from Playmates Toys. So, yeah. Now, for McFarlane, because they go hard on Comic-Con. McFarlane, here is McFarlane Toys stuff. They're putting stuff up. There's a Peacemaker for the series coming out. Actually comes with guns this time, July 24th. San Diego Comic-Con exclusive will be Collector Edition Beast Boy. And, God, here we go. I have to read this because I hate every single word of this sentence. SDCC show exclusives at UCC. That's a booth at Comic-Con. Collector Edition Beast Boy and variant plus 2 UFC figures. Why are you getting UFC figures with a DC thing?
Yeah.
And then, Beast Boy sold blind so you don't know which color you get.
Oh, God, no.
Welcome back, Mattel 2008 exclusive Solomon Grundy.
Let's go gambling!
Yep. There's only going to be 2,000 of those as well, so gun straight to head. Anyways, there will be McFarlane Toys at their booth. Will have pins, shirts, hats, and other Spawn stuff. There will be a Red Kingdom Come Superman at the McFarlane booth, a glow-in-the-dark Raiden and Sub-Zero 2-pack at the McFarlane booth, a Gold Hush Batman at the McFarlane booth, and Walmart has got Dark Stars and Dark Archer, which they put up already. For panels, there will be a live version of the McFarlane Toys show. That sounds like hell incarnate. On July 23rd. On Friday, July 25th, there will be an autograph session with Todd McFarlane. On July 25th, there'll be Inside McFarlane Toys Multiverse, which is going to be exploring all the McFarlane toy brands, which I think is smart because DC's losing soon. There'll be Todd McFarlane live at Walmart Collector Con when the pre-orders go up. Why do they do things like that? Remember the last time they did that and they were showing a bunch of third-party Transformers stuff instead of the actual stuff going up?
Oh, God. Never forget.
Crossy Ossie, I'm out of the loop on the Mattel Solomon Grundy situation. Please, inform us, don't know it. All right, so at Mattel's 2008 Comic-Con, they had a Solomon Grundy from Justice League Unlimited, a exclusive figure in a special packaging from that episode where Hawk Girl had to put him down. It was sad. It was kind of a neat, cool package. There were two versions. There was one that was regular and one that was covered in slime, and you didn't know which version you got until you went through the booth and purchased it. And then you'd open it after and go, I got the slime one, or I got the regular one.
I got rock.
They did the same thing that same year with Man-Bat, where you either got a clear plastic Man-Bat or a white Man-Bat.
I know it was brown. I know it was brown and white.
Brown was the one that was at Walmart as part of Wave 10 and DC Classics. The original one was white or clear. And random.
How's that figure holding up? I wonder.
If it's honestly the brown one's holding up pretty great, so maybe the plastic one's good.
Because I remember
the mold is strong. It's the point.
Okay, because it's not like Master Universe Green Goddess, or yep. she's like crumbling apart.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't like that. Blader says in the chat that Walmart shows full racist comments. Yep, expecting that to happen again because Walmart don't learn.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The Walmart
Oh,
Collecticon
God.
stream last year was just like the most racist YouTube chat you could have ever
Oh
seen.
God, was that? Like, so it wasn't just the
it wasn't a
presentation,
YouTube chat. Sorry, it was on Walmart's website. They put a video player into Walmart's website.
God, that was, man, that was the moment of Transformers fandom of all time.
Yep. Todd's doing a comic panel on Saturday and another autograph session on Saturday. Here's the Beast Boy you can't get, just so everyone knows what they're missing out on. Yeah. It's not even at McFarlane's booth. It's at the UCC booth. Oh, and also for context, the Raiden and Sub-Zero are not new ones based on the classic like they're doing. They're the old Mortal Kombat
MK11
figures. Yeah.
The UCC logo weirds me out because I'm surprised Disney never tried to sue them.
Right? Looks like the Toy Story logo.
Yeah, it's the Toy Story logo. How did they not get sued yet?
Also, fun fact, UCC keeps trying to email me to say, are you interested in product samples for our UFC line? And I have not responded, but they sent me like 8 of them.
Really? Okay.
And I'm like, did you look at my channel and think that I was into UFC? Like, I just one glance at the channel, you know I'm more of a sci-fi kind of person around here. Sci-fi and superheroes, guys. I'm not doing UFC. For a lot of reasons, also for personal reasons. But I'm not doing UFC toys. They keep emailing me. It's like literally like once a week. They're like, would you like to unbox our blind box UFC figures? And I'm like, no. No, I don't.
I don't know what this is.
Like, and for context, they're not offering cash payment up front. They're just offering free product samples that I don't care about.
I'm wondering if it's because of me. Just because, there's a guy named Fighter in your thing, right? Does that...
Yeah. Their AI program picked up your fighter name, and they're like, oh, this channel's obviously into this. Oh, God, now that I've said UFC, they're going to send me more emails.
Have you got any weeb stuff? Weeb stuff?
Right.
Have you got any weeb stuff product? Like any weeb stuff product
weeb
samples
stuff.
from me?
Got some superheroes. If it's a monkey, I'm in.
no going trying to sell you a big titty anime girl figure yet?
Right. I'm kind of waiting for that. The funny part is, you know how we use the phrase adult collectibles or toys aimed at adults, right? That has caused me to get a lot of emails about reviewing adult toys.
Oh no!
And it's not Hot Toys, it's not Figuarts, it's the other stuff.
Oh no!
And I did respond back to one of them one time because it was actually written by a person, and I was like, I just want you to know when I say adult toys, I don't mean those adult toys. I meant like high-end action figures.
That's amazing.
You guys have no idea the chaos that happens in my inbox. Like
that's right, they don't.
Soundout12 after dark.
I mean, I've legitimately gotten enough of those offers I can make a whole second channel off of them alone.
Member only reviews.
Only reviews. It was funny actually. I sent this one to. Did I send this in the Geek Fighters one? I did. Hold on, I gotta find it real quick. I sent this one. It was just it killed me because it was the most obvious. Like they wrote this with AI. It said Corsair Keyboards proposal. Hey, I'm reaching out on behalf of Toblerone, the iconic Swiss chocolate brand. It's a scam email. It's not legitimate email. But I just found it funny that they didn't change their subject line when they switched their scam to pretending to be Toblerone. So, like
they saw your Smarties review.
Yes, I see. Like if it was Toblerone, it made sense. And the keyboard thing, I was like, whatever. But like the fact it was like keyboard and subject line, Toblerone and body, I was like, nobody checked this. Nobody checked this before trying to scam me.
Yep. And then they just showed you that gif of The Simpsons. Chiquita banana, and I'm here to say I'm gonna eat this Toblerone, and I will not pay.
Exact, and also that they weren't offering cash payment up front. AR says, I'll take a Toblerone sponsorship. I would if it was legit, like, honest to goodness Toblerone, like, I would take it. That would be one. But
would that be an episode of Cooking? Would that be an episode of Cooking with Sound Out?
Yes. I would actually have a lot of things we could do with Toblerone.
We need to get HelloFresh to sponsor us. Sponsor you.
That would be fun. I would go buy a Sanji wig just for a HelloFresh sponsorship. As long as it's not an affiliate link. Anyway, if you guys notice on the channel, I don't push affiliate links. I'll just say it publicly. I don't do affiliate links. I find them to be a waste of time. Like, for the amount of effort they take to actually, like, generate any revenue, I find it's a waste of time. I just don't bother with them. So if you guys are like, well, do you have any affiliate links? No, I don't bother with them. Got better things to do.
I remember you made up the big games. You did a Ray Shadow Legends sponsorship.
Exactly. I'm in a different league now. I'm not doing this sponsored. Like, if you can see, by the way, guys, if you see me put out an affiliate link, know that I also got paid in addition to it. Okay, like, I want you all to know I'm not a cheap bitch. I'll just take any sponsor that comes along my way. It's got to fit with the channel. It's got to be fun to do. And it's got to actually generate me revenue. Otherwise, I'm not shilling somebody's product for 10% of all purchases made with my link. It ain't happening.
If I'm making food as Sanji, I need to be paid.
Exactly. All right. Bandai Toys. They're making the CSM Smart Buckle. This is the thing for the Riot Troopers from FiZ.
This better be cheap. This better be cheap.
It should be. I'd say maximum $200, right?
God, I swear.
CSMs. The only thing left from FiZ they haven't done in CSM is the blaster.
The giant suitcase, and they try to figure out how to turn the giant suitcase into a feasible thing.
That's the last thing, and it might
No, they haven't done Automagen.
Technically, but I don't, in terms of roleplay weapons, that's the only thing they haven't done is the blaster. And I will say, it may be the first time we get a complete selection modification line that's actually complete. Because they didn't finish
Double. Oh yeah, because Double doesn't have the weapons, right?
Double doesn't have the weapons, and also I think they still haven't. They still have like missing Gaia memories and stuff. Decades missing stuff. Anyways, they're reissuing Dan Oni Taijin because it won a poll. Oh yeah, that's right. The actual trial memory is a thing they never did for CSM. Anyways. Dan Oni Taijin is getting reissued through P Bandai as the winner of the poll of popular mecha. What they're doing is nothing new, but essentially what it is that you get the extra movable Dan Robotaro that was originally a P Bandai item that gives extra leg motion, and then you're getting the regular versions of the rest of the components, and it's just in one set together. You don't get the backdrop, you don't get the fan, and you don't get the chair. But you do get the more articulated Dan Oni Taijin, which I think is great. No word if they added the clips back onto the back skirt so it can combine with the Phoenix or not, but it is going to at least be the Robo, and it does have the open hands, yes. So this is a better version of the toy, I think. I never got the movable Robotaro because I got the Murasame version, and I like it, but without having the clips to do the combination, it's useless to me. So I didn't get the movable Robotaro for that reason. But if you're looking for a Dan Oni Taijin, this will probably be easier than trying to track down the individual components.
It's kind of unfair because of course this will win. It's like that, like it's actually a posable action figure toy. I kind of wish another mecha one because this kind of feels a bit boring. To be honest,
it is, like, but it's at least there's something good to do with it, and I'm also glad it's not just DX Robo Universe Dan Oni Taijin. I'm glad it's an actual
horrendous. Horrendous looking.
Kyle says, I'm more surprised King Oger didn't win. I feel like the only reason it didn't was because King Oger was just...
it's still available in most places.
It's still available, right? And also it was... I like King Oger. It's technically more articulated Dan Oni Taijin, but if I were to put like apples to oranges, which do I think is the better toy? I think it's Dan Oni Taijin. He's just sturdier. King Oger is very tricky to balance.
It's the which one? Do you like a more sturdy toy or a more fun toy? If you look at the two of them, because I like King Oger. I like King Oger more because it's more of a fun toy, but Dan Oger is more of a sturdier toy. I think,
and also the size of Dan Oni Taijin is just ridiculous. I love how gigantic. Like it's a base mecha, and it's like bigger than some like cluster combos, and I think that's kind of fun. There's a fun factor to being how large it is. Psycho says, "Imagine if Live Robo won." I'm not that lucky. I'm getting my twin brace, and I'm counting my blessings there. I'm not.
You got the mini plow, at least.
I got the mini plow. All right. Next up, we have a new Anime Heroes One Piece figure finally.
Oh, they woke. Well, I mean, this is a weird thing because Bandai's doing like a weird Target, Target Geek Out.
Yeah, Target Geek Out, which was pretty much just a Hasbro thing. Later added Funko, then added Lego. Now Bandai's part of it.
And well, I thought it started with NECA.
Oh, NECA started it. Yeah. Now, Bandai's part of it, and they have currently, it says new at Target. I don't know if it's a Target exclusive. I think it's just like first at Target. It's a 3 Swords Rono Zoro Anime Heroes in Wano colors, because that was just a repaint they could do.
So first Wano figure, which I mean is the easy repaint, but also it's probably be already better than the figure art.
It's already better than the figure art because he's got his shirt off. That's already
and his legs are functional.
Yes, and I can confirm because I have the regular 3 Swords one in the Fishman Island colors, and he poses really, really nice. I'm gonna get this because One Piece addict, but yeah, this actually looks great. I'm kind of hoping we'll get more Wano figures because the Wano figure arts were.
Well, they're the first, so they're rough.
Yamato's the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Kid has balance issues. Law's got the cape problem. Luffy's much better with the romance Dom body. You know, Gear 5. Okay.
Kaio's not bad, but Kaio has some annoying thing where you have to, if you change his face, you have to always change his mustache, which is a pain.
Yeah, I hate that. I'm like, just give us extra mustaches. This figure's already like $250. But yeah, this is a good looking figure.
I saw a review of Blackbeard, and while it looks fine, God, he's not worth that price.
Yeah, I'm like, how is he $300? It's the same thing with Kizaru. I think Kizaru looks nice, but not $165.
At least Kizaru comes with effects. I can't believe they didn't give like a cool hand effect for Blackbeard of his powers.
Nothing. Why is he so much? Like, it doesn't make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
They overcharge the villains. That's a big problem. All right. If you want Romance Don Luffy, but you want to have a little scrapes and scratches on him, there's a Target limited edition Romance Don Luffy. It's pretty much the same exact figure, except now he's got the scuffing.
He's missing. I think he's come with the meat and the meat eating face.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
They cut his meat off and they sent him to Target with scuffs on him.
This is our first US exclusive One Piece because they've been doing this with Dragon Ball with Kaioken Goku and
Super Saiyan Goku.
Saiyan Rays on Earth Goku, the Battle with Vegeta one.
Yeah.
So this is our first One Piece US exclusive. Usually these are repaints, and this is not a bad one. Though I mean, I'm kind of glad it wasn't like Gear 1 Luffy because I think that would piss a lot of people off. Because the problem is these. Was it which one? His skin goes. Okay, because Gear. Okay,
power up is Gear 2, but that would have not worked because it couldn't do it as a repaint because his Water 7 shorts are cargo shorts.
Yeah, but like, so I'm glad it wasn't like something like that because that would piss a lot of people off. Because the problem with these US exclusives is, well, they're US exclusive.
Yeah, you can't get them in any other region, even Japan. This is totally fine for a Target exclusive type thing. Because I'm not gonna buy it. I don't have any reason to get it.
But that Luffy in your brain. What about that Luffy in your brain?
The Luffy in my brain already bought the stupid Gear 5 figure. Also, I got the where is it? I found him at Target, and now he sits next to my bed to cheer me up in the morning. It's the Ultimate Legends Luffy.
The shampoo bottle figure?
No, not the shampoo. The 5-inch one.
Oh, the 5. Oh, yeah, that figure's great. That figure's a great like. He's a really great nest toy.
He's really cool. I also got the Zoro because I found Zoro
with unusable sheaves.
Yeah. So I'll probably get Sanji if I just run across him. I'm not gonna like order him or anything. But I got these two guys. I think they're great. The Luffy's better than the Zoro. I've just started placing the Zoro randomly around the room because he's my lost little Zoro.
You probably have a pocket Luffy to bring on trips now.
I do. It's much easier to carry than the Anime Heroes one. But yeah, I just have him next to my bed, next to my alarm clock. So it's like I wake up, turn the alarm clock off, and there's Luffy just like, hey.
Unlike the figure, he has actual dice swivels.
Yeah, he does. And his hat actually like stays on him better too, because it's molded on. All right, next thing. One Piece figure arts. Next figure is going to be Mihawk. Where's my damn Sanji?
I'm surprised. I like Mihawk, but I didn't know he's that popular.
I don't think he is. I think they're just doing this because I think
the goal is Zoro. The goal is the Zoro figure.
Yeah, I think it's to go with Zoro. I totally think like it's just kind of weird. The funny part too is he definitely does have the figure arts engineering, like with the torso looking like Ace's torso, because they really figured out how to make abs work. But he looks so much like the
anime hero.
No, not the anime hero. He looks so much like the
variable action.
Variable action, figure? Yeah, the Mega House one. He looks so much like the Mega House figure. It's weird. It's so weird how very similar to the Mega House one he looks.
He looks nice, but I have the anime hero.
I like the anime heroes, and this is probably going to be like AR said, they're going to charge $200 for him because of the giant sword. Yeah, I feel the same way.
The anime hero is legitimately a solid figure. I think like the only thing he's really missing is a good ad crunch, but that's it. Like he's He's like the pinless joints on him feel like so sturdy, and he has some really good range.
And he does.
Like,
and here's the thing: this guy has an ab crunch, but it doesn't matter because he's still got a freaking plastic cape.
Well, this one at least I understand because Mihawk's crunch goes not too bad.
But he's not like he's going to be doing anything with that torso crunch.
Here's the because I know half the paint's going to that sword, and that's where half the money's going into, and such like that.
Matthew says, is Mihawk overcompensating for something? Surprisingly not. According to Oda's Q&As, Mihawk's dick is actually decently sized. I hate that that's canon information I got for you all, but...
Oda talks
more of those offers for adult toys.
Yes, I just opened myself up to floods of emails now.
Exactly.
Oda likes to talk about his character's wangs, okay?
It happened. Like, people ask, and he legitimately answers, and you know what? I don't know any other creator that's brave enough to do that.
I think he talks about the guy's wangs more than the girl's boobs.
He does. I think ever since somebody asked who has the biggest chest size in One Piece, and he said Zoro.
Yeah, perfect answer. It's not Boa, it's not Nami.
And then somebody asked him to follow it up, and he was like, here is Nami's measurements, here is Robin's measurements, here's Boa Hancock's measurements, and here's Zoro's measurements. And he legitimately has larger boobs than them. Yes, Blade Raider. I know. I knew it as soon as I said it. This is why I get these emails. Also, Mihawk doesn't need the giant sword. He only uses it for special occasions because he beat Zoro with a tiny knife.
Also, I was like, how does Mihawk sword his back? I look at the back of the anime here. Oh yeah, straps behind him. That's how he's. Yep. Yeah. I thought he's like, is he doing like the cloud thing for episode where it just magnetizes his back? He's got to get his straps on.
Yeah. I've opened the door now. Nothing's worth it anymore. Anyways, there also was this teaser for a mysterious figure in a silhouette that obviously is Sanji, and I don't know why he's in a silhouette.
No, what's that, fake Sanji?
I feel like they're gonna like swerve it and be like it's fake Sanji, but fake Sanji didn't do this pose. Only real Sanji did.
I mean, I don't know why they did the same thing with because we're getting the other figure news. They announced Pansy and Shin also for the Diamond Set. And they still went also like you revealed those months ago.
Yeah, I know. It's like Bandai gaslighting us. They showed a teaser image for Across the Spider-Verse Scarlet Spider. It's the first time anyone's attempted this, probably because Figuarts is the only line with the paint budget.
Like, I want him. He looks so good. Like he's
throw this man on a comic shelf and no one's gonna know the difference.
I know, right? Like, cause like I think with Ben Reilly, like I feel like the shell sheen adds because if you don't have the shell sheen, he's kind of a red naked man. Yep. Let's face it. And like the shell sheen adds a lot, and like also like because like I don't like the Mayfix figure because he's too scrawny. He looks so scrawny. He needs that '90s buffness and such like that. Also, I didn't like.
Said, what if Sanji comes with the Duval head? That would actually be great. If he actually just came with that as an accessory.
Yes. But like,
anyways, yeah.
But like, this is the first Spider-Man figure I want to get because like, he looks so good. He looks
also
so good.
his garage door crotch doesn't look as bad because it blends into the black shading.
He still has movable butt cheeks, though, like every other Spider-Man figure. Yes.
Common Jojo says One Piece has more crazy facts than JoJo. Oh, I didn't even scratch the surface. We haven't even started. SH Figure Arts Neon from G-Quux. P Bandai exclusive, like Machu, 9,900 yen because we're in hell. She will be retail in the US, but still probably $100 because
she is. Her next one we're gonna talk about, and
they actually go up already?
Yeah, they're on Big Bad. Nice. I linked it in the, but I'll just get the figure right standard. You know,
when are those coming, by the way?
Nian's coming. Machi's already out, and Nian is at least Japan. Nian's about to come out. Suji's the only one that's exclusive, and this one, like, is the only one I might get because the figure I sent doesn't like do boys, but also it comes with a lot of stuff that justifies the price because
he comes with 2 torsos.
No, it's one. No, it's overlays. You can make him shirtless practically.
Oh yeah, it is 2 different overlays. And then the shoulders swap out. Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, you can just literally make him shirtless, so you can have because you have his tank top look or the shirt on. I don't know why he comes with Haro. That should have come with Machu.
Figure DLC.
Yeah. Well, is it a figure DLC when it's a separate character?
When it should have been an accessory with the base figure is when I call it figure DLC.
Yeah, that Haru got lost. Okay, but he looks good. He comes with his serious face, his
I love
high
that he
face.
comes with a little stand for Haro, so he doesn't roll all over the place.
Yeah, he doesn't roll off and such like that. Gloves. I think
Oh
he's
my
like
god!
he's
I
like
just
a
noticed he's 10,780 yen.
yeah. Hold on, where was hold on. Let me go to Big Bad because he wasn't that
Big Bad Toy Store. Oh, there's new Ben Cooper kid figures. Hold on. You do that while I look at these and see if there's any I want. Okay,
yeah.
I don't need the Saw guy.
So Neon. The Neon is $100 and Suji is $109. 99.
Okay.
Which not too bad.
So
At
he's
least
like
for
10 bucks
Suji.
more.
Yeah, not too bad because I think Neon's a little overpriced, but like Suji, like what he comes with, I feel like it's honestly fair. Plus, also both of these are P Bandai items, and usually the P Bandai items when they become retail are a bit more than retail, a bit more. So like honestly, not too bad. Not too bad, honestly. Also, honestly, I don't like some of these photos are very deceptive because it looks like he comes with Conch, but no, Conch comes with the end. The little crab, Conch is the crab. If people don't know.
AR mentioned the Ben Cooper kids seeing him in stores. I've seen a bunch of them at Target recently. I bought one of them. I bought this one here. It's the werewolf, the Universal Wolfman. I was like, I want to get him. It's just like these like kids in Halloween costumes. It's kind of charming. The one I want is this one, the Gorilla Warrior from Planet of the Apes. Does anyone know why I want that one? Is it because I have brain damage? Yes. All right. Anyways, back to Figuarts. SH Figuarts, Kamen Rider Saiga Shinkocho Seiho. Actually kind of surprised they went ahead with this because they have not put Kaikusa up yet.
Oh yeah, P Bandai's site's back up, people.
Yes, it's back up, but it looks like crap, and it works pretty terribly, and you have to
so the same.
You have to re-sign up your account.
Oh god, really?
You have to make a new password, yeah.
God.
Saiga looks great. Yeah. Where is Kaikusa though? Where is Delta? Why are they Epic collecting the Fives Figuarts? Because like the thing is they did Next Kaiza, they did Kusaka, but they haven't done actual just like Kaikusa yet. So weird. Yeah, Kyle says they teased us at 9:13 a.m., but they just trolled us by having it be Saiga instead of Kaikusa. Yeah, it's very weird, but I mean Saiga looks great. $125, ships in February. And then our other P Bandai figure that will be retail is Glorio.
He's P Bandai also? Okay.
Yeah, he's P Bandai in Japan, but he's not P Bandai here. He's not on P Bandai.
He's a good figure, but my main problem with him is why does he not come in? Yeah, no lightning effects at all. Like why? He has the finger point. Pose for the lightning pose, but he doesn't come with lightning.
He comes with a Goku face though.
Yeah, he comes with DLC Goku face. He's $94 here for US retail, which is not it's sadly the usual now for figure prices nowadays.
I'm not seeing the value here.
I like the character, but like that's a later pickup for me scenario.
Yeah. P Bandai in Japan, retail in US, not coming to EU and Latin America because Bandai apparently hates the guys. Which sucks. I felt like I missed something. I think the Pansy thing, I glossed over it because
it was a teaser for Pansy Shin, like the Sanji.
Even though we'd already seen them, so it's like
seen them, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was everything. You guys want to look at the terrible P Bandai site? I just want to complain about more stuff. It's been fun. Look at how awful this website looks. Like, I don't know if anybody else knows like website design. I took a class in it. This is just terrible. The images are gigantic, which means it loads kind of slow. You have to scroll so far because the images are so big. You have to scroll to find new arrivals, closing soon, recently viewed, special features, shop, and then it's like all the shop things. And then the worst part, this is the part I hate the most about it. If you go to let's go to this page here. And so if you see on this, if you click the P Bandai logo, it goes back to home, right? Now, if you shrink your window just enough, it'll switch over to a mobile mode. And then that logo does not take you home anymore. Like, so if you go to the page and you're like, oh, let me click on the P Bandai logo, it doesn't work anymore. It's non-functional. If the window is too small, if the window's here, now it's a link back to the homepage. If you shrink your window, because I have like multiple windows open side by side. If you shrink your window, you have to click over here to home. You can't click on the logo. which is like absolutely stupid. That's like website design 101. Make sure your buttons work in all modes. Also, just like the Tamashi website that loads super slow because of all its images and moving graphics, these like over highlight things are super laggy because they're loading all these images on top of it when they don't need that. They just need the logos of the line. They don't need images of them as well. And then they don't even do logos for the series list. The old site was not great, but like it was more functional. This is like the modern website design idea of more is better. And I run into so many laggy ass websites, and this is just another one of them.
Worse or better or worse than Pulse? Question.
I haven't tried to order from this yet, so I'll get back to you on that.
I must say, does it seem like you're being you're selling your credit card information? So like,
I have no idea how the payment system works. I'm kind of hoping that it's better and less scam induced, or less fear induced than the old site. But
I hope, because God, that's my problem with the Bandai site. It made me get scared. It's like
when it transfers you to a third party site to put your credit card in.
I know. It's like I feel like I've got my information stolen. Like,
by the way, they did all this stuff, and they still had to take 3 extra days than they said for the maintenance.
At least the pre-orders didn't like go away.
Yeah, the pre-orders, a bunch of them came back, and so there's some that are closing soon. Like, what is this? Tycoon. Yeah, Tycoon. Remember, he was only open for a few days. He's open again as of July 16th, and he doesn't have an ending date now. They just had to end everything because they were switching to a new system and a new account system.
Fear-mongering, my favorite.
Yeah. Lack of clarity and communication from Bandai, so day ending and why. Hey, look at that. It was a 3-hour stream again.
Now, do open that Doom helmet.
I mean, I could. Let me open a tab with some light. There we go. Yeah, anyways, chat, while I open Doom helmet, you want to throw anything at us we didn't cover? I know James Gunn and Kevin Feige decided to have a competition in vague details and interviews, and I decided to just ignore it.
I know, like, there's a bunch of stuff for Marvel that Marvel came out recently, and I'm like, what's going on? I was confused.
What was so weird about it was that, like, Feige never does interviews. Feige never does interviews, yet he goes and talks to, like, 3 different outlets and just has a conversation with them where he's like, well, maybe we'll see Kamala Khan again. And I'm like, you're the one in charge. Why are you saying maybe? And then I was like, wait, this is exactly what James Gunn has been doing for months. Maybe we'll see that. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do that. That's a possibility. Oh, we did this. Oh, he even said, it drove me insane. I was like, how much bullshit can you throw at me, Kevin Feige? He said, I never shoot a movie unless I'm happy with the script. I'm like, you cannot steal James Gunn's lines when they're outright lies. You just brought a new writer in to write the last act of Avengers Doomsday, which is currently filming. He also said they knew they were done with the Kang storyline before Quantumania came out, and I was like, really?
No, you didn't.
Then why'd you put a post-credit scene in for it?
Like, the problem with he say, he say, in terms of like, oh, maybe Kamala come back, maybe like with Gunn and Feige, and like, because the problem is they clearly don't want to spoil anything because they don't want to spoil anything. But it's that same but they didn't want to ignore the question because it'll be rude scenario and that
and that's why you shouldn't do sit downs with press. When you're the head of a studio, you're supposed to keep all that stuff close to your chest, and you're supposed to go to Comic-Con and do a panel talking about the plans you want to talk about, and there's no one there asking you about the stuff you don't want to know.
I feel like in those scenarios, like you should before filming start, you need to tell them, okay, don't ask this questions because I can't say because of blah blah blah.
That's what publicists are for. Actually, that's the publicist's main job it's supposed to screen questions. So that way, you only talk about the things that the person wants to talk about or can talk about.
Yeah, because the whole the Batman questions Gunn keep getting, and some people are like, "Go, that pass is no longer gonna be DC." Like, guys, it's getting so out of control with people misinterpreting what he said in terms of
it was amazing because I feel like Kevin Feige only did it because he actually is feeling the pressure from Gunn. I feel like DC is scaring Marvel right now. And so I think Feige was like, "Oh, can I go and do that same exact thing?" No, you can't, because Gunn's got a knack for it. But
Because at least with Gunn, he has mostly more control than Feige. I feel like, because I feel like with Feige, Feige is the producer of the MCU. It feels like he still needs to bow down to the Disney overlords.
Yep.
Or like Gunn, I feel like Gunn.
The
Gunn
only
has
thing
more
that was
looser.
done without Gunn's say was canceling the Sergeant Rock movie.
Yeah,
which Gunn keeps claiming still exists, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. Everybody
God,
involved left.
I say the whole Cavill thing was so interesting.
Oh yeah, where like James Gunn was like, yeah, the day that Cavill announced he was back as Superman was the day they signed my contract for DC.
Like what?
and that was because and the reason why is because the Warner Brothers executives are very bad at communication.
Yep.
By the way, funny story about the Marvel helmets. They all have the same stand design as the Power Ranger helmets, and then they just slap the Marvel logo on the front.
Yeah, just like a universal stand.
They're like, well, Power Rangers did it, and it worked. And it did. Oh, that's right. I did hear that Gunn said he's gonna have he wants to have a documentary about the behind the scenes of Superman on the Blu-ray, and I'm like, cool. That's what we should be having. If we're gonna have a fan in charge of a studio, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. Yeah, the Feige interview was weird. He said, "Oh, we're gonna do the X-Men, and it's gonna be about how they're young and youthful," and I'm like, no, I don't want young X-Men. Because I know when you say young X-Men, Feige, I know you mean Cyclops and Jean Grey and stuff, and not like, oh, we have adult Storm, but then we have Chamber as a young X-Men. I know when he says young X-Men, he means like the core lineup and taking it back to like the frickin' Stan Lee, Jack Kirby days where the comics sucked.
I love X-Men Evolution, but like you only could do X-Men Evolution once.
Exactly, it only worked once, and it only worked in a bubble. And I never want to see an adaptation like that again. Not because I didn't love Evolution, I did, but it only worked that one time. And even then, it was that was the brilliant balance with Evolution, was that Storm and Wolverine were adults, and then
I think also what makes that work with Evolution more, because it was a TV show. They could allow the characters grow up per season. Can't really do that with a movie.
They did Young X-Men in the movies. It was called First Class, Days of Future Past, Apocalypse, and Dark Phoenix. And how did that work out for them?
Well, technically, it was Days of Future Past.
It was Apocalypse, right? Like if you think about First Class, they were young but not that young. But Apocalypse, it was like Jean and Scott were like teenagers, and then Dark Phoenix was 10 years later, so then they were adults. But
even though they still look the same age.
Yeah, it's so the thing is like, and the X-Men that are going to be in Doomsday, like Feige said, we're just doing that for Doomsday, and then we're going to do new X-Men after. And I'm like, yeah, but can they we don't I like the idea the Fox movies had where it was like, the X-Men were the teachers at the school, not the students. Like I really don't want them to be the students. I don't want teen drama X-Men. Teen drama X-Men is going to kill the MCU faster than anything else we got going on. It's got it.
I mean, it's weird because teen drama is romance drama is X-Men.
Drama and X-Men is soap opera. There's a difference.
Soap opera, yeah.
It is soap opera drama, not teen drama.
That's what
X-Men 97 understood. It's a soap opera.
That's what I'm liking the name of the creator of Macross, but he says that's what Macross is. It's not war story. It's a romance. It's a romance.
Yeah.
The romance drama. Very much.
The thing with X-Men that has made it work and has made it established for so long is that it is a soap opera, right? It is, oh, my evil twin brother is here. Oh, it's these three people are in two different love triangles. Like that's the stuff that keeps it interesting.
Well, we need CW. We need CW X-Men.
CW X-Men would be great. Riverdale as X-Men, that would be great. That's what X-Men is soap opera stuff. Because the thing is that and that's the thing about why the current X-Men books aren't working. There ain't no soap opera. It's just all 10 years into the future, we have this. No one cares. I just want to know if Emma Frost is still in a love triangle with Jean Grey and Scott Summers.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like Timmy. You need to go to school, but Mom, I need to know if Jean gets with Scott.
Exactly. I need to that. This is the thing about X-Men is that the soap opera drama is what makes it good. It's what makes it different. It's what makes it interesting. We want messy stuff.
I do love Krakoa.
Like Scott Summers' dad showing up from space and being like, "Oh, hey, son, I didn't know you're alive." Like that kind of stuff.
I love Krakoa, where like Jean, Logan, and Scott share one bedroom.
Yes,
Like
one connected bedroom. That's the kind of stuff where it's like, that's what I liked about Krakoa is they're like, the thing about Krakoa that worked is they're like, we got over the love triangles. I'm like, cool. And then they're like, but now Sinister's going to be a messy bitch ruining everyone's plans and making the world worse. I'm like, yeah! Like, that's what we need, is we need messy people in X-Men. It's what keeps it working. And yeah, I was happy to hear that Jake Schreier was going to direct X-Men because he did such a great job with Thunderbolts. That's perfect. But don't make them young. We need them to be old enough to have like messy sex stuff.
X-Men's the one. X-Men's the one. Marvel series that actually a sitcom like Laugh Track will work. Like a Laugh Track, or the clapping.
Yes.
That's the one Marvel comic where that fits.
If like, X-Men isn't a little Days of Our Lives, what are we even doing?
No,
also, I have no idea how to put this hood on this helmet properly.
There are instructions.
Matthew says, you think the next batch of Disney Plus shows will release X-Men 97? Yeah, it's going to be 2026, but from everything I know, it's progressing well. There was a Man Who Talks Too Much that was fired from the show. Was like, here's what I wrote for season 2. I bet they'll throw it all out. And I read it, and I was like, boy, I sure hope they do, because this is terrible. So, anyways.
Who's the X-Men character behind the fence?
Moira McTaggart.
Yes.
Okay, this hood feels way too big for this helmet.
Like, didn't he make sure it fits all sizes?
Yes.
Pretty much.
The helmet's not got. The helmet has the little strap system inside, which I'm glad it doesn't have like the way that the Star-Lord helmet is with the chin straps. I hated that thing. This is much better.
Now, Sal, you must become Doom.
I can't. I don't think this actually is going to fit my head.
Try it.
Because the thing is, it's solid in the back. It's like the Magneto helmet. It's solid. The strap is supposed to help it balance, but I don't think I can. And then I can't figure out the hood. It's too much.
Try it. You need to try it now. Live on stream.
I'll give it a shot.
Do it.
I can't hear you while I do this.
That's fine.
Oh, glasses are in the way. Nope, it ain't fitting. My noggin's too big for this. It is squeezing the sides of my head. And it's not. I haven't even gotten to the head strap, so I know it's the head strap's not the problem.
We just need to get a hammer and bonk you to fit it on.
What was that?
We just need to get a hammer and bonk the top.
I think if you do that, it'll break. It's plastic. It's got two sections to it, but I think even without the strap, the sides of it are my head's just too large for the sides of it. The Magneto helmet fits me. The Star-Lord helmet fits me. This one doesn't, though. Maybe it's not supposed to fit me. Maybe I'm not supposed to become Doctor Doom. Does that mean I'm supposed to become Magneto?
Can Beppo wear it?
Oh, Beppo can wear it. I think. Maybe. Hold on. This thing's a lot. This helmet's actually smaller than I thought it would be. All right. Come on, Beppo. You're squishy. Actually, he's got the same exact problem. It gets about a third of the way there. All right. Hold on, Beppo. You'll be free of this in a minute. all the law figures in my room are turning to look at me right now. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. I love this because look at the goofy cartoon eyes in Doom. I have to free Beppo from this because his head will get squished like this forever. But that is the funny. I gotta line it up. I gotta line it up there. Hold on, I gotta. Oh my god!
If the one with the Moopsie's weird shape, I would have put it on the helmet.
I love how I can't line it up exactly, so it's just Doom's always giving side eye.
or he got wonk in the head, like he's clonk.
Like it's funny too. I can adjust the angle on the camera. And oh my god! Because it's like black dot eyes on a white surface, and we're flattening it with the camera. His eyes follow you.
Yeah, it does.
I love camera angles. Oh my god, that's so cool. Can I put the hood on him?
Yes,
look
complete
how big this hood is. This is what I mean. Like this hood feels so large. I think I can fit Beppo's entire body inside the hood. Also, where's our Marvel Legends the hood for the hood? Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're doing anymore. This is just.
He has completed his transformation.
He's completed his transformation. Doom helmet, 10 out of 10.
Any other plushes that you can put inside in it?
I have to get Beppo out of there, and I need to be careful when I do it because he's squeezed in there that I'm afraid that if I just pop him out, he's gonna get torn. So that's settled for that for the moment.
You can put on Jordy Bear.
Actually, Jordy Bear just gets swallowed inside of it. It's big enough for that.
Yeah. Pikachu. I picture Pikachu could wear it.
The question is, can I put Law's hat on top of the Doom helmet?
Yes.
Can I just? Yeah, there we go. That hat looks dumb on anything. I tried wearing it. I'm just like, this hat is so large and poofy. I don't know. I don't know how to make it work yet. Eventually, I will. Like maybe one day I'll cosplay Trafalgar Law. Maybe one day.
Right, one day the Doom helmet will fit you, and then you can put Trafalgar Law's hat on
top of it.
Yeah, Doom is Law.
Doom is Law. Even better, his special move, Doom Room. Oh my gosh. Anyways, chat, I hope you've enjoyed Weird Helmet Times. Someone mentioned having a Green Goblin helmet. They did make the movie one, but I want a comic one. Comic one would be cool.
But I mean, I love that movie one because you could reenact every Defoeisms with it.
I think.
Are you gonna talk to the Doom helmet now, Santa, like Defoe?
I hope not. I mean, there was a point in time, like earlier this year, where I kept looking. I was just like sitting and I was like looking at my helmets. And on one helmet it's Star-Lord and one helmet's Magneto, and I just felt like it was like the angel and devil on my shoulder for a minute. It was so weird.
Also, God dang, we don't cover Rider stuff anymore because oh god, all the Zed stuff. We're getting Zed toy stuff already.
Yeah. There's so many. I just kind of gave up on the Zed coverage for toys because I just don't care beyond the belt itself.
Oh, he does look. Oh, it does look cool from one of these toys. Like it just got to be in the show. These like forms I'm seeing, they look cool.
Yeah, I definitely like some really cool stuff. It's really cool. And
one of the forms has the wings, and with the color scheme, he looks like Toei Devilman.
That sword's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm really curious. Yeah, he does look like Toei Devilman with the wings. I do find Zets to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing.
I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for that trailer, like that full trailer, to see what it is about.
I'll give them credit. They're marketing it pretty well. Like they're doing stuff every week, basically. Like there's like a new clip every week, which I think is awesome.
I just hope. Yeah. I just hope the fight scenes are not like Goju. Just I don't like Goju's fight scenes that much. They're real too hectic for my taste.
I think they'll probably like I don't know. We'll see. King Oger may be a better comparison since it's all digital screen. Everything we've seen for Zets is on a digital screen, and I'm like, maybe it's gonna look like King Oger, but hopefully like fixed King Oger, not original King Oger.
With that time crunch, who knows?
Well, I mean, they had 6 months. They have the 6 months lead time this time, so hopefully.
Like I'll make it say a good bar,
yes.
High bar with CG.
So, videos this week, guys. It's Fantastic Four week.
So what's how are you gonna do it? Also,
sorry for no. Sorry. 100%, also, I filmed.
Also, not sure I could do. I'm not sure I can do a thumbnail for this week because I'm swamped with commission work.
That's totally fine. I have a suspicion. Fantastic Four week's not going to do as well as Superman week, so I'd rather you not push yourself to like draw a thumbnail for that video because I'm not exactly. It's the thing is there was buzz for Fantastic Four and then Superman came out and I see no buzz for Fantastic Four now.
And just stat of an impact. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Fantastic. But I'm looking forward to Fantastic Four, but I think Superman just made a big buzz because it's Superman. Like it's such a.
It made such a splash with people, and so. And the viewing guide for Superman did very well, so thank you everybody. The figure evolution for Superman didn't do so hot. That one kind of came in soft. The shorts did really well. So for Fantastic Four week, it's going to be lower scale. But Wednesday's video, I really love what I've done with it. It is the Fantastic Four members in Marvel Legends, and it's more focused on everybody outside of Sue, Johnny, Ben, Reed. Like, because there's been a lot of members of the Fantastic Four, and not a lot of people know about the other Fantastic Four members. So I thought it would be kind of fun.
just want to talk more about. You just want to talk more about Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider.
I don't even talk about Ghost Rider as much because he was only a new Fantastic Four member. But
Etsy Street.
Yeah. So the whole idea I have is that the whole way I've already filmed it is that we're essentially going to go through the comic history of the team through going through the comic history of the team by talking about who has figures and who doesn't. So that'll be fun.
So Superman is punk rock. What's Fantastic Four?
50s swing music.
Yeah, I see it.
That's kind of the vibe.
If I don't have the Deuce and Domino song from WWE, is it even swinging?
I don't know. We were talking about Mihawk's dick earlier. You missed a lot of things. Anyway,
you missed out talking about him getting adult toy sponsors.
Yep.
not those type of adult toys.
Not hot toys.
Oh shit! Cool.
Blade Reader says outside She-Hulk and Spidey, I'm not too familiar with other F4 extra members. That sounds like fun. That was my idea. I was like, most people do not know that there are a bunch of other members of the Fantastic Four, and I think it'd be really fun to talk about it. And it'll be a toy thing too. And then Fantastic Four viewing guide. It's only 2 pages of notes. The Superman was 20. I think it was like 20 or 22 pages of notes for Superman. Fantastic Four 2.
I think that's why I wanted to do the thumbnail for that one because I knew that was gonna be a big video.
I
think
I worked so many hours on that, but Fantastic Four. I wrote the notes out yesterday in like an hour and a half, I think.
Does it include Freddy and Barney meets the Thing?
Yep, Fred and Barney meets the Thing is not getting forgotten. It also includes. I had to go. Oh my god! Do you guys know how poorly managed the Marvel animation wikis are?
I'm not surprised.
So many gaps. Oh my god! I do so much footwork.
Question: Are we talking about in general or specifically the Disney XD era?
In general, even the Marvel Animated Universe. You click on the Mr. Fantastic, and it's like he showed up in Spider-Man. Okay, what episodes? Who voiced him? And it's just it's like every article on those things is a stub. And for some reason, there's a DC animation wiki that's all DC animation. Every Marvel show has a separate wiki. Like, X-Men Evolution has its own separate wiki. Fantastic Four World's Greatest Heroes has its own separate wiki. Earth's Mightiest Heroes has its own separate wiki. I'm like, why are these not all in the same, place? It's ridiculous. I had to, do a lot of research into, what episodes of the Fantastic Four show up in Superhero Squad. And that was hard. I had to go through IMDb. I went to Behind the Voice Actors to find out who voiced them, then went to IMDb and searched through their credits. And that was tricky because every voice actor for the Fantastic Four, minus one, did a bunch of parts on Superhero Squad.
I'm thankful that I think in the Disney XD stuff, I think they only appeared in Hulk Smash, right? No, I think Ben appeared. Yeah, and didn't Ben appear in Ultimate Spider-Man? I think
let me go check. Spoiling my own video, but yeah, small audience at the moment. Ultimate Spider-Man had the Thing in Incredible Spider-Hulk. He was also in Avengers Assemble, Hulk Stays Out, and then the whole team showed up in Agents of Smash.
And that's it.
Agents of Smash has its own separate wiki. Why? That shows 50 episodes.
Question: Are you specifically just doing Fantastic Four appearances, or are you doing Doom also?
We're not doing Doom because that's a whole different. Yeah, that's a whole different ball game, and I want to save something for Avengers Doomsday.
the Doom viewing guide.
Because Doom shows up a lot more than the four do. So
only the helmet can fit you.
I know.
Hey guys,
they may take the back off and cheat it. Anyways,
guys.
Yeah.
Remember when Doom was a main villain of Spider-Man and Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends?
He was.
Yep.
Yeah. He was in the intro and everything.
Yep. That's what I meant. It was like if I do a Doctor Doom one, that's a whole separate viewing guide. Yeah. If you get your own Epic Collection line, you deserve your own viewing guide.
He was in episode Armor Adventures. I feel like he was in one X-Men cartoon.
He showed up in Wolverine and the X-Men. And he showed up in X-Men 97.
Wait, did he appear in X-Men?
Yeah, I think they referenced him. I don't think he was actually a full.
Yeah, I think I must say reference. I don't remember.
I think they showed him once, but that might be a bug. But he was in X-Men 97. He did have a line of dialogue there.
Yep.
So, yeah, I got everything. Lego Marvel Avengers Mission Demolition, Spidey and His Amazing Friends. It took a lot longer to research than it should have, considering they've barely been in anything. All things considered. I have to talk about Fred and Barney. That'll be fun.
Hey, Fred.
What about the Scoob or whatever?
Scoob?
Gonna be showing up the not Scooby Doo, but what's his name? Jerry. What's his name? What's his fucking name?
Give
I can't
me a
think
clue.
of his name.
Wait, well,
Was
who's
it
name?
Hanna
Like a
Barbera?
giant walking sperm cell.
Oh, the Shmoo.
Shmoo.
The Shmoo. Yeah.
Because
What?
the Shmoo used to be
What
with
your
the Thing.
grandfather thought was hip.
I can't
Yeah.
wait till
Yeah,
that gets
exactly.
a 4K restoration on Blu-ray from Warner Archive.
Yeah, wait
Question.
for the Shmoo. The Shmoo, man. The Shmoo used to be a part of the Thing.
Here's a question: when you ever do the Spider-Man viewing guide,
Shmoo's old.
will you include his appearance on the Electric Company? The Electric
Mitagi
Company?
just mentioned it.
Yes.
Yeah, I would. Just like the Ant-Man viewing guide would include Electric Company Ant-Man.
Like he wasn't
No,
like
not Electric
Ant-Man
Company,
was in
sorry, in
Electric.
Living Color. Sorry, my brain
Okay.
reset.
I was saying, I remember.
Oh,
Yes,
my
in Living
bad.
Color, it was Garrett Morris played Ant-Man. He was the first ever live-action Ant-Man.
Oh really? I
That's
didn't
why.
know
That's why he had a 2-second cameo in the first Ant-Man movie, where he's like playing a cab
Oh
driver.
okay. Oh okay.
Because
I
he was
didn't
the
know
first
that.
Ant-Man. Yeah.
That's cool.
Speaking of
I didn't know.
cameos, Feige did reveal that the 1994 Fantastic Four movie cast is in First Steps. They have a cameo.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually cool. I
I'm
actually
really
like
happy
that.
about that. I'm really, really happy about that.
I'm about to say, how much is that viewing guide? Just you explaining about the whole Roger Corman film situation?
It's gonna be like I haven't filled it yet, but I have it mapped out as like I'm gonna give you the basics, and I'm gonna be like if you want to know more, go watch this documentary because that documentary just tells you everything, you know. Because I could make the entire video about that movie, but instead I'm doing a guide. So I'm gonna keep you the basics of it, and then give you ways to go find out more about it. It's kind of the whole viewing guide thing is like give you the basics and then send you on your way, you know. Would I
I'll watch
include
that
Ant-Man
Doctor
from
Strange
Roast of the
movie.
Superheroes? Maybe. Because doing an Ant-Man viewing guide that's stretching it as is.
Oh, and what about the Got Milk commercial? Is that in there?
No, I don't include commercials.
You didn't include the Jerry Seinfeld.
There used to be a Marvel, because there used to be a Marvel campaign with Got Milk where like it was like the heroes and a milkman.
I love that commercial. That's some high quality suits for that one.
Yeah,
you would've did that
when it comes
for
to
the
when it
Bat-
comes to commercials, I just leave them all out. It's just simpler because sometimes commercials are like straight up lost media.
Did you include the Hulk and Ant-Man Coke commercial in the MCU guide? I don't remember.
I didn't. I left that one out. I left out the Buick commercial with Okoye. Like I left out a bunch of left out all the commercials because I could have included them, but it's just at some point I'm just lengthening the video out for no reason, and I'm just providing like.
Well, so when the Batman viewing guide comes out, what's gonna be the most obscure thing you're gonna put in there?
The most obscure?
Like the most like what the hell? Like Fred and Barney meets the thing.
God,
There's plenty. I can
throw some out.
My
Yeah.
my favorite scene is where he dances with the teacher and he just slides. The one where he somehow boxes a tornado, lifts a mountain just to let somebody through, breaks a horse's legs and then fixes them.
My God, is this all in Fred and Barney Meets the Thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I actually need to watch that show.
Literally.
You know,
Jerry,
it's
remember the
called
part-
"This is the
wasn't
thing
there-
at its most
wasn't there a
powerful and he
part-
cannot be
Wasn't there
defeated."
a part?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a part where he? Wasn't there a part where he literally lifted up an entire city?
He lifted a whole mountain. I know that.
So what you saying,
He-
Cass? That
he-
what you saying, Cass? He should have been part of Universe 6 of the Tournament of
Yeah.
Power.
He punches lightning away. He flies through sheer willpower. And that
Fun fact:
just
that show wasn't originally a Thing show. They just wanted to make a show about a boy with a magic ring, and they thought it would actually sell if they had a Marvel character. And they said, "Hey, Marvel, can we use one of your guys?" And they're like, "Sure, here, I have Ben Grimm."
Ring rings. Do your thing.
And then that got canonized later because Matt Fraction was a nerd.
Really?
Yep. Darla Deering, Miss Thing from the second version of the FF. Her powers were that she could don a robot suit of the Thing, and she had 2 rings, and she pushed them together. Thing rings, do your thing.
I thought she was just in just a mecha thing.
Yeah, she was at first, and then she got like the transformation ability using the rings, so it became canon.
Oh god, that's so cool! I love that.
I
guess the most
guys, I know it's hard to find in print because it's been out of print for a while, but like read it on Marvel Limited or whatever. The Matt Fraction stuff for Fantastic Four and FF is so good. It's so great. The whole premise is amazing because basically like Reed's like, oh, hey, Fantastic Four, let's go on a space adventure. And then they're like, but what about the Earth? And he's like, it'll be fine. The time differential means we'll only be gone for 4 minutes. But I set up a contingency plan and have a backup Fantastic Four on Earth. And so it's like Ant-Man, Medusa, She-Hulk, and Darla as Miss Thing. And they're just like, okay, cool, see you in 4 minutes. And then they like watch the clock go down, and 4 minutes passed, and then Scott's just like, crap, they're not coming back. And they're gone for a whole year. And now Ant-Man, which is Scott Lang, is like got like the most dysfunctional Fantastic Four team, and the entirety of the population, the entire student population of Future Foundation to now worry about.
That sounds amazing. I need to read that.
It's so great. And so it's like in the Fantastic Four book, you have all this like insane stuff going on with like them in space, and then on Earth in the FF book, you have like Scott tearing his hair out while Medusa's trying to like strangle children. It's so good. Underrated.
Ryan, in Hero Club terms, that's like if me, Jerry, Soundout, Ben, and Project dipped on y'all and left you, Dark, on Metal, and like Double R in charge.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Ron, we got the high quality images because Walmart loves a drip feed. He looks exactly what I thought he would be.
His head's so flat, my god.
Wait, I gotta eat my dinner.
Sounds good. You made
it
all good. We probably should.
Question,
If you know what
I guess the
I'll
only
just
thing...
say tomorrow it's Persona 5, so I still expect you to be on, but you don't have to play anything.
Cool, because I'm probably going to go out in the morning and watch Superman, and then come back and edit that Fantastic Four video I filmed. So
I guess the most complicated thing about the Batman viewing guy is displaying the big crossovers with 66 with Green Hornet, Wonder Woman, and did he like crossover with the?
Well, Wonder Woman was a comic. The Green Hornet was in the show.
What was the $1 Million Man? Was it or
$6 Million Man also was a comic.
There was another crossover in there was another the show besides Green Hornet. No, there was it was a popular like sitcom, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, no, I'll have to deal with that. There's a lot of stuff. There's some obscure stuff I have to tackle in that too. Like, what do I include the Mini Mates animation that's kind of lost media?
Sure, why not? It's bonus. Which one was the really racist Batman movie? Was it the black and white one? The black and white one? Yeah, weren't they super racist?
Don't watch it if you're Asian.
Listen.
It was World War II era. Like they don't get a pass, but I understand the era. Is
it like the Fleisch's cartoon chapters?
Yep. It's exactly like that. Where I'm like that's straight up racist, but I do understand the context of the time.
That's one of those things where like I get it's, but like I'm one of those guys where I get it's racist and it's of its era, but like to me I'm like it's a great capsule of shit was like because back then a lot of people really, unless you're a real comic book historian, you don't realize the reason why a lot of popular superheroes exist is because of wartime propaganda.
Yep.
Like everyone loves to forget this. And
comic books hit their peak because of World War II. Because it was people's escape from stuff, whether they were at home or they actually were on the front lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like for me, it's like, okay, I get it's racist or it's prejudice, but at the same time, it's like it's a part of that at least old school era of patriotism of yeah. And to me, it's like it's not right, but like some good shit was written. Like there, I'm. It's like when I watch certain World War II history.
There was
shows or movies.
There was a movie I watched. Anime Wong was like the star of it. She's incredible. She's the only Asian actor in it, and it's called like Kings of Chinatown, and every other Asian character is played by a white man in makeup. And I'm like, this is like horrible casting, but this is a really damn good movie. Like it was like really good, and it's just like, man, it's unfortunate that the casting's so colorblind, but like. I was like, I enjoy this movie. That's
the thing is like of that era, like I think the only time I've ever been like, oh my god, the racism is so bad, and like I had to turn it off was watching like the very first like 3 Johnny Weissmuller Tarzan films, specifically the first one. The first one is so hard R. Like I was like I had to turn it off just because I wasn't expecting so many N-words. with the like
Oh.
they weren't even saying the Spanish word for black, you know, the alternative, which is the more PG phrase. They were just dropping the hard R. They were not saying Spanish word for black. They
Yep.
were not saying that version, you know.
Also
So
sad.
I was like, oof.
Yeah.
Also sad. I don't think they're colorblind. I don't think that was pure colorblind. I think they did have no eyeballs at all.
The term is colorblind casting, which is that basically it's like, you know, it's like whoever was casting was like, we're not looking for the right ethnicities. We're just gonna cast whoever. At the time, they would not cast Asian people in Asian roles, just plain and simple. Anime Wong actually having a major career was incredible, and she broke through it. And part of it was because she was born in the U.S., and so that got her past like the barrier, and so she was able to break the barrier down.
I still love Sound Out that night when you were here with Jerry, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna watch all these classic movies that I watched as a kid, and like it's from the start to like all the way when it like switched from Weissmuller to the other really good Tarzan. So I started watching it, and all of a sudden I had the volume on, I had no crisp on because we were on Skype, and you could just hear me Sound Out and Jerry's going, we don't remember that many N-words in this film. Like it was like we were only 7 minutes in, and I think I already counted 26.
Yep, and you know the thing is too, like Tom Jones says, blackface and yellowface is awful. I agree. There is, you know, there's like sometimes it's like some people are like, this person did blackface in the 1940s. It ruins their reputation forever, and I'm like, we'll have to quantify it. If you do blackface nowadays, what the hell's wrong with you, right?
Hi, Frankie's current voice actor.
Exactly. I still can't get over the fact he's not even like a good Frankie. Like he's just terrible. Anyways, but the thing is, if you do blackface nowadays, it's like, what is wrong with you? If you did blackface in the 1940s, people did not think of it. They just didn't think that it was a bad thing. There was no comprehension of it. It was just like, culturally speaking, people did not realize how horrible it was because they kept silencing black voices that were telling them how horrible it was.
So, yeah. Do you know what's a really interesting film? Speaking of this is an interesting film where I've seen actual now. Not all people are going to agree with me. This is this is because it's a family oriented like sci-fi fantasy film.
Yeah.
Created by George Pal, and a lot of Asian people that I know actually love this film, and I love this film too. Like I'm not making this up. Like I've talked to like actual people I knew that were Asian themselves in my area, because we actually do have a pretty decent amount of Asian people of Chinese descent, and there's a movie called The Seven Faces of Dr. Lau, where Tony Randall plays this Asian medicine carnival showrunner who's also an illusionist, who is able to, like, turn into different people and mythical creatures and shit. And so, like, the film is, he's mostly this Asian medicine man, but in the film you see him turn into, like, other caricatures and shit. And, like, I saw, like I said, now, obviously, probably more Asian people today hate the film, but, like, people that were, like, my dad's generation, they thought it was just, like, a wholesomely interesting film of this, you know, illusionist, and they thought Tony Randall played that old stereotype perfectly. They were like, you know, like, technically we should be mad, but, like, it really fit, like, to them, it was, like, it really felt like that, like, how people always point out how Uncle Roger says he plays like somebody's uncle. The character of Dr. Lau, like, they were like, oh yeah, some of this isn't right, but, like, it felt like not like it was making fun of Asian people, so, like, a lot of people kind of turned the other cheek. Like I said, go look up The Seven Faces of Dr. Lau. I think it's a really good film. It's a really interesting film, and it's like one of those times where I saw people normally who they're like, oh, this is bad to blackface, yellowface. People were like, it's a wholesome family film. I can look past that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's why it's really important when we are archiving film of the past, is that we should always keep it as originally intended. I hate when they edit movies to try to pull stuff out.
I always want a content warning, at least. I always say that.
Content warning is good. I think content warnings is good. I think, you know, everything should be taken in the context it was made. Like, you know, it's like this thing with Disney trying to bury Song of the South. It makes people think that movie's a lot worse than it actually is.
Yes.
Honestly, Peter Pan is more racist film than Song of the South is.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? What do you mean? Where's the racism?
By like
what are you guys?
The
I know,
Native
that's the joke,
American
that's the
people
joke.
in Peter Pan are literally colored red. So-
Yeah. I mean, let's not
Yeah.
even get into the infamous. Was it the Warner 7? What are they called? The infamous.
The 7 missing hairs.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
those were bad.
Like
Those were.
Warner Brothers nailed the content warning thing years ago on DVD sets and stuff. They're like, you know, they got a good message on it. And I think that's just put that on there. Like all the current Looney Tunes volumes all have that label on them. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you do. Because you don't want to, you try to change something that already exists, then you're trying to censor the past and pretend like it never happened. And when you do that, it makes you look worse than if you just put a content warning saying, you know, this was made in a more ignorant time or whatever. Also, Mateki's bringing up Robert Downey Jr.'s blackface in Tropic Thunder. That was being done as a joke. And
That was literally satire.
That was
and
satire.
It worked perfectly.
Yes.
That worked perfectly.
Blazing Saddles also.
Oh, Robot said it's the 12 missing hair and censored 11. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I want that to be the title of the Looney Tunes volume that finally puts those out.
I think those are never coming out. Like
I would just really love it if they're just like the 12 censored hair or the 12 missing hairs and the censored 11, and it's like you have to sign a waiver before you can purchase
yes.
it.
Yes. Yes.
You have to like sign.
Oh my God!
waiver.
Yes.
You have to go through a review board before you're allowed to own it.
Are you racist?
Found out. I feel like you and me to a T would be like the first. Like if we got into Warner Brothers, we'd be like, yo, we have this idea. Don't worry about it. Just make people sign a waiver that they can't sue and try to say, let's cancel this release. You have to actually sign a thing. We don't care. You have to like do something, and this release. This is how we'll make sure people have to shut up or put their money where their mouth is. The censored 11 and the 7 hairs. There's 12 shorts, right? We priced them already at $120.
Yes.
Like, it's like, bam, $120.
You have to be approved by a board of people representing organizations that are advocates for the racial groups that have been discriminated against in the old cartoons.
Okay, that means any of those right-wing grifters can never get those because
exactly. And then they just stew in their own filth for a bit. It'd be great. Whoopi Goldberg appears before the menu. They did that back on Tom and Jerry DVDs.
I like the way you sound. I like the way it sounds. It sounds like Whoopi would literally like rise from the ground.
I would love that. I mean, it would be a much better gig for her than The View, where they're constantly putting her down and telling her to shut up. And I'm like, you guys realize that like she's the one black woman on your panel, and you're always telling her to shut up when she's bringing up good points.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Oh, it's real bad. There was a clip recently where she was like, this is a problem. And then like all the other people on The View were just like, no, it's not. And I'm like, maybe you should let the black woman talk about the experiences of black women, not the white people.
You know, right?
Yeah, no, I seen that show through clip. I'm just like, get out of there, Whoopi. Go do other things. Yeah, Kyle says the same thing with actors portraying racists. Yeah, it's the same thing with like the blackface in Tropic Thunder, because it's like, is it showing it in a positive light? Yes,
no.
Then that's a problem. If it's not showing it in a positive light, that's called storytelling.
Yep.
Yeah. There's this weird thing where like comic Twitter's getting all like antsy at comic book writers when they portray bad people in their comics, or like they condone these actions. I'm like, how? They're literally the villains of the story. What do you?
Evil people are evil.
What circle of media illiteracy are you at now? Like
people. Can you believe there's people that say Superman versus the Klan, Clash the Klan's a bad book because
yeah,
like those are people like I'm staying away from you.
Blade Runner says the most fun round was watching Aristocats and 2/3 of the way through the movie and being backhanded by Siamese cats. Oh God, they're pretty bad too. They're pretty bad. They're pretty like. And that's the thing is, if someone has watched Song of the South, like that movie's got a lot of racist overtones. A lot of stereotypes. Is it any worse than anything else Disney made? No. It's actually pretty on par with the other like racist stereotypes.
I mean, the crows and I feel like the crows and Dumbo are even worse.
Crows and Dumbo, I think, are worse. I think again, Native Americans and Peter Pan, they're worse. I think God, the Siamese cats and Aristocats are pretty bad. There's other examples. This is why I like Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty doesn't have any racist caricatures unless green people exist, and then yeah, probably a problem. But they judged Maleficent when she walked into that room. Oh, she's green.
And yet Justice League World War still happened.
God, Justice League War World has like just like Warworld having like a Yellow Claw villain design is like more offensive than like the old Disney stuff, because it's like there is, again, it's current day. You know better. You know better than to do that. And then
He didn't even look like that in the comics.
then you find out like the character designer for all the Tomorrowverse movies is actually a Nazi in real life, and you're like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think I have to head off for tonight because work. So have a nice night, everyone. Follow me at Darko63 on YouTube and Blue Sky. The Archivist, when you see this very channel, want any feel free to DM me in your Blue Sky or Sound or Discord through Sounds Discord Protocol. Link in the description below. Have a nice night, everybody.
Bye, Ryan. Wheels, did you want to say anything else before we wrapped up?
Yeah, I just discovered about the Tomorrowverse actually like a couple of hours ago before I went out to dinner.
Yeah. The
I
guy
was like, what is this stuff?
It sucks because the character designer is also, he's a comic artist, and he's like a really good comic artist, but he's a real awful person, so I just can't like, I can't look at his art the same anymore.
I was wondering why he drew it like all anime-y.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, he turned what is it? Demos from Warlord. Demos from Warlord. Never anywhere close to being a Yellow Claw stereotype villain. Then Justice League Warworld comes around and suddenly Demos is like a Yellow Claw stereotype villain. And I'm just like, bruh, it's 2024. Like, was he also the designer for Christ on Tours? Let me go check. Because if it is, I would be sad. I like Chris on Tours. I don't like most of the Tomorrowverse, so you know, fine. Nope. Oh, it was Phil Barossa did Justice League Christ and Tours, and then he went and did Young Justice.
Wait, which one is
That's a
the
different
Yellow
guy.
Claw stereotype? Which one's that one again?
Yellow Claw stereotype with like it's like a Chinese looking man, long beard, long fingernails.
Oh, you mean the Fu Manchu?
The Fu Manchu,
Fu
yeah.
Manchu.
It's there was a comic book character named the Yellow Claw. That's where it came with that stuff.
Yeah, no, you should have just
Robot
said
said we went
like...
from talking about movie and toys to racial discussions. Yeah, that's pretty much what you get on my channel. we'll tangent off into anything, but especially on live streams. It's hot today, so my brain's just been like all over the place. Yeah. But no, the thing is, like, yeah. So like, Demos wasn't a yellow. It's like how the Dominators, you know, the Dominators like they have like the red dot forehead and they have the long teeth, long fingernails, yellow skin. It's like, why are the Dominators a Yellow Claw stereotype? Were they made in a racist time? And then you go look at the original appearance of the Dominators, and they're just like gray aliens and had no Yellow Claw features. And it's like, so you got more racist later? Yeah. Yeah, it was yeah. God, who's the guy that's the Nazi? What's the name? Otto Schmidt. Sounds like the most. If anyone's gonna be comic artist turned Nazi, Otto Schmidt certainly sounds like one. Talk about living the stereotype. Matthew says, "What's with the Jeff Johns controversy?" I don't know if there's been a new one, but my issue with Jeff Johns was how he ran when he was running the DC film and TV division. There was a lot of things I didn't like about it. He pushed his own projects over everybody else's. He had a power control problem. He advocated for really like weird behavior on set for people. He told a woman on Krypton, a woman that worked on Krypton, it was a writer. He told that woman that he knew more about black women and their daily routines than she did. She was a black woman. Yeah, there was a lot of mistakes that Jeff Johns made. And also, like, I think his writing quality fell off hard on top of that. Do I think he's a horrible person that should burn in hell? No. Do I think he has a lot of character flaws that haven't really been addressed as far as I know? Yes. Do I know him personally enough to know any of that? No. I just know things that I've heard. I think that sums it up. It's not like Jeff Loeb, which we have multiple confirmations. That guy's just really racist to people.
I love when Jeff Loeb gets brought up.
Hush 2 comes out. People are like, you gonna read it? I'm like, no. Jeff Loeb is a massive racist. Did you not see the thing where he told the Asian people on Daredevil, you don't get a storyline because nobody watches shows for Asian people? And it's like, you may not watch shows for Asian people, Jeff Loeb, big ass racist. Also, his writing sucks. There's a lot of comic book writers that turn into crappy people later in life, and their quality of their writing goes down too. Blade Raider, yeah, not familiar with the term of Yellow Claw. His original depiction of Mandarin fall into that. Yep, 100%. 100%. That's kind of why they retweaked Mandarin a lot since.
You know what's funny though?
The Tom King stuff is fun because I can't even just say allegedly, Tom King, alleged war criminal. No, he's admitted it himself, and like it's a good thing. So like I don't like Tom King's writing, and I don't like Tom King as a person, and I don't even have to play like I don't have to say like I don't know him, I don't know what the whole story is. He tells people blatantly at conventions, so I can just say exactly that. So, anyways, yeah, Jeff Loeb. Don't like that guy. And I noticed too, it's a lot of these comic book writers that get into producing, and then that's when they start acting like power mongers and don't understand the power dynamics of film and television. And that also rubs me the wrong way because I work in film and television. So, anyways, any other thoughts?
I was gonna say something. I was gonna say when they turned the Mandarin into being less Fu Manchu and blue elf, I think that was a cool thing, and I don't know why we can't just have that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I liked also when like Armored Adventures like redesigned him to have like a full suit of armor and stuff. That was awesome.
You know what I want him to do? I want to be like Blue Elf with armor. That's what I want. I want Blue Elf with magic armor. Combine Iron Man Armored Adventures with the Blue Elf Fu Manchu thing, because it wasn't really Fu Manchu. It was more Asian businessman, Yakuza / like mix that and boom, you got a cool Mandarin.
Yeah, you can update him easily. You don't have to like stick to the original appearance.
There's a thing. I really haven't really watched all of Shang-Chi, but I don't like that possibly also being the Mandarin either. I don't like oh, I wear the rings like
I liked it better than whatever they did with Ben Kingsley.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, okay, I'm gonna say right now, Ben Kingsley should have just been regular Mandarin with the actual power. Do you know why? Because literally, the character of the Mandarin is just pretty much the same character he played in goddamn Thunderbirds.
Yep. Ooh, here's another one. One of the worst, more racist casting decisions in modern day was Tilda Swinton as the Ancient One.
Oh, don't even get me started. That one I'm still pissed about.
Okay, there was an episode of The Studio, just a Seth Rogen show on Apple TV. Amazing stuff. They had an episode of The Studio where they were trying to cast their fake Kool-Aid Man movie.
Yes, I love that one.
And they're and they're all just like, okay, well, we made a black man the Kool-Aid Man, but maybe we're using it as a symbol of him reclaiming a stereotype. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay, why is it that all of our human characters are white people and all our Kool-Aid characters are black people? That's bad. That'll look racist on us. Oh, we need to make sure that we diversify this, and then go back and forth. And they're like, oh no, now we don't have any white people, so we can't get the white demographics. We gotta get a white person in there somehow. And it's just, it's what studios go through all the freaking time. And it was so funny to see it like portrayed in a show like that. And then it just reminds me of when they cast Tilda Swinton as the Ancient One to Doctor Strange, because they were like, oh, we can't use the original Ancient One because he's like the old Fu Manchu Asian stereotype. That's bad. Okay, what if we put a woman in? Yeah, all right, good. We accomplished it. And people on the internet immediately were like, so you took a role away from an Asian man and gave it to a white woman? And then that's when Marvel never did that again.
You literally could have gave the Ancient One to Wong's character, but then we wouldn't have had Wong. But you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like that's the thing, is that there was so much better stuff they could have done, and then they got into their own heads about it too much, trying to go the safe route, and fumbled it completely. Matthew says it's still safe for me to read Long Halloween, Dark Victory. Totally. That was before. I think also anything that's older for Jeff Loeb, by all means, go for it. There's some creators I don't like that I own some of their older comics, and I like some of their older comics. That's just how it goes sometimes. But the biggest thing is like if you're like, I don't want to give Jeff Loeb money, don't buy any current stuff he's done, because he doesn't get royalties off the old stuff. Like you go buy Long Halloween now, DC gets all the money on that. It's the double-edged sword of comics, right? Like if you want to support a creator you like, buying an older book that's been reprinted doesn't give them any money. But on the flip side, the crappy people don't get any money either. Like Ethan Van Sciver, good example. That guy sucks.
Okay. I just gotta bring this up.
I don't know why.
I just want to ask this question because I forget. What were all the crimes that Neil Gaiman did to get him that so super canceled that everyone was like, let's destroy his legacy? I can't say a single one of them on stream without YouTube canceling the channel. Okay, that's why I wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure it's really like that bad. Because all I heard that was he was abusive towards women, which I'm like, okay.
The stuff that he did was psychotic.
Okay,
Like,
okay, because
you
like
know how
I
Neil
only
Gaiman
heard
has
like
a bunch of villains in his stories that are like these awful, horrible, psychopathic people that manipulate, gaslight people, and then do horrible things to them. Turns out those were his self-inserts.
that's amazing.
Yeah,
In a
so
bad way. Amazing in a bad way.
amazing in a bad way. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like it's real bad. Like Neil Gaiman's one of those like it's like and the thing is, nobody stepped up to deny it or defend him, and that's a telling sign. You know, because some people have gotten false allegations thrown against them, but nobody stepped up to defend Neil Gaiman because nobody had any evidence that didn't happen.
Hey, Soundout, I got a good one for you.
Just like you don't see anybody stepping up for Jared Leto, right? Like,
Hey, Soundout,
yeah.
I got something to crack you up.
Okay.
Someone said, "Hey guys, if the new Power Rangers Reignition toy line is a kid's toy, why does Rita Repulsa have hand job action?"
Yeah, and I'm gonna get another adult toy sponsorship email now. It's gonna happen.
Welcome.
Thank you. Matthew says, "Is there anything controversial with Tim Sale? Not that I know of, and that man died while everyone loved him, so nothing controversial. That's kind of why I want to get the Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale Batman Omnibus for the Tim Sale part of it. Kind of like how I have Astonishing X-Men by John Cassaday and that guy that wrote words, because I don't like Josh Whedon either. I got a list, don't I? I really have a list."
It's funny, like
Josh Whedon's
like,
also one of those guys that for sure did all the things he was accused of, because look how he does.
Oh yeah.
Anymore.
No, Josh Whedon is one of those monsters where he was a good writer, but he was a goddamn monster.
Yep, 100%. And that's why you hear like the entire Buffy cast is like, we're only coming back because he's not involved. Like that's like that's kind of like when you have nobody stepping up for them, that's when you know that somebody like. And then you also got to look at the quality of character, right? Like if somebody steps up for like somebody that's done something. Blade just said, "Make your magic wand grow." That's good. But the thing is, like, if you have somebody that does something, right, and then the people that step up for them are like the real shitty people you know are shitty, then you know that person's like did the thing and they're trying to cover for it. It's one of the biggest telling things is when allegations come out. Who steps up to defend that person? Because that'll tell you a lot, like immediately, especially if they're in the same like field. Like when Bo DeMeo was fired off X-Men 97, I didn't see a single person that worked on that show coming out and saying, he's being falsely accused. Not a single one said a thing, which means he probably did everything he got fired for. Jeremy Carr says, when are we getting the racist don't watch or read guide video? Probably never, only because that starts to get to a reductive form of media comprehension, and also it does start to get into this thing of like, I kind of have to spend more time explaining what the racist parts are and why they're racist than I would actually explaining what it is. I'd much rather just kind of like I did with the Fleischer Superman cartoons, like mention like there's some racist stuff in this, and then just kind of move on from it. Like, kind of let the audience figure it out. Because also like, some people are going to be like, this horribly offends me, this is awful, and some people are going to be like, this was made of the time, and I can understand it from a historical perspective. It just depends on the person. I don't want to be like I don't want to be the racism police for old media, right? Also because I'm a white guy, I'm not really that. I shouldn't be like the end all be all like sayer of what is and
no.
What
You're
isn't.
saying no. Yeah, no. That's the thing I hate is like, yes, it was wrong back then. Some of it though, it's like
some of it is
like,
racist and terrible, but then some of it's just racist. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, listen, that's just how it was seen back then. Just to me, like I see that as like, unfortunately, it's like a thing, but it's also a tongue in cheek of the era because it's like saying like, because that's like saying, oh, now you can't enjoy any of that shit. It's just like
depends on the person, right?
Even if
it depends
on the person,
to the individual person, yeah.
Because like the fact that like I said, I grew up with people who are minorities that. They know it's wrong today, and they know it's wrong, but they're like, it was a cartoon back then. Like, it was just made for entertainment. Yes, it was wrong, but like, even as a kid who was they didn't even know it was offensive, and they were like, I get it's offensive now, but I still don't have offense with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it was just that era before there was, called,
as
equality.
AR said,
like
it also depends on the context. If you're studying media, you're going to have to watch some racist stuff. 100%. It's in the history of the world. You can't. It's also in the history of the world, part 1. You have to deal with like these are things that happened and existed.
I need some sand. Give me some sand.
Exactly. You gotta go with it. You know, like there's a lot of things. I love classic Universal monsters. The way they depict Romani people is awful. But also, nobody really, like, at the time, people thought all Romani people were, like, you know, sneak thieves and criminals, when it's like, obviously they aren't. But at the time, that was the sentiment. You know, also, in the internet age, we have a better viewpoint of the world and of more cultures than we did back then, where everything was handed by newspapers, which means everything was going through a filter. You know, we didn't have the ability to talk to somebody on the other side of the world. And so that's kind of how things will go. Yeah, AR, I had to study some stuff too that was like, oh my god, this is horrible. But it's like, that's history. Matthew said, it's seemingly have a handful of good people in pop culture. I think that statement's not true. And I think what it is that we focus a lot on the bad people because they suck up the most attention. There are dozens of people in entertainment and pop culture who are wonderful people. There are also a lot of wonderful people in the entertainment industry that are afraid to show their true selves because of how the internet reacts to goodness sometimes. And there's a lot of stuff with that. But in my experience of working in the industry, going to conventions, talking to people, sharing stories back and forth, there are bad people in entertainment. Definitely. And there's a bunch of them that get away with stuff that they shouldn't. Like Michael Bay screaming at every single film crew he's worked with. He shouldn't get allowed to get away with it, but he does because he makes money for people. There's a lot of stuff that gets waved away in the industry. But for every one person that's done something horrible, there's like 20 people that have never done anything bad in their lives. It's just you don't hear about them because it's not topical enough to hear about people being good to each other.
I love what Ben Furia said. I love what Ben Furia said at G-Fest, where he said one of the reasons that held like he didn't like working with Kurosawa was kind of like a very, like, you know, aggressive kind of director. He was like very ordersome versus Honda, who was a little bit more laid back.
Every single person I've talked to that worked on a Michael Bay set said they would never work on a Michael Bay set again because he just screamed and yelled at people all day. And that's not how you run a film set. And so my impression of Michael Bay is of those stories I've heard, because those are firsthand accounts. But you know, I also don't know the person. I don't know Michael Bay personally. Closest I got to him was about 30 feet away. He was up on a stage in a movie theater I was in. You know, but everything I heard about him is that he's a raging maniac on set. Blade Raider brings up Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's also a great movie. All versions of Hunchback are pretty good. Where they got the animated Disney movie, the old 1928 silent film. Love that one. That's my favorite. They're all pretty great, but yeah, all of them have portrayals of Romani people that are the old stereotype.
Which one is it? My favorite's the Charles Launton one, I think.
The 1950s one?
It's still black and white. I don't know.
Yeah, it's still black and white, yeah. My favorite's the silent film. That movie goes insanely hard. Like they built a facade of Notre Dame to scale. It's insane. I love it. Yeah, AR, that's a good point too, is it depends on their level. Like James Gunn's got some bad jokes in his past. I always say that people can grow and change, you know, like there's some stuff from James Gunn's past that are like, that's horrible. You could probably go find some jokes in my old videos that are pretty horrible and like, you know, ignorant and insensitive. Like if you dig for people's old stuff, you will find it. It depends on how the person is now, because sometimes people be like, I thought that was okay because the culture I grew up in told me that it was okay. It's about, you know, are you knowingly being an awful person, right? Do you know that something's bad and you do it anyways? Then you're being an awful person.
Like, I'll bring this up right now. I think, like, certain part of, like, the culture of that era, because, like, for example, like, I'll just say this right now. There are people that I know who are LGBT who still say that, like, if someone makes the joke, you know, where they say gay, it's usually, like, a version of lame, not, like, gay as in, like, so, like, I've seen the issue with pride people, the debate of, do we allow people to still say it, or do we not? Because we'll say it if it's lame, but then we act like it's the N-word, when it's like, everyone was just saying it because it was lame back then.
Yeah, it just definitely does, it does depend on context, too. And it also just depends on the person, like...
Or like how everyone starts saying saying a certain word is also a slur now, and I'm just like, it's really not a slur, bro. It's really not.
It slurs... When you start throwing slur on something, it does add a lot of weight to it. I'll give a personal example. There was a thing with, like, Warner Brothers wanting to cut Speedy Gonzalez No, they wanted Gabriel Anaxius to play Speedy Gonzalez without the Speedy accent for Space Jam. For Space Jam 2. They wanted him to do... They were like, don't do the Speedy Gonzalez accent, it's racist. And he was like, no, we love Speedy Gonzalez and the way he talks. That is our icon of our people. Because it depends on the people. But that's why you should talk to the people who are in the group, not the people who are, like, on the outside, right? And that's why he kept the Speedy Gonzalez accent. Because he's like, no, we love him.
I grew up with Latino people calling me Speedy Gonzalez because I was always speeding around in my wheelchair.
I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, it is a bit of a stereotype that there's a mouse that can run really fast and he's Mexican, but it's been embraced as a cultural hero.
Remember, what's the other thing that Speedy Gonzalez is also known for? He's friends with everyone's sister.
Yep. No, Speedy Gonzalez is great.
And he's also friends with everyone's moms. Meaning, he gets around. He's a slut.
People love him, though. People love him. AR says, I guess it's like as an Italian, we do love our mob movies. It's the same thing. You know, like, part of my background is German. You know, if all Germans are portrayed as Nazis, I get a little annoyed, but, like, I get it. You know what I mean? And there's, like, the German stereotypes of, like, their food names are weird. I'm like, oh, come on, it's not that weird. Sauerkraut's not that.
They are.
I know they are. I like Mexican food more than German food, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, no, the thing is too, is like, somebody, going back to the James Gunn thing, AR said people love to work with him so much to say something. It says a lot. It says a lot when people love to work with somebody like James Gunn, and you always hear good stories about it. Like, whatever off-brand jokes he made, he didn't do them maliciously, and he's grown as a person over the years too.
I feel like I want to fist fight James Gunn.
Oh, I totally do, because I feel like he's making a bunch of business blunders, and I just want to set him on the right course, but...
My problem with James Gunn
I respect James Gunn, but I also would want to have a sit-down conversation with him about why he thinks Clayface being his third movie in his universe is a good idea.
Yes! No.
That's exactly... I'm like, I just want to sit down and be like, why is Clayface a theatrical movie? Please explain it to me.
Remember, he's also technically the guy who like, helped MCU make the Guardians cool when they were already cool. So
yeah, but I like what he did with the Guardians movies, so I'm cool with it. But the issues, the comics trying to copy the movies. That's not his fault.
Exactly.
Right? That's not his fault. That's technically now Kevin Feige's fault.
But
yeah,
it's that too.
And that's the thing, is that, like, I'm gonna wrap up this stream because I just realized we just crossed the 4-hour mark.
The only time I'll let James Gunn get away with something good was the Scooby-Doo movies.
Okay, it's good stuff. And also, I'll let him. I will not give him a pass on the way that women are written in Superman, but I will give him, like, a get better. You're getting closer. You're getting better at this. I'm gonna go with belief. Also, AR says stop being on social media so much. I really need James Gunn to stop tweeting all the damn time. He's gotten better at it, but, like, he just posts way too often. It's too much. It's giving people this idea that they can just tweet him any rumor and he can just deny it, and then it turns out those rumors are true, and then it looks really weird when you're like, wait, didn't you already deny this? Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to wrap up because we could be on here for another hour easily, and I have dinner soon. I'm really hungry. So, Scooby-Doo 2 is a great movie. I agree. Anything else? 4-hour stream, yeah.
I don't know.
That was kind of fun. I was going to just cap it around 3-ish, and then we just got into interesting discussions, so here we are. Kyle says, look, if he's terminally online enough, maybe we can convince him to make Pattinson the DCU Batman. If that fan art and the fan edits and the way that people have laid out that the Superman and the Batman have parallel stories, if that hasn't broken through to him that Pattinson should be the DCU Batman, I don't know what will. Because I know he's seen all that stuff. I know he's seeing all of it. I know he's seeing how much people want it. Like, I have a feeling it's going to happen. He just hasn't said it yet.
Let's go full stupid, and let's just, like, try to weird fan campaign one of us into the DCU.
You know what character I want to play in the DCU? Do you know?
OMAC.
That's a good choice. Anyways, I was going to play Mr. Miracle, and then that way I can just convince Tom King that his ideas are bad.
Oh.
Yeah. I want to beef with Tom King on set. That's what I want to do.
Well, I mean, that'd be pretty fucking funny. as long as I can get to be... Just, if you get to be Mr. Miracle, I get to be the guy in the chair. I'm gonna be Metron or whatever.
Yeah, you can be Metron.
Let's make me Metron. They'll be like, yo, why is that guy always in the chair? He's actually physically disabled. That's why we cast him as Metron. Wait,
Exactly.
what? You cast a physically disabled guy from Metron? Yeah, he never gets out of the chair. Why not? No one's gonna know.
It's not a problem, right? Was it the one time he
He
got?
just hide his
There's
wheelchair.
been a couple
under the
times he's been pulled out of the chair, and then he just can't do anything because all his powers are tied to the chair.
Yeah, exactly. Like what? Wait, he's also disabled? Yeah, All Father cursed me.
Yeah. It's like how in Wicked, Elphaba's sister has always been portrayed as disabled, but the first time a disabled actor actually played the character was in the movie. It's like, why not have Metron played by a disabled actor? There's no reason not to, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. We're gonna wrap up because tired. See you guys next week. I don't know. Do you want to say anything else? I'm ready to just dip.
I got HeroClub.com, HeroClub.com,
Yeah.
HeroClub.com. Ah!
All right, we'll see you guys next week. It's Comic-Con news next week. I'm not gonna promise a shorter stream. It's Comic-Con news next week. See you guys.
Dalgene!